Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create expanding cards using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project that we're going to create it. So this is the default, but when I click on the second one, third one, fourth one, fifth, and so on and so forth. So let's look at that how we can create it. So I go to my code editor. Inside that have HTML, CSS and also JavaScript, and also I will use the images. So I have more than 6 images. So let's get started to write the code. So first of all I will use container, and inside the container I will use panel class. In the panel I will use h3 and write the text explore the world. On the panel div I will assign the style background URL and the particular path. Inside that have an image. So yeah, so I'm gonna get it. Second and third, 4, 5, 6. Just change the names. 3, 4 and 5, 6 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need only 6. Yeah, and we're gonna change the text on that is wild forest, and that is explore. That is explore, and that is city on winter, and that is mountains cloud. Last one I'm going to use explore everything. Yeah, so this is our basic code of the HTML. So I'm going to open it in the live server so you are able to see the content, and behind the content have images. So let's move on the CSS. So in a minute I go to style.css. Step number 1, you need to use reset the properties border box, and then you need to select the body, and I'm going to use font families, properties, sans serif, display flags, align item center, justify content center, and I will use overflow is hidden, right? And then I need to add the height 100 VH. So first we're going to save it, and let's look at the output of that. Yeah, cool. Display flag, yeah. So let's select the container. In the container I will use the display property flags, and I will use width 90 VW, vertical width, right? So save, and let's look at that, right? And then I need to select the panels. In the panel I will use background size, cover, and background position is center, background repeat, no repeat, and then I will use height 80 VH, vertical height. So first we're gonna save it, and let's look at it. Yeah, it's cool. And we're gonna add the cursor pointer, color white, border radius I will use 50 pixel, and I will use margin to make a space, all side 10 pixel, and yeah, I will use the size. First we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. So I will assign the each box size is flags 0.5, right? So we're gonna save it, and right, each box size is a 0.5, right? So let's move on the next one. In the next one have a panel H3. So we need to add the position is relative, not that, but position is absolute, and inside that we need to use position is relative because I need to display the content inside the image. So in the bottom side I will use 20 pixel, and left will move 20 pixel. Now this margin is 0. First we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. The content appear bottom of the image, right? Also I'm going to use opacity is 0, and then I need to select the panel and active class. I will assign the active class, so I will use display flags, not that, I use flags, and I will increase the size of the flags box. So we're gonna assign the class, and the first one is active, save, and look at that, right? So let's add the H3. In the H3 I will use opacity is 1, and also I will add the transition as well inside that. So I'm going to use hash webkit transition all 0.700 milliseconds as a n, and also I will add the transition inside there is transition opacity 0.3s n, and that is duration, right? So save, and right now as you can see, so first we're going to refresh it. I will work on the click. When I click on the particular button, then it will display that, right? So let's add some media query to make it as a responsive. So I'm going to use max width 480 pixel, and I'm going to use container with 100 VW, and then I need to select the panel nth child. In the nth child have a 4, and I'm going to select the same thing. Then I'm going to select the 5, means 4 and 5 panels, not 4 and 5. I need to select the 5 and 6 panel. So I need to display none. In the smallest screen side, I need to hide 2 boxes or 2 images, right? So where it is, WebKit transition, standard property, WebKit transition, what capability, okay, just a minute, hash WebKit transition all. That's perfect, but why I'm able to see that problem right now? Okay, I'm gonna leave it because I need to check it's working or not. So let's move on the JS. In the JS you need to get the data, so I'm gonna get it console const panels, and I'm gonna use document.query selector all, and I need to select the panel, right? So I need to target the particular panel. When user will click on the particular panel, then I will display the active class, and when user will click on the another box, then I will remove the first one box inside the image, right? So what I need to do on there, I need to select the panels and use for each loop, pass the parameter panels, and I'm going to use the panels dot add listener, click event, and when the event is executed, then come into this one body. Inside that I need to use panels dot active. So we're gonna save it, and let's click on that, click on that, click on that, right? Click on that, click on that. It's cool, but the issue is we need to remove other class. So let's select the same thing. So I'm gonna use function remove actor class, and panels dot add event listener, not there, for each loop panel, and I'm going to select the panel dot add event listener, which event, click event, not the, I need to select the panel. I just remove the class, remove which class, active. So we're going to save it and click on that. That is active. Okay, issues, we need to copy the function and paste inside there. So save and click on that, click on that, click on that. So yeah, it's perfect, but I think I will use only transition on there, so it should be displayed perfectly on the, yeah, cool, right? So when you will click on the any box, inside the box have image and content, and when I click on other one, I'm able to see the text is appear, and also images displays bigger than normal. So this video is all about how you can create expanding cards. So I hope you understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about content placeholder using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. Let's look at the project. When I refresh my page, as you can see, the content is loading. Once the content has been loaded, then I'm able to see the content is appear inside the card. So let's look at that, how we can create it. So I go to my code editor. So inside that have a HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So we're gonna start to create a simple project to design the card. So let's design the card, and inside the card I'll use the many classes. First we're gonna add the card, Then I will create a card header. In the card header, I also assign another class animated BG, and the ID is header. We will use the ID inside the JavaScript, right? So inside that, I'm going to add the image. The image is coming from my BG image, and then after the closing header tag, I'm going to use the card content. Inside the card content, I will also assign the card title and same animated BG class, and also I'm going to add the animated BG text class as well. So animated BG text, I'm going to use this one class to assign the animation, and that is help us to display the background color inside the section. So inside this one area, I'm going to add the title is, but I'm going to change it as h3 tag, and inside that I'm going to use Lauren 5. Alright, so this is our title tag. After that, I will use the paragraph tag and assign the card spread, and ID is expert. Right, so inside that I'm going to add the Lauren 15. Okay, and after the closing paragraph tag, I'm going to use the span tag, assign the class animated BG text, and I will use add in sp more than 3 times. We need to use them to cover all of the content. So after the closing content tag, I need to create an author class. Inside the author class, I will use the profile image, and yeah, I will use the same thing, animated BG, and the ID is profile image. Right, so inside that I will add the image. The image is coming from our image folder. Right, the last thing I'm going to add it is content author info. Inside the info, I will use the strong tag. In the strong tag, I will assign the class animated BG animated BG text. Assign the IDs and name. So inside that, I'm going to add the name John Doe. After that, I will use the small tag. In the small tag, I will assign the same classes, animated BG text, and assign that class ID that. So I'm going to add then 2025. So this is our HTML structure. So I'm going to open it in the live server. Right, so those are images. So I'm going to close my previous project. So let's look at that, the CSS. And the CSS, we need to design it. So step number 1, you need to reset the property. So I'm going to use padding 0, margin 0, box sizing border box, and then I need to select the body tag to display the content in the center of the page. So align item center, justify on the center, height 100 VH, and I'm going to use font families Poppins, sans serif, and then I'm going to use overflow hissing. Then I need to select the image tag, and I'm going to use max with 100%. Then let's select the card. In the card, I will use the width 350 pixel, and then I will use overflow is hidden. And yeah, I'll use the border radius 10 pixel. Last thing I'm going to add it, box shadow 0 2 pixel 10 pixel, and RGBI 0.2. Right, so first we're going to save it, and let's look at that, what happened. Yeah, cool. Let's move on the card header. In the card header, I need to assign the height 200 pixel, and then I need to design the image which appear inside the card header. So I need to use object fit is cover with 100%, height also 100%. Then I need to select the card content, and the card content I will use the background color is white, but also I need to add the background color inside the body. So yeah, I'm gonna use background color is hash ECF0F1, and yeah, so we can save it and let's look at that. Yeah, cool. Let's yeah, I'm gonna use the padding inside the content to make a space. 30 pixel is best, so we're gonna save it and let's look at that. Yeah, cool. Let's select the card title, and the card title I will use the height 20 pixel and margin I will use the 0 pixel. Let's card spurs, and I'm gonna use color is margin 10 pixel, 0 and 20 pixel. So we're gonna save it and let's look at that. Cool. And also use the justify content is align text align, and that's appear perfect. No, I don't need that. I just leave it. Just yeah. So let's move on the author. In the author, I need to use display flex. Then in the author I have an image, so I need to use border radius 50%, height 40 pixel, and width also 40 pixel. First we're gonna save it and we're gonna check it. Right, cool. Right, and but I think yeah, I will use the author info, and inside that I'm going to use display flags, align item center, not that, flags direction is column, and justify content is space around, and I will use the margin left to make a space 10 pixel with 100%. I'm gonna save it and let's look at that. Yeah, but I need to check the problem. What is the problem right now? So this is the author, and the author in a minute I need to check the author image and space around author info. Guys, I think something is wrong inside this one section, so I'm gonna get it, and so inside the card content I'm gonna paste it. So I think it should be, yeah, it's appear perfectly on there. Right, cool. So let's move on the CSS. In the CSS we need to add the background color and so on so far. So before using it, I'm going to use author info and symbol tag. The symbol tag I'll use color is hash and I'll use margin top 5 pixel. So let's select the animated BG, right? So I have assigned many classes on each section, so like that. In the H2, H3 have animated BG inside the image and so on and so far. So we need to select that and assign the background color. So I'm going to get it, and we need to use animated BG. I'm going to use background image linear gradient. So I need to use to right and use chroma and assign the color, right? So I'm going to use F6, F7, F8. This is a 0%. We need to use comma, and then ET twice E. F1 is 10%. EF, so EF6, F7, F8 that is 20%. And last thing I'm going to use same color F6, F7, F8 is 100%. So we're going to save it, and yeah. Now next one is we need to assign the size of the background size. Background size is 200% and 100%. Last thing, I need to add the animation, so I need to use animation and assign the animation name BG. You see, 1 second linear infinite, right? So we're gonna target that like BG, this one, to assign the animation. But before assigning that, we need to add the animated text class. So in a minute I will show you, like this one, animated BG text. We need to assign that as a few things. So the first one is border radius 50%, and I will use display inline block, margin 0, height is 10 pixel, width 100%, and last thing I need to add it animation. So I need to select the animation name, assign it, and inside there I need to use the 0. In the 0% I need to change the background size, background position. I will use 50% and 0%. The next one is 100%. In the 100% I need to use background position is -150%, 0%. So that's it for the CSS. So we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. As you can see, the background is up here inside the content, image, and so on and so forth. So what I need to do on there, I need to use JS to display the background color after about 20 seconds, 2.5 seconds, or 3 seconds. So you can add any time period, you can do this. So I'm gonna use 2.5 seconds to display the animation, right? So let's do that. So I need to get all of the content. So I'm getting the data, header, document.get element by ID, that is header, and the next one is title, and that is our title. Then I need to use content, so I will use content, and that is content class name is like this one, card, like this one. So I need to get it. In a minute I need to check the card expert. Yeah, I have assigned the class. Yeah. So next one is profile image. So the profile image, so that is coming from our profile image, like this one, right? And then in a minute, and then we need to get the username, I just use username, and that is ID's name. The last thing I need to get it is that. So that is that, right? Once you get that, then you need to get more than two things: the animated underscore BG, document.query select all. You need to select all of the content that is have a class like animated BG. So right now I have many classes inside the different content, so I need to get the same thing, but that time I'm going to use animated BG text, right? So that is coming from our this one content. So I have assigned many classes on there, so you need to get them, right? So let's create a set time out function, and inside that we need to call the function get data and assign the time period like 2.5 seconds. So we need to create a function like that. Inside that we need to get the header tag and assign the inner HTML and use a literal template. You need to get this one content from the image, so I'm going to get that image and paste on there, save, and once you save it, then you need to comment out, save, and let's look at that. Right, the content is loaded, but I can't see the image right now after 25 seconds. So set timeout, get that in a minute. In a minute, I need to check that why I can't see the image right now. So this is starting image, but when I comment out after 2.5 seconds, I need to display the image. So yeah, I need to select, I need to check that what is problem right now. Get data, set timeout, and that is where document get element by ID. So that is header and PG. That's perfect, but I don't know why I can't see the image. Header dot inner HTML. Okay, I will try to use another method. It's end NBSP save, and let's look at that. No, I can't see the image. So function get data header not in HTML. Okay, here's my mistake, guys. I need to assign the equal sign, then you should be able to see the image right now after 2.5 seconds. Right, so one by one you need to get value from there and assign the value on there. So this is the header content, so I need to copy and comment out, and I'm gonna paste it on there. That is our header and that is our content. So I need to select the content and then say that I need to paste the content. Right, yeah, I need to select the profile image dot inner HTML, and now I need to assign the image path like that. So get it, comment out, and also I'm going to comment that. So yeah, username dot inner HTML, and then I need to assign the name like John Doe. So I'm going to copy and cut it because I don't need to display it inside my static HTML page. The last thing I need to get is that in a HTML, and assign that that is in a minute, that is 20, cut and just paste it. Once you save it, and let's look at that, the image, but I can't see the content right now. I don't know why I can't see the content right now. The image and title.inner HTML. Okay, that is so. The image is up here, but I can't see the content right now, guys. So I need to check the problem. What is a title equal to load and content? Everything is perfect, but I don't know why I can't see the content right now, and also I can't see the image. That is a header image, and Okay, I need to wait. No, it doesn't work right now, guys. I think I will add like this one, NBSP. So I think it should be display. Not now. Okay, I will check it inside the console if I have any problem inside there. Okay, here is problem. Line number 17, like there. So I don't know why. Document get element by ID, that is title, and where is the title? Okay, I need to assign the title, guys. And it should be display the title as well. Yeah, it's up here right now, as you can see, guys. Everything is clear on there. The issue is when it will display, then I need to hide the animation, right? So what I need to do on there, I need to select the animated BG like that, and then I need to select the dot for each loop. Once you select that, you need to assign the parameter, and you need to use the same parameter to use the class list dot remove, and which class you will use animated BG. And also you can use same thing to remove the class from animated txt. So yeah, I'm gonna get it. First we're gonna assign the dot sign as well on there. So that's very important. So I need to get it and paste it. So, and look at that, guys. So that's our simple project that is used to display the content placeholder after a few seconds, so you can use it inside your projects. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a 3D image using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project. So this is a default, but I'm going to refresh my page. So this is the default, by the way. When you will click on the 3D image, right now this is called 3D image, click on that. So let me tell with you how you can create it. So inside the code editor have a basic structure of HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Also I'm going to use the image like this one to display that as a 3D type. So without further ado, let's get started by the code. So I will use the btn magic and assign the ID is btn. So that's our first box, and the next one is I'm going to use boxes. This is the ID, and also I'm going to use boxes.bg. So inside that have a one boxes ID, boxes class, and one bg class. So I need to go on style.css. Step number 1, you need to reset the property margin 0, heading 0, box sizing border box, and we need to select the body and use display property flex. Just a minute, and use display flex, align item center, justify content center, height 100 vh, and I will use overflow hidden to hide the content. Font family I will use Poppins, sans serif, and also I will change the background color is FFF light gray, right? Then we need to select the btn underscore magic, background color I will use hash F9CI24, white, font family inherit, font size 16 pixel, padding top and bottom 12 pixel, left and right 20 pixel, cursor pointer, and its position is fixed because I will display it in the top of my page. I will use top the 20 pixel. Also I will use letter spacing 1 pixel. Box shader 0, 3 pixel RGB 249, 202, 36 and 0.5 opacity, and also I'll use the next property 100. Let's select the same thing, but that is focus, so the box shadow is none. When I click on the box shadow, none. Transform, translate Y 2 pixel. Then we're gonna select the boxes, right? So the boxes class, I will use the display property flex wrap justify content space around, height 500, width 500. I'll use the position relative because I'll use it pseudo selector. Also I'll use the transition like that. So I will use the boxes and I will use the BG. This is a class that is assigned on there, like this one. So inside that I will use transform, translate Z 360 degree, means the default have a 125 pixel. I will share with you how you can use it. So when it will display the box class, then it will move the no, I will use it. First of all, I will use a width 600 pixel and height is 600 pixel. Then I will select the boxes BG, and also I will use the box class. Inside that I will create this one box using JavaScript, so I need to assign the design inside there. So let's select the image. So I need to select the box. I will create this one using JavaScript, but this time we need to assign the classes: background color, background image, URL image, and background repeat, background size 500 pixel. Also I'll use the position is relative, and height I will use 125 pixel, width 25 pixel. This is the default size of the images. When I click on that, then it will display the particular size, like this one or this one. Yeah, so I need to select the pseudo selector, so I need to select the box. After and after I will use content none. Position is absolute, top will 8 pixel, right is negative 15 pixel, width 100%, height 100%, and width 15 pixel. Then I will use a transform property, SQY means top and bottom 45 degree. And we're gonna select the same thing, but this time I'm gonna use before addition content none, background color hash. Yeah, it's perfect. Position is absolute, and I'll use top negative 15 pixel, left right I will use 8 pixel, and 8 pixel, and yeah, height 100%. I will use it 15 pixel. So in a minute, where it is my in a minute, just a minute, just open it in the live server. Yeah, so the button is up here, but I can't see the image right now because I need to work on the JS to display the content, right? So first of all, you need to get the value. So let's get the value from boxes, container, element. So I'm going to get element by ID. So we need to select the boxes, and the next btn element document.get element by ID, and that is our btn. When user will click on the btn element at a listener, execute that code like this one and run the function box container dot class list dot toggle. So I will use a class like big, right? When user will click on that, so first we're gonna check it. I didn't assign the class big on mine. Yeah, so I will manage it on later. This time we just assign the class big. Right, so next one is I need to execute the function create boxes curly brackets. Inside that I will use for loop, let I assign the value 0, I less than I will create a more than 4 boxes of the image, top to bottom, left to right. So I will use less than for I plus plus, and also I will use nested for loop because I will display the 4 boxes in the beside of the image and bottom of the image. So the first one is execute when it will display the beside the boxes, and the next one is used to display the bottom of the image. So let j assign the kill 0, j less than for j plus plus. Execute that. So inside that I need to create a box element. So document.create element and assign the class. First we need to create a div, then we need to select the box that class list dot add. Which class you will use? I'm going to use classes box that is assigned on the CSS, like on this one. So inside that have an image, right? And yeah, so the next moment you need to use box that is style dot background position. I need to use position is title template, and I need to use -j times by 125 pixel, and that is next one high times by 125 pixel. Then last thing you need to add it, I need to tag in my box container element, and we need to use append child box. That's it. So we're gonna save it and call the function outside of there. So let's look at that, what happened. Yeah, it's up here. Let's click on that. Okay, something is wrong. Okay, just a minute, I need to check the problem where it is problem right now. So boxes bg. Okay, I need to change that as a big. So okay, and also we need to find out boxes dot big and cool. Yeah, right, cool, as you can see guys, but I need to fix a few things. That is a 360 degree and box 360 Z. Just a minute, I need to use rotate set. So click on that. Yeah, perfect. So let's move the next think we need to fix that. So that is 360 degree, and rotate 360, yeah, and box after skew Y 45 degree, and yeah, it's perfect. Okay, in the last one I need to use transform skew X 45 degree. So, and I think I need to rotate that. So guys, so I will use the transition on there, so it should be display the rotation. So 0.4 is so and click on that. Yeah, it's appear. But also I will use the box shadow in the left and bottom of the image. So I need to, yeah, it's appear the head pixel and negative 15 pixel width. It's perfect, but inside there bottom, and I'll use the left head pixel, so it should be display the border. No, use height, and the right, that is bottom left add pixel height, and use the height 15 pixel, and height also 100%, but I can't see the box shader right now. Left position, just a minute, I need to get the background color, and I'm gonna paste it, and we just change the background color like F6E580. So, and it should be displayed. Yeah, it's up here right now, as you can see. Click on that. Yeah, perfect. So this is our simple project that use HTML CSS and JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to add the effect when I click on the particular button. Let's say I click on that right now, as you can see. So I'm going to close my browser and open the code editor. Inside that have a basic structure of HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So very simple way you can do it. So I'm going to use refill class and click me. Right, so just like simple use it, we need to style the button. So I always use the reset property padding 0 and margin 0, box sizing border box, and I'm going to select the body, and I want to display the content in the center. So I need to use display flags, align item center, justify content center, height 100 VH, our filler is hidden, and I'm going to use 8 font families, pop-ins, sensitive, and yeah, so we're going to save it, and let's look at that inside the browser what you will get. Right, cool. So let's add background color hash. I'm going to use black color, and we need to select the button. So yeah, I'm going to select the button, In the button I will use background color purple and color is white, border 1 pixel solid, purpose solid, and font size I will use 14 pixel, text transform uppercase, letter spacing I will use 2 pixel, padding I will use top and bottom 20 pixel, left and right 30 pixel. Also I will use overflow hidden inside there, and yeah, I'll use margin top and bottom 10 pixel left and right here. And we need to use position relative because I will create another class. When I will click on the button, then I will execute the another class. Inside the class we're gonna design something. So let's button, I need to use focus, and I'm gonna use outline now. So let's look at that. Right now I can't see anything else inside there, I don't know why. In just a minute I'm gonna come out, just see where is my button. Background color is purple, color is white, and yeah, everything is cool. In a minute, just no, okay, I need to use background color is purple, not that. Move it and let's see, and need to check it. Okay, just a minute, I need to change it as a button. So it's save, and yeah, it is up here. And also I'm going to change the background color is black, right? So let's create another class. When I will click on the button, then execute the another class. So I will create a class like this circle. So inside that I'm going to use position as absolute because I've used the position relative inside the button. And inside that I will use the background color is white with 100%, not 100 pixel, height also 100 pixel, and I'm going to use border radius 50%, and use transform translate negative 50 pixel percent, negative 50%, and also I will use the scale property. The starting time is 0, and when I will execute that class, so I need to create an animation, and I use scale 0.5 as a out, right? So let's add the animation inside the skull. So I'm going to use keyframe skull. Inside that I'm going to use true, transform translate negative 50%, comma negative 50%, and we need to change the scale is 3. The opacity is 0. So that's our styling. So yeah, so let's move on the JS. In the JS you need to get the buttons. So I'm going to use buttons, document query selector all, right? So we need to assign a ripple. By the way, this time I have only one class, but I will use the cycle class to execute multiple classes. So in a minute you will understand everything. So you need to select the buttons and use for each loop to execute that, and I'm gonna passing the parameters button. So when I click on the button, so add the event listener, click event and execute the function like that. In a minute we calculate it. So what you will get when you will click on the button. So yep, so I'm going to check it what happened when I click on the button. Yeah, I am able to see the data is coming from the button when I have clicked on that, right? So what I need to do on there, I need to get the value x and y. X means left and right, y means top and bottom. So const x e.page x, const y e.page y. So let's see inside the console x y, save and click on that. Yeah, this is the x and this is y, right? Means left and right, and that is top and bottom, right? Cool. Once you get that, then you need to create another variable button top, and you need to get the target e.target .offset top, and same thing, you need to get it button left e.target .offset left. So you need to get the position top and left. So let's see inside the console log, button top and comma button left, what you'll get. So save and yeah, cool. Right, so next one is we need to create a class. So let's do this. So I'm going to I will create a spend document, spend element, and we're gonna add the class inside there. So let's add the circle document dot create element, and inside that I'm gonna pass in the element name is spend, and we need to target the circle, and we need to add the style. Add which class you will add. I'm gonna add circle, right? And also we need to design that style top is y inside. Just a minute, but before using it I need to create our x inside and assign the value x negative by button left, const y inside, assign that y negative by button top. So we're going to use those variables inside there to display the effect. So let's add it, circle dot style dot top, and we need to use y inside and assign the pixel as well. Let's select the style left and assign that as x inside, assign the pixel as well. That is good. So save, and then you need to add this keyword, and you need to use append child. This means current button. Inside the current button we need to add the circle class or circle element. Inside the circle element have a spend tag, right? So last thing you need to add it, set timeout, and I'm going to execute it when circle.remove after 5 seconds. Yeah, so that's it for the designing and everything. So let's click on that. Yeah, right. So very simple project. So yeah, you can use it inside your project. So I hope you understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create an auto text effect using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project. So the default size is like this one, but when you increase the speed like that, so the minimum have a 1 and maximum have a 10. So you can increase or decrease the size depending on your display the text inside your web page. So let me tell with you how you can create it. So I go to my code editor. Inside that I have a basic structure of HTML, and that is CSS, and this is a JavaScript. So in the index.html, we're gonna create a h1, assign the id is text. Inside the text I will use starting, then I will use the div. Inside the div I will use the label tag, and the label I will use for the speed, and that is our speed. Inside that I will use input type is number, and name is number, id is speed, value is 1, the default value is 1, and min value is 1, max value is 10, and also I will use the step is 1, right? So save, and this is our HTML page. So I'm gonna open it in the live server right now. This is our HTML page, right? So let's move on the CSS. In the CSS, step number 1, you need to reset the property margin 0, box sizing border box, and then we need to select our body. In the body, just a minute, I need to use display flags, align item center, and justify content center, and height I need to use 100 VH. Overflow I will use hidden, and font family is Poppins, sans serif. Background color hash 1C2@33. This is a gray color, dark gray color, and color is white. Then we need to select the div. In the div have a speed, right? So we're gonna fix it in the bottom of the page. So I'm gonna use position as absolute, bottom I'll use 20 pixel, and background I'll use hash 34495E, padding 10 pixel and 20 pixel, font size I will use the 18 pixel, border radius I will use 5 pixel. After that I need to select the input field. I need to use width 50 pixel, padding all side 5 pixel, font size I will use 18 pixel, and yeah, so I'll use the border is norm, text align is center, and last thing I'm gonna add it focus. And the CSS, just like this is a design, so we're gonna save it and let's look at that, right? So let's move on the JS. So let's get the data from the HTML page. So text element document.get element by id, so you need to get the text. The next one is text container, so not that, but I will use a document.get element by id, so that will speed. And last thing is text, and text is we are developer, you can write any text as you want on there, right? So those are our variables. So let's create a index, assign the default value is 1, right? And let's create a speed variable and assign the value is 300. This is a maximum value, and we need to divide it speed element that is coming from our input field, and we need to use the value, right? Create a function write text, and then we need to call the function, create a function, by the way, I will use write text. So inside that you need to get the text element dot in HTML, and we need to use text dot slice, and starting from 0 index number, and the next one is index variable that is coming from top of my page like there. Once you get that, then we need to increment 1 by 1 value inside our index variable, right? Let's add the if statement, index greater than text.length. Then we need to assign the default value is 1 of the index number, right? So last thing I'm gonna add it set timeout, and inside that we need to pass two parameters. The first one is the white text, the next one is speed. So we're gonna save it and open the browser right now, as you can see, right? But we need to work on that to increment or decrement the speed. So select the speed element that add MLS now, which event you will use, and put event, and passing the E parameter. So in the E I need to target the speed, assign the values 300, divide by E dot target the values coming from our input field, and assign the same value on there. So let's look at that. I'm gonna use 5, I'm gonna use 10, 3. So this is our simple project that is used to display the auto text. You can use it inside your project. So I hope you understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to use HTML CSS and also JavaScript to display the builder loading image. So behind that have an image, and this is a countdown timer. Once the countdown timer will complete, then you are able to see the clear result of the image, otherwise you will see the below. So let's look at that. I'm going to refresh my page right now, as you can see. Right, so once the complete the 100, then you are able to see the image, otherwise you can't see the image inside your web page. So I go to my code editor. Inside that I have a HTML CSS and also JavaScript, right? So I'm going to use strict mode. I usually use the strict mode right now. And also I have an image, right? So we're gonna use it. So in the HTML we need to create a section, assign the class BG, and then we need to use the div loading text, assign the percentage on there. So, and this is a very simple project, right? So this is 0%. So we need to move on the CSS. In the CSS you need to reset the property, and then we want to display the content in the center of the page. So I need to select the body, use display flags, align item center, justify content center, height is 100 VH, and I need to use font families pop-ins, sensitive, and yeah, I will use overflow is hidden, and I'm going to use margin 0. And then we need to use the BG, and in the BG I will use a background URL and the image no repeat, position is center cover, and then I'm going to use the position is absolute. I want to move the top negative 30 pixel and left negative 30 pixel. Also I'll use the width of the calc function 100 VW, addition by 60 pixel, and also I'll use the same thing in the height using calc function 100 VH, right, addition by 60 pixel. So first we're gonna save it, and let's look at what happened. Yeah, the images appear, but I can't see the text right now, so I need to use the index property -1. I'm able to see the text is appear, right? Yeah, so I need to use the blur, but before using blur I need to use the loading text, and I'm going to use font size is 50 pixel, color is white, save, and yeah, it's perfect. So I'm going to use the blur property, filter blur, and I'm going to assign that is 50 pixel, just like display the blur right now. Cool. But in the default I will use the 0. I will use JS to display the dynamic blur inside our web page. So I need to go on the JS. Inside that you need to get the value. So yeah, I'm going to use const loading text document.query selector, that is a loading hyphen text. The next one is const bg document.get element, not query selectors, that is bg. So let's say use a let load, the default value is of 0, and when the load is complete, so in a minute I will show you, I'm going to create another variable let init, means initialize, and assign the set interval function that will help us to execute that after a few seconds. So I'm going to calling that as a blurring function and assign the time period. So I need to create that function like that. Inside the function you need to use load increment 1 by 1 value, and I use if the load is greater than 99, means complete the 100%, then I need to stop the program. So I need to use clear interval and passing the variable that have a function like set interval. So let's display the content. So I need to call the load text content, and I'm going to use it literal template passing the load variable. Let's style it, loading text dot style dot opacity and I need to create that one function. So inside that we need to pass the first one parameter is load, the second one is 0, this is opacity 100 comma 1 comma 0. So let's get the function. So I have a file like that, so I need to get that function and paste outside of there, right? So yeah, what happened inside there? So in a minute, just a minute, I need to check that. Scale min max arrow, and in a minute, just a minute, I need to check it now. And max, out max, and those are parameters, and the return values num. Okay, I don't need that, and yeah, it's perfect. So that is a function. Inside that you have parameters 1 2 3 4 5. So 1 2 3 4 5, right? The next one is you need to use bg.style and .filter, and inside not that I need to assign the values blur. This is property of the CSS. We need to use reset dollar dot and calling the same function and passing the same parameters. The first one is a load 0 and 130 and 0. After the curly brackets you need to use the pixel, right? So this is our complete. In a minute, I don't need that saved, so yeah, we need to save it, and let's look at that. Okay, I can't see right now the text because I need to check the problem right now. So 0 100 1 0, and that is 0 30. Okay, I'm gonna use computed opacity, so I think it should be displayed perfectly. Yeah, it's perfect right now, guys. So this is our simple project. I hope you understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about how we can create a weather app using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project. When I search the country name or city name, you can find out on there, and I'm going to click on the search and you will get the result right now. This is the temperature, cloud, name of the country, temperature, and also you will get the future cost, right? file cost, you can say that, and those are data, right? And yeah, I'm gonna search another country like say you'll get different result right now, right? And when you will search any other things, you will get the error, city not found, or country code is like 404 means not found. So let's look at that, how we can create it. So I'm gonna open my code editor. Inside that have index.html, style.css, and script.js. And also I have an image that we're gonna use as a background. So without further ado, let's get started by the code. So I'm gonna write the container. I really like to write container. In the container I will create a wrapper class. In the wrapper class I will divide the two sections, image section and the next one is content section. In the image section we're gonna add the image and many other things. So in the image I'm gonna use default info. In the default info I will use the default day. H2 I'm gonna add default day, right? And the default day I will use like Sunday, and I'm gonna add that class default date like first we're gonna check it what France like 18 September. So I'm gonna get the data from there, right? So right, the next one is we need to add the image, right? So I'm gonna use icons. In the icons I'm gonna add the image, leave the source because I will get the image from other platform, and I'm gonna use h2 use class weather temp. After that I will use h3 and use the class cloud txt, and the weather temp I will use this one content, and in the overcast I'll get that and paste on there, right? Because we need to set the time. Perfect. So let's move on the content section because I want to display some content. So in the content, first of all I'm gonna add the form tag. In the form tag I will use the input type text, placeholder will be search location, or you can write any name you want, leave the class, return type submit search. Also I'm going to add the btn search. After that I will use the class day info. In the day info I will add the content. On each content I will display different type of data like title, so name, span, value 1, or you can use any name you want. So I'm going to use United Kingdom, right? So this is our first content. The next one is I need to get that, perfect. Get that and paste it. The second one I need to add it temp. So temperature I would use like 23. So I have a data file, so I'm going to get the data like to a C there, right? So this is temperature. So the next one is I need to get that, and then I'm going to add the humidity, and this will be 2%, right? And finally I will add the wind speed like 40. First we're gonna check it what to one like this one. So I'm gonna add that. Right, so I'm gonna open my Discord in the browser right now. So content has been up here. So let's move on the CSS, but before moving on the CSS I need to work on the another node list. So inside the day info, not there, inside the content section. So this is the form section, this is a so after that I will use the class list content, and the list content I will use UL ally tag, and the ally tag I will add the image, leave the resource because I will get the image from other platform, and then I'm gonna use span, use the day like Saturday, and span, so I'm gonna get this one data like, so this will day temperature, day temp, like this one. Perfect. So this is our content, so I need to get that, paste 4 times. So right, so our structure has been ready now, so let's move on the CSS. In the CSS, step number 1, you need to reset the property like box sizing, border box, and margin is 0, padding is 0, and yeah, I'm gonna select my body tag, and I'm gonna use background color hash 374F, and I will use height for 100% or 100 VH vertical height, and I want to display the content in the center of the page, so I'm going to use display flags, align item center, justify color center, and also I'm going to use font families, power prints, sensitive. Right, so save, and let's look at that. Perfect. And then I need to select the container. In the container I will use max width 800 pixel, width will 100%, and I'm going to use background color hash 232931. This is dark color, and by the way, I'll use the color is white. Border radius I'll use 25%, and also I'm going to use box shadow 0, 5 pixel, 15 pixel, RGB 0, and 0.35. This is opacity. Yeah, first we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Right, 25 pixel. Then I need to select the wrapper, and the wrapper have a content, so like in a minute I will show you. So this is a wrapper class. Inside the wrapper have a 2 section. The first one is image, and the next one is content section. So we're gonna use display grid template column repeat. I'm gonna add it, the first one. No, I will use 3FR. The first one is, and the second one is 4FR, and I will use grid gap to make a space 1 line. So we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Right, let's select the image section. In the image section I'm going to use border radius 25 pixel, and we're going to add the image URL image bg, background position center, and background repeat, no repeat. Then I will use the background size like that, cover. Right, so we're gonna save it, and look at that. So I want to add the overlay effect on there, so I'm gonna select that, use column before, and we need to use the position relative inside there, and inside there I'm going to use content norm, position is absolute, and width 100%, height is also 100%, and I'm going to add the background color is linear, background linear gradient 135 degree, the first one. The color code is hash 5C6BC0, and this is a 10%. The next one is hash 0 D47F1, and this will be 100%. Right, so first we're going to save it, and let's look at that. Image section position, okay, I'll just set index -1, then it should be display. No, I think something's wrong, so I'm going to check that position is absolute, position is right here, colon before, so I need to select the image section. Perfect, everything is perfect. Just a minute, I'm going to remove this one, so and yeah, it's up here behind the scene, but I will move it right now. As you can see, it's up here right now. Perfect, but I will use the opacity 0.5 to display as a lighter right now, and I will use the Z index on there to display that clearly. And also I will round at the corner of the border, so I will use the border radius 25 pixel. So, and look at that, right? And if you decrease the opacity like at right now, right? But I will use the same opacity 0.5, and also I will add another feature like transform. It's called 1.03, and also I will use the 3D perspective 200 pixels, so it will display as a 3D type right now, as you can see. Perfect. Right, so let's move on the next one section. In the next one I need to select the default info, so I need to check that content section, the info, I think here default info. I need to go on top. Yeah, here is the default info, so I need to select that. Use default info, and I'm going to use the padding all side 1.5 em to make a space, and I'll use text align center, so everything will appear in the center of the left side, right? So let's select the default info, and I'm going to select the image because I will add the image on later. This time I'm going to use that 80% of the width, object fit is cover, and margin is 0, and auto to display the image in the center of the left side. And then I'm going to select the default info H2 font size 3em, H3 I'm going to use font size 1.3 rem, and also I'm going to use the text transform capitalize. So I'll look at that, right? Perfect. So I need to select this one area, and in there I need to select it and use the font size for font weight is 800 pixel, not a pixel, just 800, right? Cool. Yeah, I need to select the content section, so I'm gonna leave this one area. So content section, so I need to select the content section. In the content section, step number 1, you need to use the same padding you have used on top, so I'm gonna use 1.5 em right now in the right side, and then I need to select the content section, have a font tag. So in the font tag I will use the margin top and bottom 1.5 em, left and right 0 em, because I need to make a space. Select the content section and then form input field. So in the input field I will use width 84%, outline none, background is transparent, and border I will use 1 pixel solid hash like this one. Border radius I will use 5 pixel, padding 0.7 em, 1 rem, font family I will use inherit, and color is white, font size I will use 1 rem. So, and look at that, right? So I want to display the button in the right side of the content. So the step number 1, you need to select the font tag. In the font tag you need to use the position is right here. So it's positioned right here. Then you need to select the same thing like this one, but this time you need to select the button tag like that. And the button tag, I need to add the position absolute, and I'm going to use top 0 and right also 0 because I want to display that in the right side. Then I will use the border radius, top right radius 5 pixel, and top top right bottom radius, right? And then I need to add the padding 1 rem, 0.5 rem. Font family is inherit, and font size I will use 0.8. Outline none. Border also, yeah, I will use none. And background I will use hash 5C6B C0, and color is white, cursor is pointer like that. So, and look at that. So in the top side have a corner, in the left side have a cross or normal button tag, right? So let's move on the content section. So I need to select this one, day info, right? And inside they have content, so I need to select that dot content. So I'm gonna add display flags, justify content space between, and I'm gonna use the padding top and bottom 0.4 rem 0, right? Have a space between content, right? Cool. So let's move on the title, day info dot content and title tag. So I'm gonna use font weight is 800, not 600 is best. So let's select the list content, have a URL tag. So I'm gonna use display flags, justify content space between, and align item center. List style type is norm, and I'm going to use margin top and bottom 3 rem to make a space, left and right 0 rem, and I will get the box shadow code from top of my page, like where it is, like this one. So I'm going to get the same code and I'm going to paste on there. So we're going to save it. Let's look at that. But inside they have an image. You can't see the effect on there, but you will able to see everything is clear, right? So let's move on the list item, list content, and your ally tag. First we're gonna remove the where it is like there. So this time I'm gonna remove this one source. Yeah, so remove it. I will add the image source already this time. I'm gonna leave it, right? Cool, because I need to design that, right? So yeah, I'm gonna use a padding 0.5 rem outside of the ally tag, and I'm gonna use display flags. Flags direction I'm gonna use column, align item center, and I'm gonna use border radius 1 rem is best. And finally I need to select the same thing, but I need to add the transition. I will use the hover effect on there 0.3 SN. Then I'm going to select the same thing, but this time I'm going to add it hover effect as transform scale 1.1, and my background color is white, color is #222, like this one. And I'm going to use the same box shadow that I used on there. Last thing I'm going to add it cursor pointer, right? Also I will add the image in a minute, because I will add the image img, sorry, with 50%. Object fit is cover. So this is our design. Everything is designed right now. Let's add the images inside our project. So I go to my browser in Google and I'm gonna open wealth.org image, and you need to open the first one link. Inside that you'll get this one image. So this is the image path, and this is the image icon name, and this is the size. So you need to get that. I'm gonna get it and go to my in a minute. I'm gonna paste it inside the source. The image should be appear, and also I'm gonna add the image inside my main, and inside that I will increase the size of the image. So let's look at that right now. As you can see, the images are appear inside my web page and cool things. So everything is perfect on there. So I'm going to close other tabs and go to my JS file. But before going to JS, I'm going to add the class on there is input, because I will use that inside the JavaScript. So let's move on the JS. So in the JS, I will display the day and dates. So I have a file details.php, details.md. I'm gonna get that and I'm gonna create an array cons and use this. Inside that I'm gonna paste my data, but also I need to use a kill sign, right? So I will use these days to display the particular days with the help of date inside our weather app. So let's get the date cons and the element, and I'm going to use document.query selector. The step number 1, you need to get the data. So inside the day default, I'm going to get the data and assign the data inside my variable. Next thing is you need to get the date element. Inside the element, I need to add the date for that, right? So we will display the dynamic data with the help of JavaScript. So let's use the JavaScript to display the date. Right, cool. So display the date. So I will create a variable constant and I'm going to use new create object of date. Then we will use the day like this one to get the current date, right? But I need to get the day from my object, from my days array. So I need to use day name and I need to use a kill sign, and then I'm going to target my days array. Inside the array I need to use array and I need to target my day object like this one, and I'm going to use the get day function that will help us to getting the day. So first we're going to comment her and you'll get the particular day. I'm going to use day name, right? So serve and look at that inside the console. So right now the particular days appear inside my console, right? And also I'm going to use it as a dot in the right side like there. It's best. Perfect. Alright, so we have successfully getting the data from the date and assign the data inside our variable, but we need to display the data inside my page like there. So I need to select my day element and use dot text context and assign the day none like that. So we save it and you are able to see the days appear, but also we need to display the date, right? So let's add the date. So we're going to use same thing to display the date, right? So in a minute, date, this will be displayed there. So in the date I will create a month. This is my variable, target my day object that I have made on earlier like this one. Inside that I need to use to local string. This is a function which type data you want to get. I will use the default, and we need to use the parameter inside the curly bracket. The parameter is month. I need to get the month, and long way means long term. means long days, month, and I need to get the date, so I'm going to use the same thing to get the date like this way. Last thing I need to add the year, so I need to use date dot get year, get full year. You will get the complete year. So when you will use it inside the console, you will get the month, date. By the way, this is the current date, month and year. You will get that inside the console right now, but I want to display those data inside my application, so I need to target that element and I need to get those content and assign it as a text content like that. But also I need to add the concatenation sign and the space of each variable like that. So remove it and you'll get the date. Right, so this is day and date and also year, but just a minute. I'm gonna comment just a minute. I need to make a space, and it should be displayed. Right, but I will display in a minute which type data has appeared. Date, month. Okay, so I will use date on there and month on there. So yeah, it's perfect. So let's work on the API to disable the current weather inside there. But before using the API, I'm gonna add the event when user will click on the button, right? So I need to get the button data, const button element document.query selector, and I need to select the button, and also we need to get the input element value, right? So where it is like that. So I need to get the const input document.query selector. When user will click on the button to add something, like display the add event, display something like this one, add event listener, select event, and then I need to use function e. This is the element. You can pass any parameter as you want. I'm going to use console.log working. First we're going to check it's working or not, so I'm going to use working is not defined, right? Why? Okay, I need to add in double quotation. Right now it's working right now. So inside the event I need to check the input value. So I'm going to use check empty value. So I'm going to use if input element dot value, right? We need to use value triple equal to empty, come into the if statement, otherwise come into the else. In the if statement I'm going to use console.log. I just use alert box. Please fill in the blanks. Otherwise I'll use the console.log working, right? So by the way, this is the input field like this one. When user will enter something on there, then you are able to see working. Otherwise, when I click on that, I'm able to see please fill in the blank, right? So I need to use opposite of that. So I'm going to use exclamation sign, means this code will execute when it will false. So inside there I will use that please enter city or country none, and inside this one field I will add the code to display the current weather image, temperature and many other things. So first of all I will use the when user will click on that, then I will use input.value triple equal to empty. So I will use something, click on that, okay, not equal to empty. Just a minute, I need to use single action. Alright, something, click on that, you can't see. Okay, please filling them. Everything is working perfectly. So let's move on the API. So select open wealth, this one website. You need to create an account on this one website, right? Open wealth, map like this one. Open weather, sorry for that. So this is the website, by the way. You need to open that and you need to create an account on that. Once you create an account, then you need to click on your particular icon and go to my APIs, and you need to get the API. And I'm going to open it inside my notebook. The next thing, you need to get the API. So this is the API key. Every user have a different API keys. So I'm going to get the API that will help us to getting the country result, country's weather result, right? So just a minute, what happened? I don't know. In a minute, I'm going to refresh my page. Inside this one page, once you click on the API, and then you need to go on down and select the current and forecast weather data collection. Inside there, you need to select the current weather data API. Select on that, you will get the APIs from there. So let's look at that. I go to down and yeah, I will select this one API. This is a search, city name or country name, and this is the API key. Just a minute. So I need to get that. I'm gonna paste it inside my, and I need to get my API and paste it inside there. And this is my country name. Let's say I have a France. So you need to get that and open it inside new tab. You'll get the result. If you face any problem to getting this one type result, you need to check your API key or your query name or country name, right? So you have successfully received the data. Means API key and like API also. So let's add the API key. So I need to get my API key and go to my code editor. So I'm gonna paste it inside my Fonts API, right? So inside the input element, when user will enter something inside the input field, then I will use the API key. So I'm going to create a const API underscore URL, and yeah, I will use that as this one API key, right? And by the way, inside the France, I'm going to add the curly brackets, and yeah, first I'm going to use dummy, and inside the equal sign I will use the just a minute, I'm going to get that and use literal template, paste it, then I'm able to target my variable. So in the API ID, I need to pass my API ID variable that I have assigned on top, and inside the query / France, I'm going to passing the parameter like inside the country name or city name. You can write any name as you want, but this name doesn't exist anywhere inside my page, right? So you will face the problem. So let's fix this one issue, how we can manage it. So I will create a function, right? So I'm going to get it from there, and I will create a function. The function name is find location. Write the name and passing the parameter like this. So I need to pass this one parameter inside my country name. We are receiving the API from my top of page, and the complete data is up here inside my API URL. The next thing is you need to use the try and catch, right? So you need to cut that because I will use the async function. So try catch, I'm gonna use error, and inside that I'm gonna paste my API. Right. So let's work on that. So I'm gonna use console.log, and I'm gonna use API URL, right? And I'm gonna get this one function and paste on my add email listener. When user will click on that, then I'm gonna passing the parameter on there is forms search, and I'm gonna use input.will, means user will enter something inside the input field. I need to get that input field data and assign the data inside the variable. Then I'm gonna pass the variable value inside my function. This function is used to add the parameter as a name and passing the parameter as a API query. Then you will get the result. So let's look at that, what you will get the result. I'm going to use France, hit enter. As you can see, the France name has been appeared. I'm going to use the United Kingdom, like that. You are able to see the United Kingdom has been appeared, means you will write anything else inside the input field, you will get the current value and assign the value inside the variable. The particular variable will pass on the function, and inside the function have a simple console.log to display the current value inside the console, right? Perfect. Next thing is you need to use the const data, create a variable, and we need to get the API keys data and assign the data inside my data variable. So let's do the how we can do that. I'm going to use fetch function and passing the API URL, but I will use the asynchronous function that help us to make it very easy. So I need to use async function. You need to use async function. This is the keyword. Once you use this one keyword, then before the fetch function you need to use await. Once you use await, then you will get the result inside the console. So let's check it now, what you will get. Right now I'm able to see the data is appear, but it is not readable, so we need to convert it as a JSON format. Once you convert it, then we will able to see everything inside our console. So let's convert it. So const result, I'm going to use something await, and yeah, I will target my data.json. That's it. Then I'll use the console.log result. Then you will get the particular country data inside your web page, like there. Right now, as you can see, cloud name of the particular country that you have searched, and weather, and yeah, have all of the data. So we will get the data from there, and we're gonna assign the data inside of our application, right? So let's add the application data. Let's add the data inside our application. So I go to index.html page. Inside there I need to get this one data, but without icons. I need to get it, and I'm gonna use const HTML and assign the literal template on there, right? So yeah, perfect. So we need to add the image, right? So I need to get this one in a minute. I'm gonna find the image code. Where is the image? Weather, and yeah, icon. This is the icon code. So I need to select the weather. Inside the weather have a 0 index. Inside the 0 index have icon, right? So I need to select this one data, this one ID and ID to get the particular image and assign the display the image inside my web page. So let's add that. So this is a code 102. So I need to use literal template on there, right? And inside that I need to target my result. like this one that have a data. Inside the result have a weather, right? Inside the weather have an index number 0. Inside the index number 0 have an image, so I have an icon. So let's check it now one more time. Icon, weather, 0 index, and the ID of icon. So the next one is weather temperature, so you need to get it from weather. So yeah, I'm going to show you. First I'm going to write the France. Just a minute, I need to use console.log, and okay, I need to, just a minute, France. Okay, I need to, just a minute, I need to cut it, and one more time, just a minute guys, this is a, okay, France, unexpected error, where it is, and one more time, let's use France, right? So we need to get the temperature and description, right? So we need to go on where it is, man, yeah, inside the man have a temperature like this one, so we need to get this one data. So I need to use dollar result like this one dot man dot temp. By the way, you will get the result, but it is not readable. In a minute I will show you how you can display those data inside your web page, inside there. So I'm gonna select my icons, then container, and I'm going to use document activity selector like this one. So after this one I want to use insert adjust HTML, and after begin, and I'm going to use HTML. Then those data will appear inside my web page. So first we're going to save it and look at that. Then I will search in right now, as you can see. So this is my data, but we need to use this one dot inner HTML equal to empty. So let's try it one more time. France right now. So this is my image and this is my current centimeter or temperature now, but we need to convert it, right? So let's check it now how we can convert it. So I'm gonna cut it, and yeah, I'm gonna cut it, and I'm gonna use the math.round, and inside that I'm gonna paste this one, and also we use negative 275 point. After that I will use concatenation sign, and I'm gonna get the in a minute, like C, like this one, and paste on there. Just a minute, get it and paste in there, right? So it should be display the C as well. So I'm gonna search next one, country Italy. Okay, Italy. Okay, that's fine. So France. Why I can't see the data? Math.rounded. Okay, here's a mistake. Math.rounded. Rounded. France. Yeah. It's perfect, but I'm able to see concatenation sign, but I need to remove it and use like this. France. Perfect. The next one is we need to display the description, right? So inside there I need to get the description from there. So let's find out the description. So I need to select the weather and we need to get the description like this one. So we need to select my weather. Inside the weather I have 0 index and I have a key is a description, so we need to select it. So I'm gonna get use just a minute I'm gonna use. I need to select my result dot weather, and in the weather I have a 0 index. In the 0 index have a description, right? So you will get the description. So we use France. Right now, as you can see, the description has been appeared. When you will enter any other country name, I tell you. Right now, as you can see, the image has changed and also my content also is changed. So let's work on the right side content like there to change everything when user will enter something inside there. Let's say enter the name like country name. But before moving on that, I'll use a very simple and easy way to do that. So in a minute I'm gonna use this one, complete data, because I need to, in a minute I need to just use comment on there, and I will write the function name display image content and temp. So function display image content like that, and passing the value on there. So you need to pass the value on there, right? And yeah, once you pass the value, then you need to use return letter template start, letter template close, right? So you can pass any parameter inside there, but I'm gonna pass the result variable. So this is a passing on there. When you will use the data on there or any other content, then you need to get it and paste on one by one on the result variable. You need to change it, right? Once you done that, then you need to copy this one function and paste it inside there, inside the find location function. Then you will get the same result. First we're gonna save it, and France. No, something is wrong, so I need to check that. Where is the problem right now? So image container. Okay, we need to store those data, but before storing that, so I'm gonna get it and paste on there just like this one. So you will get the same result, but the best way is you can store it inside the content. So I'm gonna get this one variable and passing on there, you will get the same result. So let's find out. Right, cool. As you can see, let's add the tree. Okay, but when I enter something, you will get the error. So we need to fix this one error and display the error message inside our left side. Then we're gonna work on this one area, right? So I will use the if else statement to check the condition. So then display the data, otherwise display the error message. So I'm gonna use if, and inside the if I need to select my variable. So this is the code. That code is appeared inside my result variable. So we need to select this one code, and we need to check the 404 error. So I'm going to select the result dot code is not equal to same thing that I used on top of my page, not equal to empty, not equal to is 404. then come into the if body, otherwise come into the else body. In the if body, if everything is perfect, to display the message, otherwise display the alert box. Like this time, just to check that, and I will share you how does work it, right? And yeah, so first we're gonna check it. I'm gonna do something. Okay, in a minute. I think okay, because I have assigned this one content on there. Okay, I will get that and paste inside there. So write something invalid. Why this block doesn't work right now? Result dot, okay, here's a mistake guys. Result dot code. Write something right now. This is error, but I want to display this one error inside my web application. So I need to select the else statement. In the else statement, I'm going to get those data, paste on there. But before paste on that, we need to use the literal template, and inside the math.random I need to cut it, and also we need to cut that, and we need to get the object keys data on there. So we need to select the code dot code, and we're gonna get the message from there. So I need to use on there is code and result.code, and we need to remove this one, result.code, and inside there I need to use result dot what is the next one is message, right? So, and also we're gonna store those content inside my message variable, and then I need to select my icon container like this one, complete code, and paste on there. Just copy your message and paste on there, right? If everything is clear, then we're gonna display the data or current weather, otherwise we will display the error message inside our same page. So write something, click on that. Right now 404, this is a message, city not found. But when you will enter something perfect, you are able to see everything is working perfectly, right? So let's work on the right side, like display the name, temp, humidity, wind speed, and many other things. So I'm gonna use same tactics that I've used on here. So this is a display image content. So we're gonna use same thing to display the right side content. So in the right side content, I'm going to use function right side content, and I'm going to passing the parameter like this time I'm passing the result. So inside the result I need to use return keyword, return, just like the return, and we need to get the data. Which data? Like this one data, this one, and many other data. So yeah, I need to get the one by one data, and we need to change that. So I'm gonna get this one data and paste on there, right? And we need to arrange it like that. So we need to add the name, so I need to cut that, use result dot name, right? Then we're gonna display the temperature, so I need to get the same content from there and paste on there. You will get the temperature, right? But I need to pass the result variable as well on there, because this is the result. And you need to get the humidity, and you need to get it from, just a minute, result dot man dot immediate. So let's check it now, this is perfect or not. So main, and inside the main, yeah, immediate, you need to get it and paste on there. Perfect. And finally I need to add the percentage as well on there, and this is C%. And last thing I'm going to add it speed, so I need to get it and paste on there. But this time I'm going to use another key in a minute. I'm going to use the wind speed. So I'll leave other things, and I'm going to get this one function, go to my top of my page, and inside the if statement, inside there I need to paste it. This is disable and display right side content. Right, so right side content, and I'm going to paste the function. Inside the function you need to pass the parameter, so you need to pass the result function, right? And I want to disable display this one data inside my web page, so I need to select my day info variable, just a minute, like this way, and select it day info element, and you write any name as you want. So I'm going to get it, and I need to use same tactics, paste the info element, and inside there you need to paste the right side content, but also you need to select it and use the inner HTML is equal to input, right? So look at that, right? The fonts, okay, something is wrong. Oh, where is the wrong thing? Right side content, the info inside HTML. So yeah, everything is written. Content, result name, method around, and it's perfect. And I think something is wrong on there, but first we're gonna check it. No, I think, yeah, I need to check that. Then for key selector, key select, everything is perfect. Just a minute, I'm gonna check it what is problem right now. So right side content, I'm gonna use it like this way, and copy and paste on there, and let's try it one more time. France, yeah, it's perfect. So this is my variable mistake, so I have repeated the same name with the variable and with function. So yeah, that is a mistake, so this is my mistake. So last thing is very interesting, is display the forecast and also display the days, right? So let's find out how we can use this one technique. So you'll get the different API. Also in a minute I will share you need to get the longitude, latitude and longitude. So here is the data. With particular country have a different longitude and latitude, means current location data with the help of Google. So you need to get those data. So let's look at that, how we can do that. So I will create a function display forecast. I will use that, and inside there I need to pass two parameters, latitude and longitude. I'm going to use that like this one, right? Then you need to use const, and you need to add the forecast API. This is by the way variable API. In the forecast I have a different API, so in a minute I will show you where is API. City name, state, and in a minute I will show you where is the forecast API. So you need to visit on the same page right now. As you can see, so this is latitude and this is the longitude, so you will get this one type of data, like this one API open weather map.org and so on and so forth. So you need to get this one API, and I'm going to show you and paste it inside this one area. You need to paste your API key. So I'm going to paste my API key, and the next one is I need to get the longitude and latitude. So this is the latitude, copy, and I'm going to paste it latitude on there. And also I need to get the longitude, like this one, copy, so I need to paste it inside there. Perfect. And I'm going to get this one API and paste it. Once you get the result, it means your API is working perfectly. If you face problem, you need to check it. So I'm going to get this one API, right? So where is API, like this one? So I'm going to copy this one API, and I need to go on my town and I'm going to paste it, but I'm going to use a literal template on there, right? So inside the latitude on there, I need to use $let variable, like this one, and the next one is I need to use long variable. And by the way, this is the API key, so I need to pass my API key that is assigned on my top of page. API URL, no, this is only API variable, so I need to paste it on API. Right, perfect. So you can use same tactics to getting the data from this one API and display the data inside the web page, but inside they have some technical thing is you need to get the data. So let's look at that, how we can do that. So I'll use same thing. I'll use asynchronous function. This is by the way async function, and I'm going to use function data. You can write any name that you want. Fetch function, and I'm going to use forecast API. Then I'm going to use console.log, and I'm going to data. You can't see the data inside the console because you need to call the function. So I'm going to copy this one function, go to my top of page, inside the result code if statement body. So inside that I'm going to use forecast function. I'm going to paste it, but inside there we need to pass two parameters. So you need to get the parameter data from longitude and latitude. So let's use it, result.card let. So by the way, this is the data that is stored inside there. In a minute I will share you result.latitude, and the next one is result. So yeah, card dot long, just long. First we're gonna save it, and I'm gonna use France on there, hit enter. Right now, first of all, I'm gonna show you quad. Inside the quad have as you can see latitude and longitude, so I have stored those data inside my function. Once you pass the longitude and latitude inside the function, then you will get the result. So here is my result, like there, right? But we need to convert it, so let's convert it, then you will get the result. Cons result await data.json, like that, and I'm gonna pass it as a data result. So when you will enter France, you will get the France result, right? So right now this is France, and yeah, and this is a forecast, by the way. So I will share you how you can get that. So yeah, so I need to get more than 6 days data, but I will also display the more than 4 days forecast inside my web page, right? So here's a 4 days, right? So let's do the how we can do this. So filter the forecast, create a variable const So I'm gonna find out unique date data. Unique. Create a variable empty. Then I will create a const days forecast, and then I'm going to target the result, and inside the result, in a minute, inside the result have dt. So by the way, this is a dt means date, so you need to get the dt. No, I will use this time result.filter. Just a minute, I need to get result and filter. Yeah, I will get the result out, then I will get it forecast, right? You can write any name on there. After that, I'll use const forecast date. Then you will get the new date from your forecast. You need to pass it, and you need to use dt underscore. Just a minute. dt where it is. In a minute, I need to get the forecast means the current, and dt underscore txt. By the way, this is a date function. Inside there I need to pass my particular date time, which will get from the API, right? And then I need to use the get date function. First we're gonna check it's working or not, then I will work on that later. Forecast date. But also I need to use another code on there, then we're gonna check it. So I'm gonna use if unique forecast means this array that includes doesn't find forecast date, this one variable, then come into the if body, right? Inside the if body I need to push the date on there, so I need to use return keyword and use unique forecast, and we need to pass the value. So I'm going to use push dot forecast days. Forecast date. Okay, I need to pass this one, right? Same thing. So I need to check it now, this is working or not. So I'm gonna use console.log and I'm gonna paste it. So save, and I'm gonna use France, hit enter, filter. Okay, there's a problem, 151. So yeah, and this is result data.json fetch API. So everything is perfect on there, but the problem on here. So I need to check that where is problem right now. Update asynchronous function, forecast API, fetch data and data.json. Everything is clear. So I use result filter and forecast. Days forecast. Okay, I'm gonna use not if not exist on there. So let's filter. Okay. Okay, as filter. So it's my mistake. So I'm gonna use France. Hit enter. Filter. What is problem right now? Result. Inside the result have first of all I will comment out. I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna use console.log and use result. So, and let's look at that, what you are receiving from this one API. Just a minute, why I'm able to see this one data? Okay guys, I need to change the API, and there is a way there to for cost, right? This is very important. So this is my mistake, sorry for that. So you need to change it for cost. In top of your page you need to use the API key name is weather. After that they have a question mark and query, and inside the forecast you need to use forecast, then you will get the result. So let's try it now one more time. So I'm going to use France. Right now you will get the different result, so like this one, right? First we're gonna save it, and yeah, I need to check it one more time for cost and question mark longitude, and yeah. So let's try it the same code one more time, and let's check it now it's working or not. Okay, here's a mistake. The promise is day forecast. Okay, France. Right now I'm able to see 6 dates data has appeared, have been appeared inside there. So those are 6 days data, right? So this is a 23/9 and 23/9 and another date and many other. So we're gonna use those dates inside our project. So let's check it now how we can do that. But before getting that, I need to disable, I want to display more than 4 dates, right? So let's check it now how we can do that. So yeah, I'm gonna use the same thing, days forecast, and I'm gonna use for each for function, and I'm gonna pass in the parameter content and also index number. So inside there I will use if index number is less than equal to is 3, then come into the if body. Inside the if body I will use the list style item, so like this one. So I need to get this one data, const list content element document or query selector and passing that. So I'm going to select this one data and I'm going to use it inside there and use insert adjust HTML and after begin, and also I need to use the function. So which function that are display the complete data. So I will use the forecast. By the way, this is a inside there I'm going to be passing the parameter is content, right? So I will create this one function outside of there, forecast HTML element data, right? The function forecast, same name, and passing the parameter f for content, use curly brackets, and inside that you need to use return little template and and you need to get the data like that, copy and paste on there, just like that. And yeah, I need to paste the same code. So I want to display the image, so I need to go on top of the page. So you need to get the same thing that you have assigned on top, like this one, copy and go to down, and inside there you need to paste it. But inside the data you need to replace the content as F4 content. You will get the result, you will get the image. And this is the temperature. So forecast, just a minute. Okay, the next one is temperature. So I'm gonna get this one temperature from there with with this one, and I'm gonna paste in there, right? You'll get, this is important, Saturday, this is a date, right? So how you can give the date? So let's work on that. First of all, we're gonna check it's working or not, then we're gonna display the date. So I'm gonna use France and hit enter. 137. Okay, here is a mistake, guys. I need to change this one content, or F4 content, so it should be displayed. France, hit enter. Right now, guys, as you can see, the data is appeared inside there. Perfect. But also I need to use the you need to change the HTML data, right? So where it is, list, and there I need to use that HTML like this one, so it should be displayed. No, this is my mistake. In a minute. Okay, I need to go on my top of my this one area. So inside there I'm going to select a list content element in a HTML empty. The default, you can't see anything else inside there, right? So let's find out, like France. Right now I am able to see the data is up here, but why it doesn't working perfectly on the, so align. So okay guys, I need to select a list title, list content URL tag, then it should be displayed. And I think it should be, I remove the problem right now. So let's try it one more time. Right now everything is cool, guys. As you can see, the data is up here on there. And also I will change that is United Kingdom, hit enter. Right now the different result, Saturday and Saturday, but we're gonna work on that to display the days, right? So let me show you how you can use the days. So I have an object top of my page or days array, so I'm gonna getting those data from there. So let's do that. So first day, new date, and this time I'm gonna getting the current date from my this one object, from my current objects. Oh, in a minute, this one object, dt.txt, right? So this is current date. So I'm gonna passing the parameter on there, right? The next one is I need to create a const day name. So I need to target the same thing, days. By the way, this is a days array that have a sign on top of my page, like this one, right? So days, after the days you need to use array. Inside the array you need to pass the day object like this one, and you need to use get day function, then you'll get the day. So let me show you day name now, like this one. So look at that. Date is not a constructor. Just a minute. This is a date. So and France, hit enter. Right now, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So those are dates are appear inside there. But I want to display more than 3 characters like Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Mon. So how you can do that? So let's work on that. So I'm gonna use cons split day, then day name dot split. How many characters you want to display? 3. So let's find out. Split day like this one. I'm gonna comment out. So and France, hit enter. MONTUEWED. So we need to join it also. So join there. Split there dot join and like that. So let's look at that. Join there and you'll get the result. Let's see. France, hit enter. MONTUEW, and I want to display current date inside there, current days. So I need to get it and I'm gonna paste it inside there like that. But you will get the different result from right to left. You can't see the data is appeared left to right. So in a minute I will show you. I will use France, hit enter. Right now, as you can see, by the way, this is Monday, right side, the data is appear right side, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. So this is the final one, is your task. When you will use it to display the data in the Monday's right side, means you need to ascending those data, right? And finally I will use the, I know this video is very too long, but I will use the little bit of effect on there in a minute. So when it will hold more than few seconds, then display the data. So this is the data. So I will use set interval like this one and run that after 15 seconds. Save and let's choose now France. Perfect. Okay, sorry for that. So this is a set time out function. So every 15 seconds France. Yeah, perfect. And do you want to display the class? You can do that. You can add the animation. You can do this. So I'm gonna select my image container class. Let's add, and I'm gonna use fade in. So I'm gonna select the fade in. Well, active inside the CSS. Just a minute, I need to check the, and this is the container where it is will display that icons. So this is the icon tag. When the icons tag is active, right? So I'm gonna use the transition animation and the duration 0.5 as a not a fad, right? And forward. Then I want to use animation delay 0.3, not 7 seconds. Yeah. Then I will use the fade in inside the keyframes fade in, and the fade in I'm gonna use it to transition all 0.5 as a and I'm going to use opacity is 1. By default I need to select the icons, so yeah, I need to select the icons and I'm going to use opacity is 0. default you can't see the image and content, but when you will enter something you will get the result like as you can see, right? You can also use the same effect inside the right side and inside there. So I hope you understood as well all about how you can create a weather app using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create a filter category using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So I have many categories data inside my web page. When I click on the any one category, then you will get the particular category details on our application. So when I click on the action, I'm able to see actions data is appear on there. Click on sport, adventure, racing, and when I click on the all, you will get all of the data. Also another feature is I'm going to search it using a title of the particular image or particular product, and also I'm going to search it using category. So let's search it sports and click right now as you can see, and I'm going to search racing, right? So let me share with you how you can create that. So I'm going to close it and I go to my code editor. Inside the code editor I have a index.html, style.css and script.js, right? So without further ado, let's get started right code. And also I have a basic structure of the HTML like style.css, font awesome, and this is script.js file. Also I have images, so we're going to use those images inside our project, right? So first of all I will design the application. Just a minute. I'm going to use header, container. Now inside the name I'm going to use logo image, and the image is logo. After that I will use the h3 for the games. Outside of the logo I'm going to use the UL, li, and on each li I will use anchor link to display the category names. First of all I'm going to use all. The next one is racing, simulator, and action, adventure. It. After the URL tag I'm going to add the search there. Inside the search there I'm going to use form, leave the action. Inside that I'm going to use input field type is search, and placeholder search category or title, whatever you enter in the placeholder on there. So after that I'm going to use the button type is button, and I'm going to use boolean search. Inside that I'm going to use font awesome icon, fs search. So this is our data. So I'm going to open it in the browser. You will get the result like that, right? So I'm going to resize it. Right, when I click on the left side I'm able to see code editor, and this is my. So we're gonna style it using CSS. So first of all I need to reset the property. I'm gonna use padding 0, margin 0, box sizing border box. Then I'm gonna select the container because I will assign everything in the center of the page. So yeah, I'm gonna use the weight 100%, and I'm gonna use 0 and auto to display the content in the center of the page. And then I'm going to select the header tag, and the header I need to use the background color is white, and I'm going to use padding top and bottom, the one time left and right 0 because I need to make a space. Box shadow I'm going to add it 1 pixel, 2 pixel, 10 pixel, and the color is white. I'm going to select the anchor leg and use text decoration as none. After that I'm going to select the body, and I will use the body to These font families, Poppins and sans serif, and background color I will use light gray. Then I'm going to select the nav, use display flags, align it on center, justify content space between. Then my content is up here, looks like this one. So go to the code editor, and then I'm going to select the logo, and the logo I'm going to use display flags, align it on center. After the logo, I'm going to select the H3. In the H3, I'm going to use font size 2:9, and I will use the margin left to make a space our image and our content. And I'm going to use the color 2C3E50, and I'm going to use font weight 600. Then I select the logo image. I'm going to use weight 20%, and object fit is cover. So let's look at that. Right, so this is our image logo. Once we done that, then we're gonna select the UL tag, or not a UL tag, and I'm gonna use display flags. List style that is none. After that, I'm gonna select the UL ally tag, and I will use margin 0 and 1 rem to make a space left and right. Then I'm going to select now UL ally anchor link, and I'm going to use padding 0.5 rem, 1 rem. I'm going to use about 1 pixel solid hash like this one, and color is white. Border radius I will use 5 pixel. Yeah, so it's perfect. So I'm gonna save it. Let's look at that. Okay. The color I will use great. So let's work on the input field, and the input field I need to select. Just a minute. So I'm gonna select the search input field. I'm going to use outline none, border 1 pixel solid DDD, and I'm going to use fading 0.5 and 1 rem, border radius 5 pixel, and I'm going to use font family inherit means same. And then I'm going to select the button tag, and the button tag I need to use. First of all, I'm going to save it, and let's look at that. So I want to display this one button inside my input field, so I need to select my search div. The search div I'm going to use position as relative. After that, I need to select the search button tag, and I'm going to use position as absolute. Once you use that, then you need to use top 0, left 0. First we're going to save it, and let's look at that. Right, but I need to use right 0, not left 0. Right, so let's style the button, and I'm going to use padding all size 0.55 rem, outline none, border none, background color is hash. Yeah, this is perfect. Color is white, and I'm going to use border radius 0 pixel, 5 pixel, 5 pixel, and also 0 pixel. Font family I will use inherit, and cursor is pointer. Looks like this one, so look at that. Right, so yeah, there is a mistake, so 80%, so let's look at that. Okay, I'll leave this one. I just use that search. I will change category. Looks like this one. Perfect. After that, we're gonna use the HTML to design the products, right? So inside the HTML page, after the header, you need to use a main tag, and I'm going to use same container class because I want to display the content in the center. And product wrapper. After the product wrapper, I'm going to use products. After the product, I'm going to use PR image. Inside that, I'm going to add the image like this one. Then I'm going to use content. In the content, I will use h3, assign the class title, and write the title for the hobbies. Then far. Then I'm going to use class release that is December 2021. Right, and finally I will use class price. So price is $. Just a minute. Alright, so this is our card product. So let me show you on my web page, right? But it is static data. Don't worry, we will work on the JS to display the dynamic data, right? So this is our product card, so I'm going to get that and paste second time, just change the image. Third time, change the image, and finally is fourth. Save and look at that, first, second, third, and fourth. So let's move on the CSS to design it. So first of all, I need to select my product wrapper class. So products wrapper, I'm going to use display grid and grid template column repeat 4 and 1 FR of the size of each column, and I'm going to use margin top and bottom 5 rem, left and right 0. I will use the grid cap to make a space 2 rem. First we're going to save it and look at that, right? But don't worry, we will work on it to manage. Then I'm going to select my products, right? And in the products I need to use background is white, border radius is 5 pixel, cursor is pointer. Yeah, first we're going to save it, and yeah, great. After that I need to select the PR. This is my image, PR underscore image. I'm going to use width 100%, object fit is cover, and I'm going to use border radius is 5 pixel, same pixel that I have used inside the product. So it looks like this is our great cards. Right, cool. And then I'm going to select my content. In the content I need to use fading all side 1 rem to make a space. And yeah, I'm going to select the content title, and the title I will use font size is 1 rem, color is gray, and I'm going to select the content release underscore dot, color is hash BDC3C7. So save, and last thing I need to add it price, content price, and I'm going to use background color is hash gray color, padding 0.5 and width will be 60%, color is white, and margin will be 0.5 and 0. So save, look at that. Right, so this is our static data, but we're gonna use the JS to display the dynamic data with the help of JS. So I go to my JS. Inside the JS, I'm gonna add this one file. Inside this one, this is by the way object. So copy and paste it. right? First of all, you need to save this one object inside your JS file. So assign the ID, title. So the next one is category. You can assign the category, release date, and image path. It is very important. And price. If you want to add the description and many other things, you can do that. So in my case, I have used 5 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. So we're gonna use this one tactics to get the data from this one and display the data inside our HTML document. So how you can do that? So let's look at that. So first of all, I will use the display all data. So I will use the event window dot add now, which event you will use DOM content load. And after that, I will use the function. Inside this one function, I will create another function, but this time I'm going to use the manually things that will help us to display the dynamic data, right? So in a minute, just a minute. So inside this one page, I need to create a variable, right? Let, and I'm going to use display data. After that, I need to select my object name, that is there, game data. So we're gonna get all of the content from game data and assign the data inside my HTML document. So I need to select the game data, right? And inside that, you need to select the .map method, right? Inside the map method, you need to use function, use parentheses, and passing the parameter like cat items. So you can write any name as you want, use curly bracket. Once you add that, then you will get the result. So I'm gonna use return cat items. After that, I will use console.log and I'm gonna use display data. What you will get the result inside the console. So let's look at that. As you can see, I am able to see 18's data is appear inside there, inside the console. 1, 2, 3, and different titles, category, release date, and image path, so on and so forth. So we are able to access all of the content using map method. Once you've done that, first of all, I'm going to comment use. Then inside the return, you need to get this one document and this one file where it is product. So I'm going to get this one product, and I need to use literal template and paste it, right? Because I need to return. So first of all, we're gonna save it, and let's look at that, what you will get. Right, cool. I'm able to see the HTML data is appear, but inside the image path, inside the title, release date, I'm gonna display my game data, right? So what I need to do on there, I need to select the image like this one and use $, and I need to target cat items, this one, and .image. So this is the image path right now. Once you use cat item, then you are able to access ID, title, category, release date, image, price, and so on and so forth. And inside there, I'm going to select the cat items title. Inside that, I'm going to select my release date, cat items release date, and finally I need to select that and use cat items release price. So you will get all of the contents which is used inside the object. So let's look at that in a minute. Display data, why I can't see, okay. Just a minute, 18 data, yeah, here is a different result right now. As you can see, 16.99, 12.99, 4.99, and so on and so forth. But we're gonna use the, in a minute, I will select the display data and assign the display data dot join. Then I will remove all of the things. As you can see, only HTML data is up here. Right, cool. Then I want to display those data inside my HTML document, right? So I need to select this one. So I need cons, non-product, container, document.query selector, and paste. So I need to select it and use it inside the HTML and passing the display data. First we're going to save it and look at that. Right, so this is dynamic data, but when you will comment it, so in a minute I will comment all of the products like this one, you will get the result same. Right now, as you can see, the same result is up here inside my web page. So go to script.js. The next thing you need to do, you need to just cut that and create a function, right? Because I will use that many times. So I'm going to use function display get data and passing the parameter inside there like gems, and paste this one, right? So you need to copy this one parameter and paste on there. That's it. Then you need to copy this one function and paste inside your windows.add listener, and inside this one parameter you need to pass your game data object that is there, right? So once you save it, and you'll get the same result, but you have made the function like this one. Then the next thing is, when I click on the particular link in a minute, when I click on any link, then I want to display the particular category data, right? So first of all, you need to select the links in a minute like there. So I'm going to comment const links element. I'm going to select document.query selector all, and I'm going to select li anchor link, right? Once you select it, then you need to target it and use the event function display games all. Then I'm going to select the links.add listener, and inside that I'm going to passing the parameter is a link, not like this one. So for that I need to use for each to execute that. Okay, this is my mistake. I need to use all. Then I'm going to use for each loop to execute that, passing the parameter link or links. You can use any name as you want. Use curly bracket. Inside that I need to target links, this one parameter, and add event listener means user will click on the link. Then I'm gonna use console.log e.target. So let's look at that, what happened when I click the link. So in a minute, display data is not found. Just a minute, where it is, 173. Okay, just like coming out, right? So when I click on the action, I'm able to see the action. Click on the adventure, simulator, racing, and so on. So we're gonna store those data inside my variable, right? So let's create a variable const category, and I'm gonna use e.target. But also we need to get the specific ID or specific data. So how you can do this? So let's look at that. I'm gonna use console.log. I'm gonna use category. So you need to go on the index.html. Inside there, inside the link, you need to use data in a minute. data, and then you need to assign the -id, and inside there you need to pass the all, right? The same content, but inside yeah, perfect. But we need to save it, and then I will show you what happened when you will use data set property. Save and click on that. Yeah, but I need to, just a minute, I need to target .id, dataset.id. Just a minute, I need to select this one. Yeah, it's perfect right now, as you can see. But when I select when I add another thing inside there, in a minute I will show you all of the things that are helping you to understand everything. So I'm passing that down there. Click on that all, right? But when I will use another thing inside there, id to data, not data, but whatever, enter inside the name, you can use it inside the JavaScript. So let's say I'm gonna use cat, so I will target it as a cat, like save and click on that. As you can see, same data. But when you will add invalid name, just a minute, no, you need to use the just a data set and whatever, then enter the text after there, then you will get the specific ID, right? So I'm gonna getting the specific IDs or data, and I'm gonna assign it as a data ID. So get that, and I'm gonna paste it inside there, and I'm gonna use it as sing. And the same thing, this will be simulator, and that will action, right? And that will adventure, right? So once you save it, and you will get the different result category. So save and click on the simulator, action, adventure, racing, all. So you have all of the data inside your console, means everything is perfect. So after getting the data, when user will click on the particular link and store the data inside the variable, then you can use the filter method to get the data from your object and match the data. So let's look at that, how we can do it. So I need to create a variable const, and I'm going to use cam category, and then I'm going to select my game data. This is my object name, like this one. This is my object name, data dot filter, right? So this is a function, and inside that you need to write the function passing the parameter data. You can write any name as you want. In my case, I use the data. After that, I need to use if and data. When you will use data, then you are able to access this one object data, right? Data category triple equal to our this one category, right? This one category is getting the particular link data, means adventure, simulator, and I will match this one data with our current object data, like this one category, right? Once those match, then I need to use return data. So let's look at that, what happened after this one inside the console, game category. So I'm going to select it, action, game category, your car, game category before initialize, okay, calling it outside of there, right? So I've used the adventure, and those are adventure data. I'm gonna select my action. So inside the action have a 1 2 3 4 5 and so on data. Click on simulator have a 4, racing have a 4, all, you will get all of the array, but this time is empty because doesn't exist inside my object, right? Don't worry, we will manage it. So inside this one position, you need to use if also statement. So let's say if category triple equal to all, then come into the if statement, otherwise come into the else statement. In the if statement, in the if statement body, you need to target your display game function, and inside that you need to pass the same object, means you will display all of the data when the category is appear as all. Otherwise you need to select the same function, but you need to change the parameter. So you need to change the parameter like game category, so you will get the result. So let's look at that. Click on that, simulator, action, adventure, all, everything is appear inside there, right? So let's move on this JS. So our project is ready now, but inside there have many issues. The first one issue is when I will copy it and paste it, the ID is like this one, and write the demo try on like this one. I'm gonna use action, and when I will enter, the category is sports. The sports doesn't exist inside my links, right? First we're gonna save it, and you will get this one result in a minute. You'll get the sports like this one, but when you will click on the other links, you can't find it. So you need to use the dynamic links, means when user will enter any category inside your project, then the link will automatically create. So how you can do this? So let's look at that. So I'm going to comment out this time, and I will show you how you can use it. So first of all, you need to comment out this one, those links, because I will use the dynamic data, means the links will appear as a dynamic, right? So where I will use it like there. So first of all, you need to get the unique ID, right? Getting unique category from our object. From this one, I need to get complete unique IDs from there. So I need to select the const categories, and I'm going to use game data. This is my object name, and use reduce function. Inside the reduce function, you need to use function parentheses and passing the parameters values and item. Use curly brackets. Inside the curly brackets, you need to use I'm gonna use return as values. But after this one, you can passing the parameters is 0, but I will use the all like this one, right? So yeah, I'm gonna select it and copy this one and paste it inside the console. So let's look at that, what happened and what you are getting from. So I'm able to see the all is up here inside there, right? But I will use it if statement, when if values includes, means inside our object the values doesn't exist, right? Then I need to select my item, this one, and I need to select the category, right? Means the value, which value, when user will enter another category name, this is a call values inside there, right? That doesn't exist inside our item category. It will find out the category from our object. Then I'm gonna select my values dot push, and I will add the category when user will enter any category, right? Otherwise return the value on there, right? This is a getting unique category. So first we're gonna save it, and yeah, so as you can see, all action, sports, adventures, racing simulator. So you have all of the data inside the categories variable. Then you can access it inside your links, right? Inside your link to display the dynamic link. So how you can do that? So let's look at that. So I'm gonna use const category btns, and then I'm gonna select my categories like this one, right? And I'm gonna use map method, write the function, I'm gonna category. So those are different parameters. You can pass in the parameters names, any names as you want. So inside that I need to use return keyword. Inside the return you need to get the link from there, like this one, ally tag without ul tag. Just select the ally tag. Inside the ally tag you need to pass the parameter on the is category, like this one. And inside that data id you need to also pass the category parameter, like this one. That's it, you will get the result. But we need to save it, and yeah, I need to also add a few things inside there, is like join and use empty. And after that, first of all, I will use console.log and I'm going to category btn. And what happened inside the console? Wow, cool, all, as you can see, the all, and the next one is action, sports, all of the data is appear inside. So I want to display those data inside my main page. So I need to select the UL tag and UL element, and I need to use query selector just one time and select the UL. Select the UL element, and where it is, like that. So I need to select it, use that inner HTML and use category btns. So, and look at that, voila. But it doesn't work right now. When you click on any button you can't see the action inside your web page. So what I need to do to fix this one issue, so you need to get this one link, because you have used the event, and after the adding dynamic links, right, like there, you need to paste it, right? Once you paste it, then also you need to get this one and paste it, so it should be displayed. Links, so, and look at that. When I will add another category like this one, so this will automatically add inside our web page. So let's look at that. Right now, as you can see, sports, right? So yeah, I think, yeah, I will add another category like something. So right now, as you can see, on the right side is the categories up here, right? So we don't need to add the dynamic static data inside there. The last thing is input field, right? Means user will click on the link or search the data, then who will able to particular data, who will able to see the particular data. So let's look at that. The first thing is I need to select the btn search, and const btn search query selector, and I'm going to select my btn search like that. And also we need to select the fonts input element, like not query selector, and we need to select my input field like this one. No, I need to assign the class as well on it. Class font control, whatever, then name you have assigned on there. I'm gonna use form control. So first of all, user will click on the btn link, so I'm gonna use search. So btn element add an listener, click event and execute the function. So let's look at that, what happened. It's working or not. So click on that. Yeah, it's working perfect. The next thing, you need to get the data. So yeah, you need to get the input data. So I'm gonna use it. Let's search value, and I'm gonna get the search element. What is the name? Input element. Yeah, I need to select it, and I need to use .view. Use console.log search value. Then you will get the result. When user will enter something, you will get the result, right? Once you get the result and assign the result inside the variable, the next thing you need to add, if search value not equal to empty, else alert please search the category or title, like that. You're gonna enter whatever the number text on there, right? Cool. So inside the if statement, I will use the tactics to search the data. So how you can do that? So let's look at that. Let search category, this is my variable, and I'm gonna use same thing, game data dot, and I'm gonna use filter method. Use the function passing the parameter data. You can pass any parameter as you want. I explained you many times, right? So this is my way. So after the function, you need to use the if statement and target the data. Means you need to target your current object. What is the current object is? Like this is your static object, right? Once you use the game data, then you can use the filter method, then passing the parameter inside the function, then you are able to access the game data keys and values, right? So I have used the data, means I'm able to access the game data values dot, and I'm going to select the title that includes, means I'm going to find out the title is appear inside the game data, which title. So I need to pass this one on my search value. What is that? Means just a minute. So inside the search value, I will receive the input data, input field data, and I'm going to find out data the title, means inside the data title, inside the game data, here a title. So when user will enter the title of the game, then who will able to see the particular result, otherwise who will able to see not found, and so on and so forth, right? So inside there, I'm going to use return data, right? Once you save it, and let's look at that. I'm going to use search category, right? So, and what happened when I will use lies of p, search category can't access. Okay, I need to test on there. So yeah, it's working, lies of p. So I'm searching it, right? I'm able to see the particular result inside the console, the action ID, and so on and so forth. So let's select the apex, select it, right? Cool, apex action. So let's select the Forza, right? And also I will add another feature, like if else if user will able to access it or search it with the help of category. So I will use same thing, just change it title to category, and I'm going to use includes and search value. Then user will able to access it. Return data. Just a minute. Return data. What happened? In a minute. Just a minute. I need to return data. I'll save. Data.category and includes search value, right, and use return data. Then user will able to access the search feature, also simulator. As you can see, user will able to search the data with the help of title and also category, right? So yeah, so inside there, outside of this one function, right, outside of this one data, you need to use if statement and use the search category. Means it's true. Then come into the if body, and the if body I will use display came function. Inside that I need to pass my search category variable like this one, and also I need to select the search value like this one, and yes, should empty, right? So I'll look at that, close it, and I'm gonna first of all I'm gonna search it. Everything is perfect. When I search it, simulator, click on that, right, and I'm gonna search it with the help of title also, right? Cool. So this is our project that I used. Very simple HTML CSS and JavaScript. I hope you understood as well all about that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create a currency converter using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. Let's look at the project. So this is the default value. When you will enter another value inside there, you will get different result. If you want to change the currency like this one to this one and click to change X and Y, you'll get different result, right? So I'm going to change it, and yeah, it's perfect. And also you can change the value, you will get the difference. So I'm going to refresh it, and I'm getting this one default value, and also you can use that to change GBP to USD, right? So let me tell you how you can create that. So I'm going to close it and go to my code editor. Inside that I have an index.html, style.css, and script.js. Also I have another file, countries.js. Inside that I have all of the countries code. So we're going to use that inside our image section to display the particular image, right? So I'm going to close it. So first of all we need to design the applications. Also I have mentioned those script files inside my index.html file. So without further ado, let's get started. Write the code. I'm going to write container h2 currency converter and I'm going to use wrapper class to wrap all of the content from, and I'm going to use amount. Inside the amount, this is amount, input type text or value, default value is 1. Right, after that I will use the convert box. By the way, this is a div, we're gonna use it inside the form, outside the amount, right? So yeah, I'm gonna get the same thing like this one, paste it, but this time I need to change few things like from, and inside this one I need to use select input, and inside that I need to add just a minute, I need to select the select box, and inside that I need to use options, USA, like this one. And yeah, I need to get the image, so let me show you how you can get the image. Write the flag CDN, and inside that you need to open C usage, and you will get this one path, right? Get that, and before the select tag I'm gonna use image src, paste the path, right? And by the way, this is size, but I will change the size is 48 by 36. Oh, all of the sizes appear down there like that, right? So first we're gonna save it, and I'm gonna open it in the live server. You'll get that result like that, as you can see. Right, so next thing is I need to create another section to display the another country data, right? So inside the amount, not the, just a minute, where it is from, cannot box, but I need to create a form. Okay, I'm gonna change the classes from, and I'm gonna get it and paste it. This will is to, but inside the from and to I will create a class, yes, and inside that I'm gonna use class exchange lt, right? So that is to leave the all of the options same, and yeah, perfect. And last thing I need to add it is exchange display the content. So after the two, I'll use result. I'm just getting exchange, right, like that. So outside of the form, in a minute early, inside the container I will use the button tag, and I'm going to use get exchange, right? So by the way, this is button. Let's try this. So look at that. So go to style.css, we need to style it. So first of all, I need to reset the property. Then I want to display the content in the center of the page, so I'm going to select the body, display flags, align it in center, justify, content is center. My content will appear in the center of the page right now. Also, I need to change the font family is Poppins, sensitive, so look at that. The next one is I need to assign the main height 100 VH, and also I will use the padding top and bottom 0 left and right 10 pixels to make a space. And I'm going to use background color hash 6@31 DE, and I will use overflow is hidden. So look at that. Then I need to select the container. In the container I will use the background color FFF, and I will use width 500 pixel. Also I will use the box shadow 0.4 pixel, 30 pixel, RGB 0.1. First we're gonna save it, and look at that. The next one is I need to select my wrapper class. In the wrapper I need to use background, not that, I need to use color hash 2C3E50, and I will use padding top and bottom left and right 2 rem 2.5 rem, and I'll use border radius 5 pixels to round the corners. Then I'm going to select the container H2, font size I'll use 2 rem, text align center, font weight I will use 500, padding I will use 1 rem, 0, border bottom I'll use border bottom 1 pixel solid and DVD. Color is hash 2C3E50. So and look at that. But why I can't see the border radius? This is a per class. Okay. So yeah, it's perfect right now. So let's move on the container from so I'm going to use margin 10 pixel 0 10 pixel 0. So okay, by the way, this is from class, right? And inside it have a P means paragraph, so I need to add font size is 1 is best, and I'm going to use margin bottom is 7 pixel. The next one is I need to select the input, but before selecting input I need to select the from input. By the way, this is a form tag. I will use form. I will use width 100% and I will use height 40 pixel. Border radius I will use 5 pixel. Font size 1 rem. Padding 0 and 15 pixel. Background I will use transparent, and color I will use hash. Yeah, this is best. Border 1 pixel solid and hash like this one, and I will use the transition all 0.3 as outline. I will use null. Then I will use the same thing, container from input focus, and I'm going to use padding 0 and 14 pixel, border 1 pixel solid hash, at 3 not this one, 839192 at 3919. So let's look at that, what happened. Yeah, it's perfect, but I need to use the cursor pointer. No, I don't need it. So yeah, so let's move on the next converter box, like this one. So select the convert box, container, form tag, and say that I have a convert box. So I need to use display flex property to align the item, and I'll use flex direction as column, align item center, justify content is center, and I will use margin top to make a space 20 pixels. First we're going to save it. Look at that. Then I need to select a container from, not from form tag and from, and I will get the same thing, but this time I need to use 2 because I will use the same styles like with 100%. So look at that, it will cover whole of the page. I will show you how you can do that. I'm going to use container, convert box, select input. First we're going to select input. Yeah, here is it. And inside that I need to use display flags with 100%, and I will use border 1 pixel solid hash 2C 3E50. I'll use height 40 pixel, align item center, padding 0 20 pixel, background transparent, and cursor pointer transition on 0.3x. So look at that, right? Then but I think I need to add the border radius inside the input field, but I will check that. Yeah, I will work on that in a minute. So then I need to select the same thing, but this time I'm going to add it hover effect. Now I'm going to use border 1 pixel solid hash to ECC71. Let's select the image, then you'll get different result. Corner box, select input IMG. I will use min width 220 pixel. Wow. So look at that, right? But also I need to add another things, so you'll understand everything. Yeah. Okay, I'll use the border radius as well on my 5%. And in a minute, this is my project. Yeah, it's perfect right now, as you can see. Over the mouse and cool, everything. So let's select the select item, right? So container, canvas box, and select input, select. I'm gonna use 100%, cursor pointer, font size is 1 rand, and background I will use norm. I need to use background norm, margins 0, 0, 0, 0, 10 pixel, and color is hash, like this one. Outline none, border none, font family always unhidden, and yeah, that's what we're gonna save it. And look at that. Let's move on the options, because the option is very important. So container, canvas box. After that I need to use select input, select tag. Inside that have an option tag, so I need to use color is black. So yeah, only one option is up here, but I will display that dynamically using JavaScript. Perfect. So let's select the container, and I'm going to use canvas box dot what is the name of the class, like this one, reverse, and I'll use cursor pointer, and I'll use margin top 32 pixel, font size I will use 1.2 rand, and I will rotate that 90 degree, rotate 90 degree. And also I will use the transition because I will use effect on there. So select the same thing, I'll use hover, and I'll use color is hash, like this one. So and look at that, this is rotation. Yeah, finally I need to select the, but this is not finally, but I think it's almost done in CSS. So this is a font tag, inside that have a result. So I'll use font size 1.1 rand, and I'll use margin top and bottom 0.5 rand. Not this one. First we save it and let's look at it. Yeah, perfect. Last thing is button, right? Cool. So I need to select the button tag. Button is represent inside the container, so I need to use width 100%. Height is 62 pixel. Background color is hash DE6 node 3163. Outline is norm. Cursor pointer. Border radius is 3 pixel, 3 pixel, 3 pixel. This is the border of the border. Transition all 0.3s, and font family I will use font family and height. Border is none, and font size is 1.1. Last thing I need to add is container, button tag, power effect, and yeah, I need to select the background color is hash C90 at DC. Yeah, it's perfect. But also I need to change the color white. Cool. So this is our design, but we will use the JS to display the dynamic data inside our options. And yeah, so I need to check the size is 48. Okay, I will manage the size on later. So let's move on the JS, and in the JS we need to get the data from HTML document and store the data inside our variable. So let's do that. The first one I need to select the from select field. The next one I need to select the to select field. To one C like that. And I need to just get Bayesian. The button is represent inside the container, so container button there. And const, what is the name? I need to check the name. Revise and okay, so EX icon, query selector, and this is inside the form here, words like that, and const amount all. And this is a form input field, and last thing I need to get that is ex right txt human.query selector from, not from, this is form tag, by the way, form tag inside that have a result. Right, so once you get the data and store the data inside the variable, the next thing you need to get this one data and display the data inside our option box like that. So how you can do this? So let's work on that. So let's the add event when user will click on the first and second drop down menu or drop down select box. So what I need to do on there, I will create a error and use from currency and to currency. I'm going to select both of the variables, then I will use the for each to execute the content in the select box, and in the select parameter you will get the first and second HTML data, and you will get the index number. So let's look at that. Select and comma cell, and look at that inside the console. Right now, as you can see, this is select and this is index number 0, 1, right? Because I will use this one tactics to add the condition to get the data from countries, right? So let's look at that. I will use for create a variable let current code. This is my variable, and I will use the I need to use n keyword, and I'm going to target my this one variable that have all of the countries code. Right, once you've done that, then you will get all of the code inside the code variable. Right now, as you can see, all of the code is up here. Once you've done that, then I will use the const selected. This is my variable. Inside that, I will use triple equal to is 0 and currency code triple equal to is USD. I'm going to use default as USD and GBP. The next one is I will use high triple equal to is 1 and currency code triple equal to is GBP. Then my particular item is selected, otherwise non-selected. So this is our code. This select variable will get the data which condition is true or false. Means condition is true means our select box is selected, then it will give the data and store the data inside the variable, right? Perfect. Then I want to display these data inside my drop down or option box. So let's do that. I need to select my select parameter like this one. Inside there have a complete HTML page, so I need to use insert adjust HTML. I need to pass two parameters. First one is we want to display that, the option I'm going to use before, and the next one is which data you want to display there. So I go to my this one page and get this one data, paste on it. Inside the USA I need to target the currency code. After the double quotation you need to use the variable is selected, and also you need to use the currency code on there. Just a minute, just what is right, cool. So and look at that, each code is up here inside the select box, and also same thing is up here in the second enter field select box. Then I will use the event when user will click on the select box, then I want to change the image, right, and get the data from the particular code and store the data inside the variable, right? So let's do that. So event and select, and so I need to target my select parameter like this one, because inside that have a complete HTML page or HTML option boxes or select box. So which event you will use? Change event, come into the if body or body at that, and step number one, you need to get the code. So where you want to get the code, select that video. What is the code? So let's look at that, the code. How do you get the code? I select Sol, you'll get the cell. So this is by the way country code, right? Right, cool. So you have successfully received the code and store the code inside the variable of the code. The next one is you need to create a variable image tag, and you need to target the select year, this one. Inside that have a parent element. The parent element is that query selector and image. Let's look at the parent element. So this is a select in the select is a parent element of the image. So I have used this one tactics on there to get the data and store the data inside our image tag variable. Then I need to target image src. So I need to add the dynamic image, right? So I need to get complete this one URL and paste on there, right? Image source, but also I need to use a equal sign on there. So we need to change UA to control list country, like this one in a minute, right? Once you store that, then you need to use array, and inside array you need to pass the currency code. Perfect. After that you will convert it into uppercase. By the way, this is the uppercase, so you need to convert it as a lowercase. So I'm going to use the function to lowercase. That's it. First we're going to save it, and I'm going to select Sol. Currency code is not defined 28. Okay, I need to pass on this code variable. Right, as you can see guys, the data is appear, and you can change any country code. You will get the particular country how much. Perfect. So the important thing is, just a minute, get the data from API and display the data inside our variable. So let's do the how we can do it. So I need to open the website. First I'm gonna open a Google, and I'm gonna use Exchange API. I need to open this one website, Exchange generate-api.com. I already signed in, so you will get this one URL. By the way, this is your API, so I'm gonna get this one API and I'm gonna store it inside my key like this one. Alright, so this is your API key. The next one is the URL like this one. So you will use this one URL to and I'm gonna paste it on them. So I need to change it. No, this time I'm gonna leave it because I will call it on my another function. So let's create a function, get data from API, async function, get exchange right like that, right? And this function will execute when the content is loaded. So I will use window.add DOM content load, and I will execute that function. So first of all, I will use the const. I will get the value from input field and convert in amount element.value. So this is the amount element value, means user will enter any data inside that. I need to convert it as a value. Let's look at that amount value. So when I will enter something on there, what happened? For each loop, line number 14. Okay, just a minute guys. Okay, this is my mistake. Yeah, as you can see in the right side have a one value, means you have received the data. I will use 5, but the default is a one value, right? It will execute when you will use the event on btn click, right? But this time I just show you how you can use it. Alright, cool. The next one is I need to change the text content, please write like that. So you'll get this one result on there, right? Then I need to target try and catch. In the catch I'll use error. In the error I'll use exwrite txt.text content. Something went wrong, right? In the try block I will get this one API URL like this one, and I'm going to use it inside there. So let's do the how we can add it. First of all, I will create a variable const response, and I'm going to pass in the complete API URL of the exchanger. So inside the API I need to pass my API key variable, and last thing you need to change it USD to your from currency dot value. What is this one? This one means your this value, right? Perfect. So yeah, so let's look at that inside the console. If everything is perfect, you will get the result. Just a minute. USD. Okay, I need to target the function await and fetch. then you will get the result. Sorry for my mistake. Alright, now as you can see, you have successfully received the data. Everything is a true. Status true means you have data inside the response, but the data is not readable right now. As you can see, a readable string, so you need to convert it. So let's add it result, and I'm going to target my response.json. So let's check it now, the data is converted or not. So yeah, fulfilled. Yeah, it's converted. We have received the promises, right? So let's get the data from there, but also I will use the await function. Let's result, and yeah, cool. As you can see, guys, you successfully received the data from API, and yeah, you can use those data inside your project. So first of all, I will get this one currency red, right? And yeah, this is the code. So let's use it. So I have all of the data inside my result variable, right? So I need to create a variable const exRed. I need to target my result variable, right? Inside the result variable have conversion. In a minute I will use also, because I will show you console log result. I will comment that in a minute. So I'm going to target this one, so I need to get this one data, right? So copy, because you will understand everything. Just to use result, then your key, right? This is a key. So inside that I need to target it because it is array, right? So array and have a key and values. So I need to use toCurrency that value, right? So let's look at that, what happened. You will get inside the console right now, as you can see. Perfect. By the way, this is default. We will change it using some condition. We will use some condition on there, right? The next one is I will use const total exRed. So I need to convert it as a total exRed. So amount value, this is my variable, like this one. In a minute, this one, where it is, amount value means user will enter something inside the input field. So this is this one value times by exRed. exRed is stored inside this one variable, right? And yeah, so copy and paste. Let's look at that just a minute. When I will add 5, but this time it doesn't work right now because I need to add the event, then you will understand all of the things. So I'm going to use get btn add MLS now collect event dot prevented file, and I'm going to call this function when user will click on that. So let's look at that. This time I'm going to use 5, click on that. Right now, as you can see, 4 point and so on so far, right? Click on that, none, yeah. Click on that, yeah. So I need to convert it. As you can see, after the dot have a mini content. So I need to display only 2 after the dot. So I need to call to fixed function, to fixed, right? And I'm gonna passing the 2 means after the dot I need to only display 2 values. Perfect. Right, let's create a const, and yeah, but this time I'm gonna display all of the data inside my this one field. So what I need to do, I need to target my txt red dot text content, because this is a text. And I'm going to use equal sign little template, and I'm going to passing one by one value on there. So first one is amount value, right? Then I need to target my from currency value. Then I need to assign the value from my total EX, right, to currency, right? So let's look at that, what happened. Something went wrong. Okay, something went wrong. Okay, so I need to total exchange rate, text content. In a minute, I need to check the problem, what happened on there. So amount value from currency. Okay, I need to target that value on there, and to currency is also as value. So no, so let's just get inside. Okay, I think I need to check the issue on there. Okay guys, the mistake is we need to target my ex red.txt, because yeah, as you can see, first USD to 0 point like this one, but I will use this one as a default. And then let's say yeah, perfect. And also I will change it USA. This is the default, right? GB. So GB is up here, but I think it's US. Yeah, perfect. First USD to second. Cool. Last thing, I need to work on the exchange. Means user click on that, then I want to exchange the data, right? So let's do that. So yeah, I'm going to target my EX icon. This is, by the way, button like this one, and I'm going to use add MLS now. Inside that, I need to target the which event you will use, click event, run the function. So inside that, I need to target the same thing, right? Array from currency dot value, comma to currency dot value. We need to change it as a to currency. In a minute, I'll use same thing, but first of all I need to use to currency value on there, right? And comma from currency value, right? Means I need to exchange it, right? Then I need to target from currency dot to currency dot for each, and use the select. Means you will get the HTML select box. So yeah, I'm gonna use same thing that I used on top of my page, like there. So select image. I will show you how you can do that. So I will create a code. I create a variable and get the code. Select that value. Let's look at that. This is the same thing, by the way, but I will show you how you can do that. So click on that. I have a problem on 61. Add MLS now. What is that? Okay, I need to check the reverse. Everything is perfect from Okay, I'll remove it. Yeah, as you can see, when I click on the button, I'm able to see the data is appear on the right side. Means it's working perfectly. So the data is a code, right? The next one is you need to get the image, right? So you need to use same thing .src. First you need to use select that parent element .query selector image tag .src, and yeah, I need to get the path like this one, like little template, copy and just paste on there. I think just like this one, right? So yeah, once you've done that, then after the I'm gonna get exchange rate function. So and look at that, click on it, plus GBP to USD and USD to GBP, and whatever the number enter on there, 100 USD. So this is our simple application. And last thing I'm gonna share with you how you can use amount element add ML listener, and I'm gonna use key up when user will change the value. I'm gonna call it get exchange. That's it. So I'm gonna change it like 5, 10. I don't need to click on the button, I just change the video on there. This is another feature by the way. So I hope you understood as well all about how you can create a currency converter using HTML CSS and JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we can discuss all about multi-step progress bar. So in the starting name you are able to see the first one has been selected. When you click on the next, the second one, and also have progress bar, third one and fourth one. Once you complete the steps, you can't click the next button. You can also use previous button to go back one by one. Once you hit the number 1, you can't click the previous button. So let me tell you how you can create that. So I go to my code editor. So I have a basic structure of the HTML, and yeah, I have a style.css, script.js. So I will use those 3 things to create this one project. So I'm going to use container. Inside the container I will use multi-step progress bar, and then I'm going to use progress container. I'm going to use progress, and also I'm going to use the same class of progress, same class of the ID, because I will use the style and I will use the ID in JS. So let's create a circle times by 4. So on there I'm going to use 1, 2, 3 and 4. That's it. And I'll use btns. In the btns I'll use button class is btn, right? Get that. And I'm gonna use previous and that well next. Also I will assign the ID as well next. So this is our HTML structure. So open it in the live server. Yeah, here is our project. So go to style.css. In the style.css, the step number 1, I'm going to create a variables, and I'll use a line border full #de3163 and line border empty 3 at 3, 3 at 3 at, right? 3 at 3 at, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, so let's reset the property. So I'm going to use box sizing border box margin 0, padding 0, and I'm going to select the body to display the content in the center of the page, and justify on the center, and height 100 VH. Font family I will use 4 pins sans serif, and I'm going to use background colored hash 7D3C98. Then first I'm going to save it and let's look at that. Everything in the center, so I need to convert this one into our project. So I need to select my container. In the container I will use max width 550 pixel with 100 pixel, and I'm going to use background color hash white. I'm going to use padding top and bottom, 1 rem, left and right 2 rem, and I will use overflow X, means left right is hidden. So and look at that, right? Then I need to select my h2 tag, which is contains inside the container. So inside that I need to change a few things, such as text align is center, and I'm going to use padding top 2 rem, 0, 1 rem is bottom, and right is 0, and I'm going to use font size 2 rem, color is hash like this one, so, and look at that. Also I will use the border radius as well on there, 5 pixel. Other container. Then I need to select my progress container. I'm going to use display flags. Justify content is center, so, and those are progress container data, right? And I'm going to use margin top and bottom 2 rem, left and right 0. Here is space. Let's select the progress. So I'm going to use background color, line border empty, and just a minute. I will use the position is absolute because I want to display that in the center. So I'll use top 50%, left 0, and translate X 50%. No, I will use the Y, means top and bottom. And then I need to select the height, so I will use height 4 pixel, width 100%, and I'm going to use Z index 1. Transition, also I will use the transition 0.4s. So yeah, as you can see, this is line, but don't worry, we will manage it, right? So how you can manage it? So you need to select the progress, but you need to select the progress container. Inside that you need to select the column before, and I'm going to use content is none. Background color I will DDD. Position is absolute. Top is 50%. Left is 0. Translate X, not X, Y. 50%. Height is 4 pixel. Width is 100%, and Z index is 1. So just a minute, I need to use the width of the 0. So as you can see, this is line, but we need to work on the numbers, then you will understand everything, right? So let's select the circle. In the circle I will use background color is DDD, height is 30 pixel, width is 30 pixel. I'm going to use display flags, align it in center, justify on the center, and yeah, I'll use border radius 50%, And also I'm going to use the next one transition 0.4s 0.4. so save. Look at that, those are buttons. We need to manage it inside our page, right? So circle progress, and I need to check the code where is the mistake. So progress container progress progress background position absolute left 0 transform y negative 50% 4 pixel, and just a minute, I need to select that, use position relative because I use the position absolute inside pseudo selector, so everything is up here as center, right? And finally I need to use the space between on there to make a space of each. As you can see, everything is perfect on there. So when you will use comment out that, then you will get this one result, right? And you will use the width 100%, then you will get the color like that, right? So in the starting time you need to use the default 0 and use it as a dummy progress bar, right? Perfect. And then I need to select my another things is I need to select the circle and actor class. When we will use the JavaScript, then I will change few things, like I'm going to use border color as white like this one, and I'm going to use color is white, and also I will use background color hash DE like this one. So save, and I need to assign the class on there is actor, then you will get the result like this one, right? So I need to use the btns because I display flags margin 3 0 1 0 so, and have a space top and bottom. Then I'm going to use justify content space between to make a space of each button. Then I need to select only btn, and I'm going to use background color is war line border color. I will use the fill, and I will use color is white, and color is white, border is 0, cursor pointer font family I'm going to inherit. Now padding I will use 8 pixel and 60 pixel. Font size I will use 1 rem. Border radius I will use 4 pixel. So save, and look at that, right? And I need to use btn colon actor. I'm going to use transform translate. Not, I'm going to use scale 0.98. Also I need to select the btn colon focus. I need to remove the outline when I click on the button. The last thing I need to select the btn disabled. I will assign this one attribute inside my page, but I need to use background color var like empty, and I'm going to use cursor not allowed. When I will assign the attribute on this disabled, as you can see I can't click on that, right? So let's move on the CSS to JS. So I need to get the data and assign the data inside our variables. So let's do that. So I'm going to create a variable const. I'm going to use progress element, document get element by id, and the id is like progress, like this one. And then I need to get the progress previous element, so I need to select my previous button, and also I need to get it to use next, and this one next. The last thing you need to get const circles, and the circles I need to get document that query select all, and I need to get the circle class because inside that have a for data. So I need to create a variable and use current active and assign the value of the default is 1. Then when I will use the next button, then I need to increment one value inside this one, right? So let's do that. Add MLS now and click it. Write the function. I'm going to use, first of all, I need to use a current active and plus, then store it inside the console. So let's look at that. What happened when I click on the 2, and the starting time value of the current active is 1, 3, 4, right, and 5, 6, and so on so far, right? But we need to fix that when it will hit more than 4. The next one is, I also use, this is a current slide, and inside it I'm going to use circles dot length. So save, and when I click on that, so this is a active slide and this is a circle progress length. When I click on that, one more time I click on that, so this is a progress step and this is a slide. But I don't know why okay, here's a mistake, so I need to use dot sign on there because here's mistake. So this is the active slide number and this is the length of the complete progress bar, right? So I need to assign this one data inside there. When it will hit this one complete progress bar steps, then it will close or it will disable this one button. So we need to use the logic on there is if our current active slide is greater than circle dot length, then come into the if body. Inside that I need to create I need to target my different variable and I need to assign the length of the circle, right? This is our next button. But also I will create a function update on later. This time I'm gonna use it, and we're gonna use same tactics in previous button. So I'll target previous, but inside that I need to use decrement, and the logic on there is the current slide is negative or less than 1, then I need to assign the default value of the current slide, right? So this is our logic of the previous and next button. But the important thing on there is we need to work on the update function. To user will click on the next button to display the next one, second one input field, second one number, then third one number, fourth one, and so on so on. So I need to use logic on there is function update. So first of all I need to target my circles like this one and use for each loop, and inside that I need to pass two parameters. First is help us to get the data, means get the complete HTML data. So I'm going to use that as circle. The next one is I'm going to add the index, right? Okay, so yeah, I need to use add a sign on there. So let's look at that. What happened? I use cycles comma index. Oh, what happened on there, guys? For each loop. Sorry for this is my mistake. Just a minute. Okay guys, so I have recreated this one. So this is a function name and this is circle for each. Inside that I'm going to passing two parameters. First one is a circle and the second one is index number. So let's look at that. What happened when I use first circle and index? What you will get when user will click on the next NPS button. So when I click on the next, so you have received 4 elements. The first progress bar, second, third and fourth. And also you have received the index number. This is the index 0, 1, 2 and 3, right? So those index is coming from there, and the HTML document or HTML tag is coming from the circle, right? So inside that I need to use the if condition, and I'm going to use index less than our current slide, right? So this is the index number, this is the current slide or current active slide, like there and less than, then I need to target the circle, this parameter, and inside that I need to use class list.active, right? Otherwise I need to use class list.remove. Right, so first I need to save it and I need to open the element, and in the starting time you are able to see the default active class, but when I click on that, this is the second one, I have an active class, third one, and when I click on the previous, but this time you can't see the clickable button, but when you will click on the previous button, then you can't see the this one active class inside there. So what I need to do on there, I need to select all of the active classes on there. So get all of active classes. So I need to create a cons active document dot query selector all, and which class? The active class, right? So let's look at that. You know all about the how you can get the active class. I don't need to add the console.log to display the data, right? But the important thing on there is I need to target console.log and I need to target the active.length, right, comma, and I need to target my circle.length because I need to display the progress bar when user will click on the next button, right? So first we're gonna save it and open the console, click on that. Can't see the undefined one. Okay, so this is circle, but we need to select the circles, click on that. So this is a, in a minute, this is a active length and this is a circle length, right? So you have received the 1 and 4. 4 is the length and 1 is the active of the element, right? I also mentioned that in the data. The active tag, the circle, I just use that as a, right? So the active tag is 1, the circle is 4, the active tag is 2, the circle is 4, right? But why I'm able to see, okay, so we need to add the logic on there. The logic is very simple. I need to target my progress element and I'm going to use style.width, and inside that I need to use parentheses. I need to target my active.length, right? Then I need to use divide by circle.length, right? And then I'm going to use times by 100 plus pixel. So first we're going to save it, and let's look at that. What happened when I click on that? Right, I am able to see the second one is active, third one is active, fourth one is active. Cool. But the thing is, I can't see the progress bar right now, so I need to check the problem on there. So the circle is default, progress is default 0, but when I will use 100%, yeah, it's up here, but I use there and it's up here, right? But we need to also work on the buttons to display and remove that active class. But inside there have a few things I need to add it as a, so I need to use -1 value inside there, divide by and -1, and this is a pixel. I need to use percentage sign, so I think it should be display. The button is up here, but I can't see the progress bar right now. So progress actors.length. Okay, here's a mistake, guys. So I need to target my circles. This is a circle parameter, but I need to target my circles like the data is coming from there, so I need to target that. So it should be display the progress bar right now, as you can see, guys. Right, cool. But I need to change the color of the progress bar. I need to use fill on there. So, and let's look at that one more time. Click on that, click on that, click on. Once it will hit the 4 number, then I will stop it, right? So by the way, this is my only, I'm gonna remove it. So this is logic. Active length -1 divide by your circles length -1 and use times by 100 plus your percentage, and when you will use pixel you will get different result, right? As you can see, right? And also I've used the -1 on there and -1 on there, you will get another result. So let's look at that, as you can see. But I will use the percentage on there, so, and as you can see, it will hit out of the 2, it will hit out of the 3, right? So I need to use the negative sign on there and negative sign on there, then I need to use percentage, so, and you will get the same result, right? Once you hit the number 4, then I need to stop the button. So let's do that. I'm gonna use the if current slide or current actor triple equal to is 1, then come into the if body. In the if body, I need to select my previous element dot disabled equal to true. So we're gonna save it, and when you click on that, okay, I can't see the current active is triple equal to 1. Disabled previous element, and I will also use another condition. Also, if I'm going to use the current active slide is triple equal to circle dot length, then come into the if body, either I come into the else body. In the else if body, I'm going to target my next element dot disabled true. And the last one, I need to target my previous element dot disabled equal to false, and the next element that disabled. By the way, this is a attribute, so I'll use false. So save and look at that. Yeah, it's working right now, as you can see. When you hit it, but I can't see, right? But I can't see to disable the last one. next element disabled true, and previous element disabled is true. Okay, I need to target circles dot length. Yeah, it's working right now. As you can see, I'm able to see my background has been changed out the last one button, and I can't click on that. Go back. Right, so this is a complete simple project, multi-step progress bar using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create a guess number game using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the game. You need to enter the number will match over the secret number, then you will win the game. Otherwise you have a 20 times you can say that the 20 numbers, you can use it inside the input field to check that 20 times to match the number. Otherwise you will lose the game. So let's look at the game. So I'm gonna enter the number like 2. This is a too low. I'm gonna add 10, too low, 15, too low. Okay, I'm gonna add 90, too high, 17, too high, 16. I think, yeah, I'm able to see my particular number has been matched over secret number, and I'm able to see the message has been appeared. Congratulations, you have won the game. And here I score. My score is 15 and high score also 15. Also another feature is play again. When you click on that, the default setting has been appeared inside that. And also another feature is when I click on that, please enter the number. And here another feature is like I enter 1, or I'm gonna try to more than 20 times to hit the n value number, then you will lose the game. So let's look at that. Right now, as you can see, you have lost the game and your score is 0. So let me tell with you how you can get that. So I go to my code editor, and inside that have a basic structure of HTML, CSS and JavaScript. So let's do that. To create a game, container wrapper. Inside the wrapper I will use the button. Class is btn again, play again. After that I will use between 1 and 20. This is a number, by the way. After the container wrapper I will use h to guess my number again. Like that, you can write any name you want. I'm going to use p, assign the class height num, and assign that as a question mark sign. P, and I will use the class's message, so I will use start guessing, like that. So yeah, after that I will use the number data. So inside the number data I will add a few things like input field and from input type number, placeholder, enter your lucky number, like that. Nominees, exclamation sign, and also I will add the class input number. And also we need to add the button, and class I will use the btn check now. Right, and after this one, in a minute, after this one div, I will create another div, and no, I will use all of the content inside this domain. Inside this one, inside the form, I will use the content and scroll span is scroll class, and the score is 20, and I will get the same thing. This will high score, and also I'll change the classes high score. Right, so this is our basic structure of HTML, and I'm gonna open it in the live server, then you will get the result like that. Right, so let's move on the CSS. In the CSS, we need to use, just a minute, we need to use the property to reset the things. Padding 0, border box, and I will select the body and I will use display. Just a minute, I will close it. Display flags, align item center, just 100 center, height I will use 100 VH, and I will use color, background color. Background color is hash 0F2734, and I will use font family is Poppins and sensitive. So save, and look at that. Right, then I need to select my container. I will use max width 850 pixel with 100%. I will use box shadow like that, 0.05 pixel and 1 pixel RGB 0.5, and I will use padding to make a space all of the content inside the container. Color is black. Border radius I will use the 5 pixel, and background color I will use DDD, light gray, and also I will use the transition because I will use it inside the JS. So save, and let's look at that. Hey, so this is gray color. Then we need to select my wrapper class. Inside the wrapper have a content, so in a minute, like this one, inside that have a button and that content. So I will use the same thing like display flags, because I will display that align it up center, justify on a space building, right? So right, and no, I need to select my content wrapper in a minute. You'll get that like this one. The button is up here in the left side and content is up here right side. Cool. Poppins in a minute. So yeah, it's perfect right now. So let's move on the next container wrapper and button class. I will use the border is num, padding 0.5m, 1.5m, 5m, cursor pointer, outline num, font size 0.5, 9 rams, background color like this one is hash CB3050. Border radius I will use 2 pixel. Color is white. Font family in height, and yeah, I will use the border radius 4 pixel is best, but 2 is too low. So, and yeah, it's perfect. But I need to add the button also on there. In a minute I'm gonna check this one. I also add the button class, same class I'll use on there, because I will use the same styling both of the buttons. Just remove it and use container button. Yeah, it's perfect right now. Here are 2 buttons have a same class that I used on this time, and also I will use the focusing. I use focus, transform, translate, not scale, not head, and also I will use transition 0.3 as and out. So look at that. Also I will remove the outline when I click on that. Right, but this time in a minute I will find out right, as you can see. Perfect. Let's see what happened. I believe also type is button because it is not important inside this the designing a simple base application, but it's very important to make a large side of application using Node.js, React, and yeah, so you need to use that. So yeah, it's working perfect. So let's move on the next section. In the next section I have a container h2 tag. In the h2 I will use text align center, font size I'll use 3 rand, and I will use margin top and bottom 3 rand 0 rand. Save and look at that. Let's select the height number. In the height I'm going to use text align center, font size I'll use 3 rand. Background color I'll use like that, and border radius I'll use 4 pixels is best. I'll use the weight 25%. I'll use margin 0 and auto to display the content in the center, and I will use color is white. So and look at that. Then I need to select my message, right? The message is like this one. So I need to text align center, and font size I'll use 1.3 rand. Also I'll use margin top and bottom 1 rand, left and right 0. Padding I'll use, I don't need to use the padding. First we're gonna save it and look at that. Right, let's select the number data, and the number data first we need to check it by number data like that. Perfect. So I'll use display flags, justify and a space between, and align it in center, and margin top and bottom 2 rand, left and right 0. So and yeah, it's perfect right now, as you can see. Then I need to select my number data input field, outline norm, and border is norm, border radius I'll use 3 pixel, padding I'll use 0.5 rand, 0.8 rand, font size I'll use 1.2 rand, and yeah, I'll use the border 1 pixel solid and light gray color. So look at that. Right, cool. And then I need to display this one button after the info field. So I need to select this one, and I select the button. I need to use display block. So perfect. But also I need to add the margin 1 rand is top to make a space. Cool. Something is wrong. This is a moving top of the page. So let's, in a minute I need to check the also this, just a minute, I need to check the number data, and the number data have a margin top and bottom 3 then. But it's not in a same line, align it in center. So yeah, I think it's not a same line because the button is up here in the bottom, but I will comment that, and let's see. Yeah, it's up here in the same, but I will use it okay, I will use the same thing. Yes, perfect. It's perfect for designing, but you can manage it, right? And last thing I'm gonna add it is content. Font size I'll use 1.2. Save, and yeah, the content is up here. So the important and best thing in JavaScript. So we're gonna use JS to display and hide the numbers and make the numbers, so on and so forth. So first of all, you need to get all of the data and store the data inside the variable. So I will get the data one by one. Let's container element, document. Okay, select her. This is container, and the next one I will use the boolean element, and that is boolean again. The next one is boolean check element, and this is a boolean check. Then hide number, and the same hide num element, and that is message element, and input num element, that is input number, right? And I need to get the score element, and inside that I need to select the high score, and last one is score, just a score, right? So those are our content. Those content is stored inside our variables, so we're going to use those variables inside our project. So let's do the generate a random number from 1 to 20. So you need to generate the random number, so create a variable secret num. You can write any name you want. So you need to use math.random, that is function, and I need to assign the 20 number. I need to get 1 to 20 a random number, so I need to assign that, and I will use the addition one, means the starting number is from 0, but I need to add the one value, then the starting number is start from 1, right? So let's do that. I'm gonna use console.log secret num save, and yeah, I'm able to see the 16, refresh it, 17, refresh it, 4, but I'm able to see after the dot have a decimal value. We need to convert it, so let's do that to convert it. So I'm going to cut it, and I'm going to use math.trunc, paste it. You will get the particular number right now, as you can see. Refresh it, 1 to 20, you will get only 1 to 20 numbers, and also random. Right, once you get the number, then you need to create a variable and use this call, assign the values 20 y. Okay, here is the score element, so I need to change, and this is the high score, the default high score is 0, right? So I need to add the event when user will click on the button, right? So I need to select the boolean check, add MLS now, click event, execute this one code when user will click on the button. Event to check the high number, right? So inside that I need to get the value from input field and convert it into I need to get this one value, and we need to store the value inside another variable, but we need to convert it. So let's do, I will create a variable const guess, and I need to use input num value, right? Let's see. Guess. You will enter anything else inside that, you will get the result like there, but it is a string value, right? We need to convert it, so let's see. This is a string value or integer, so I need to pass the guess cell, and this is a string value. We need to convert it into a number, so I'm going to cut that and use number function, and then I need to paste it. But number is like there, so, and you'll get the integer number, right? Cool. Once you convert it and store the number inside the guess variable, then we will use it. So I need to check empty input, so I need to use if guess means the guess inside the guess variable have a value, then come into the if body, otherwise come into the else body. In the else body, I need to select my message element dot text content, otherwise I want to display the message please enter the number, right? Number like that. So first we're gonna save it and click on that. As you can see, please enter the number. In the guess if body, I will use another if statement, not match hide number. So I'll use if guess the number is coming from input field not equal to, means not match with secret num, like that, then come into the if body, otherwise come into the else body. And the else body, I will use the success, right? So this is a check not matched, right? What happened if the number is not matched? If the number is matched, so come into the else statement and display so on and so forth. In the if statement, I will use another statement, because I will increase and decrease the score when a user will hit more than 20 times, right? So I will use if score greater than 1, right? Then come into the if body, otherwise come into the else body, right? So in the if body, I will display all of the things, means user will able to play multiple times game when user will hit more than 20 times, otherwise come into the else statement and we will able to lose the game, right? So let's see. I will use message, what is the name, message element the text content, and I'm going to use you lost the game, like that. And I'm going to select my container and use dot style background color, and I will use white, right? And also I will use the score element dot text content, right? So in the if statement, means the if statement is true, then come into the if body. The score is the default is a 20, right? This statement means greater than 1, then come into the if body. In the if body, I need to use score minus means decrease the 1 by 1 value if the number is not matched. Then I need to select the score element, that text content, and assign the particular score, right? So first I think I need to save it, and let's see. I need to enter. Right now, as you can see, my score has been decreased when I have tried many times, and the particular score is appeared inside there, right? Then I need to check. I will assign the hint inside the message box. When user will match, means who will enter any number, then who will able to see the message too low or too high, right? So let's see how we can add it. So I will use it, message. I need to select message element and the text content equal to, I need to select my case variable that is come from there, means input field value greater than our secret number, right? Then we will able to see the message too high, otherwise we will able to see message too low, right? And the last thing I'm gonna add it, I need to select score element, the text content is score, but I think I will leave this one this time. Okay, I will assign it because when user will win and hire and lose the game. So this is our logic. In the else statement means user will win the game. So what happened? So I need to select my height num variable and use dot text content, and I need to display the particular number, particular secret number. What is num secret num, and I think something, this is secret num, secret num, secret num, secret num, right? Then the next one is I will select the height num element dot style. I will increase the width of my paragraph tag, so I will assign the 50%. Also I will use the transition, height num element dot style dot transition all 0.5 SSI. Last thing I'm going to add it, I need to select my container and change the background color is E0D at D3, right? And finally I will display the message like this one, congratulations, yeah, like that. So this is our logic that help us to make a game. So I will use the, where is the secret number? So I need to save the time because I need to, just a minute, I need to display the secret number inside my console. Yeah, the secret number is 11. So I will hit the, first I will enter invalid number 2 times 3 4, and when I will enter the correct number, what happened? So let's see. Yeah, it's appear and congratulations, but I don't know why I can't see the transitions. 0.5 is SN. So let's see, add number. Yeah, it's perfect right now, as you can see. Next thing is when user will click on the button and play again, then I will reset all of the things, right? But before using it, I will share you how you can reduce the code. So I used the many times message.element and display the message like first, second and third, and yeah. So what I need to do on there, I will create a function const display message, const display message. You can write any name as you want. So I'll use function parenthesis passing the parameter message. You can use any name as you want on there. Then I need to select my message element, msg element dot text content, assign the message like this. So I need to target this one and passing on there, just like this one, and copy and paste on. You don't need to use it. Same thing you need to pass on there, like this one, and get this one message based on that. We don't need to use that. And yeah, I need to select the same thing on there, but I need to copy your last, right? So message, yeah, you'll get the same result. So let's look at that. Click on that, please enter the number. So yeah, this is a 7 number. I will enter 7. Congratulations, you have won the game, right? So the last thing is reset the game, right? Reset the game. So I need to select btn flag element or add MLS now, which event, click event, execute the function. So inside that I need to select my score value is default is 20, and I will generate another secret number and assign the secret number inside the secret variable or secret number variable, and that is math. This time I'm going to use math.random. No, I will use math.flow because it will help us to remove the decimal value, and use random times by 20 and increment one value. And I need to select a score element dot text content, assign the score, right? And height num dot style dot width is 20%, 25%, 25%. This is the default. And also I will use the transition like this one. And I need to select the height num height num, just a minute, but before using it I will use it text content, display the question mark sign, and just a minute, 25%. And I need to select the height, not that, but I select it like transition. I will add the transition when it will decrease the, I already mentioned. And also I will use the input element dot value is num, and I need to reset the container dot style dot background color is DDD. And finally I need to call the message and use star guessing like this one. So I need to get the complete text from there like this one and paste on that. So let's look at that, what happened. So I will enter the 7 number. I'm able to see win the game. I click on that, everything is default, right? So I will leave this one video because you know how you can create that and how you can use the logic. So I hope you understood as well all about the game, how you can create it and how you can manage. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create frame gap using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project that we're going to create. So the default color has been selected is black. So I'm going to write something or trying something. I'm able to see the default size and default color, but I can increase or decrease the size. So let's say I'm going to decrease the size like this one, and I can change the color, and yeah, I'm gonna clear it all of the time. I can do that. And also you can select your custom on color to drawing that like this one. So yeah, so let's look at that, how we can create it. So I'm gonna close my browser and close this one project, and this is the default basic structure, style.css and script.js. So we're going to use 3 things or 3 technologies to create it. So without further ado, let's get started by the code. So I'm going to use canvas tag. Inside that I'm going to assign the ID is canvas. And I'm going to assign the width manually because you must be assigned the width and height on there, otherwise you will face the problem when you will use the CSS to design. So I'm going to assign height is 600 pixels. After that I'm going to use tools, I'm going to use swap and colors, right. Then I'm going to use the label tag, assign the attribute for is color and colors, and use ally, colors is option, and inside that I'm going to leave the ally tags because I will display the colors inside the ally tag, right? So this is the first, second, third, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Then I'm going to select the ally tag. Inside that I'm going to use input type color, right, and I assign the ID is color picker, and assign the value, the default value I will assign that is for a 9 and F0, right. Then after the UL tag, no, I need to use UL tag as well. After the UL tag I will create another UL tag and assign the other tool, right. Inside that I'm going to use a layer, file size, and I'm going to use input type range to display the range, and assign the ID is range, and assign the min value is 5 and max value is 50. You can increase or decrease the size if you want, right. So after that I will use the size in a minute. So it's my mistake. So I'll use it inside the ally tag, and also I'll use it as a label tag to display the size, right. So size and input range is appeared inside the ally tag. And last thing I'm going to add it is pattern tag, clear, IDs, boolean, clear, and I'm going to assign the type is pattern. This is class, by the way, right. So save, and this is the structure of the HTML. So yeah, here is our project, but don't worry, we will manage it using CSS. So need to go on CSS. In the CSS, the step number 1, I want to display all of the content in the center of the page. So I need to select my body and use display flags, align item center, and I need to use flags direction as column, and I will use main height 100 VH, justify content center, and I'm going to use background color hash 424949. So, and look at that. And then I need to select the font family as well, because Poppins, and yeah, first we can save it, and yeah, the colors of font has been changed, right. So select the canvas, it's the ID, and I'm going to use the background color is white to display the background color right now, as you can see. And then I'm going to use border radius 5 pixel, box shadow 5 pixel, 5 pixel, 5 pixel, 10 pixel, RGB 0005, and then I'm going to select tools. First we're going to select the tools, and I will use display flags, align item center, width value 1200 pixel, or background color is background color is DDD, margin 1 rem 0, and border radius 5 pixel, and I will use the same box shader that I used on there. So, and look at that, right? Then I need to select the row, right? So select the row, use display flags with 100%, and justify on center, align it in center, and I'm going to use padding to make a space with our tool which appeared inside the row section. So look at that. Don't worry, we will use the CSS to remove the bullets. Let's select the row UL tag. Let's just start out on this num display flags, align it in center, and yeah, I already mentioned the font family on top. And first we're gonna save it, and let's look at that, right? But also we need to select the alert tag as well. Row alert tag. Everything is the center with our text, right? Cool. So let's move on the label tag. So row your label tag. So I need to add the margin left and right to make a space. After that I need to select the colors, and after the colors have options. So I'm going to use display flags, just if I can in the space between. Just a minute. I'm going to use space between, and then I need to select the colors option, right? And the option I need to use cursor is pointer, and height is 300 pixel, not 30 pixel. Width also 30 pixel, and border radius 50%. Margin top to make a space 5 pixel, margin right 4 pixel first. And I will use the position select here because I will select that as a pseudo selector and child. So in a minute, first we're gonna save it, and you can't see anything else inside there because I need to add the background color and also border of the each option tag. So I'm gonna select it, use option, but this time I'm gonna leave the position right here. Just use option and child. The first one I need to leave, the first one I need to select the second one. Use the background, and I'll use the border 1 pixel solid DDD. So, and look at that, right? Then I need to select one by one. This will 3, and I'm going to use it as the background color is, I don't need that, 0, and that is 4, and that color is E 02020, and that value 5, and the 5 I will use the 6 DD for double 0, and 6, and the 6 I will use 498 F7. First we can say 1 2 3 4 5 7, 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, it's perfect, but we need to manage it. Why those content is up here in there? So just a minute, I need to check that. Okay, I will manage it already. This time I just assign the colors, and yeah, I need to assign the colors. So this is 6, and I need to select 7, and the 7 I will use F7C F4I. So, and Yeah, perfect. So let's move on the next one. So I need to select the colors, options, and I will create this one class on letter. I need to use selected before, and I will use position absolute. Then I need to use the position relative on there because I will add the background color or border inside the color. So use content is none, top 50%, left 50%, height 12, width 12 pixel, background color in height, and I'll use the border 2 pixel solid and FFF, and I want to display the border in the center, so I'll use transform translate negative 50%, comma negative 50%. So the content or border has been appeared inside the color, but I need to assign the color class is selected on particular color tag. So I'm gonna select that, selected, just a minute, why colors not selected before, position is absolute, content top 50%, left 50, height, background, why I don't know why. Okay, I get that. Yeah, it's up here right now, as you can see, but I need to add the border radius to round out that border, right? So 50%, so 7, yeah, it's up here right now, as you can see, right? And then we need to select the other things, like I need to select that and use the cursor as pointer on there. After that I need to select the other tools, other underscore tools. I'm going to use display flags, align item center, and first we're going to save it, and but I think I need to check my code to solve the problem why I can't see 1 2 3 in a minute. Just a minute, guys. First of all, I need to get that and create a tag, paste it. And the next one I need to assign the class on there is options, right? Because I have selected it many times, so I need to select this one, right? So this is the first one and this is the second one, so I need to select the row and assign that as position is tent space between, save, and look at that. In the right side have content and the left side have content, right? Cool. So last thing I need to add is background color of the button. So we need to select the other tools, and inside that have a button. So I need to use outline now. The border is the norm, padding 0.4 3m, background color is #42, and the dark color, is white. Why? And font family I will use inherit, means same color, right? Cool, right now. But also I need to add the cursor is pointer, so I'm going to get the selected from second and third to add it the second one, right? Cool, perfect. So the final and last section is JavaScript. It is very important and very helpful. You will learn a lot of new things inside the JavaScript. So first of all, I will get all of the data and we're gonna store the data inside our variables. So let's do that. I'm gonna use canvas document.getElementById, and I'll use canvas. The next one, I need to select a color element, document dot get element by ID, and I think color ID, color picker, yeah. Then const range element, get element by ID, and that is range. Boolean clear, get element by ID, and Boolean clear. Finally, I need to select the const options element that query selector all, right? So we need to select the colors like that, and inside the colors you have an option, right? So I need to select that because I will use it to display the particular class when user will click on the particular section. So let's work on the trying section. So create a variable const, write the ctx, write any name as you want. So you need to select your particular ID of the canvas variable, then inside that you need to use get context. This is the method, and inside that you need to pass 2D, right? Once you pass it, then you can use this one to display the triangle. Inside that have many functions, many features. So let's do the how we can use that to display the triangle, right? So this function draw circle. I'm going to use function draw circle. Inside that I'm going to pass the parameter y and x. Y means left and x means left and right, y means top and bottom. So I need to select the ctx dot begin path. Once you assign that, then you need to use ctx dot arc, and inside that you need to assign the size, positions, and also the circle range, right? So in the two parameters you need to pass x means the position x and y, right? The next one is size. I will create a size variable. The default size I will assign it is 20. I will create a size is 20, right? This is a size of the bush, right? After that you need to assign it the positions. I'm going to use 0, and then I need to use math.pi times by 2, right? Once you've done that, then you need to select the ctx.fill style. You need to assign the style, which style you want to assign it. So I will create another variable, let color. I assign that as a black, like that. Okay, I will assign that as a text as a black. So I need to assign the color is black, right? And final and last thing, you need to use ctx.fill. That's it. So you need to target your function, and inside that you need to assign the positions and size. So let's say I'm going to use 300, 100, 300, and 500. So save. Once we see the circle on there, right? Cool. So this is the circle size. If you increase the size like 50, there we go. And those are positions and size. So let's say I will move it 50. So this is x-axis means left and right, right? And it is top. Y-axis means top and bottom. So let's say I will add 500. It will move, right? I will use 50 to 50. It will appear top. So I'll use 300. And this is the position, so I'll use 50. and it is also just this is 600, right? So by the way, I will use 500, it will move on down, and 200. Yeah, by the way, you can use it to create a circle. You can use this method to create a circle. The next thing is I need to create a line, so I will use the same thing, function draw line. So inside that I'm going to pass 4 parameters, right? 4 parameters. First one is the position, the second one is the rotation position. So I'm going to use x1, x, y1, means this is a left and right, top and bottom position. Then I need to assign x2, y2, right? Inside that I need to select the same thing, ctx.begin part, and inside that we need to add more properties, 2 more properties, which is move to and line to. So we need to use select ctx.move to, and inside that I need to assign the size, means y and x, top and bottom, left and right the size. So I need to pass the parameter is x1, y1, right? Those are parameters used inside the function, right? Then I need to assign the line position, so I need to select the ctx.line 2. So inside that I need to pass the second one parameter, x2, means rotation position, y2. Perfect. And the same thing I'm going to assign the color is, it is ctx.stroke style, right? Which color you will use? Colors ctx.line width. So I need to assign the size. Which size? The size is appeared on top of my variables, have a values of 50. And you need to use times by 2 because it will increment 2 times. Last thing you need to add it, ctx.stroke. That's it. So I'm going to pass the 4 parameters inside there. By the way, in my mistake, I have used an earlier draw circle. Inside it I have passed 4 parameters, but it doesn't work on the draw circle functions. You have seen the circle, but we need to pass only 2 parameters inside the draw circle because I have passed the 2 parameters inside there. So it is my mistake, sorry for that. So I'm gonna save, and this is the circle is appear. So you need to assign the size, y and axis on there to display the circle, right? But inside the draw line you need to pass 4 parameters, right? So inside that I'm going to use 300, 100, 300 and 500. So save and look at that. And if you decrease the size, like I'm going to use 10, save, and you can see this is a line and this is circle. Perfect. So it is my mistake to use that draw circle function and passing the parameter 4, but we need to pass the 4 parameters inside there, right? Cool. So once you create both functions, then you can use the mouse event to move the mouse and display the triangle, right? So let's move on top, and first of all I will create a let x variable, let y variable, means the position variables. X means left and right, y means top and bottom, and also I'm going to use let is pressed. This is a function variable, and assign the values of false. The default is false. So I need to select my canvas, add the event press, move, fit in. So inside that I need to pass canvas dot add event listener, which event you will use. I'm going to use mouse down. See, means element, select it. So inside that I need to use the variable is pressed, assign the value is true. Then I need to use the, first of all, I need to target my x variable like this one and assign the value e dot offset x, and I need to use e dot offset y. Right, so let's look at that. What happened when you will call it? First we're going to use expressed x and y. So save, and I'm going to open console, pressed right now true, and this is the position I'm going to press on there. As you can see the positions and y and x position, and the express is true, right? So when you press the button or the mouse, you have seen the result on the console screen. Perfect. Then we need to use same thing to add another event. When user will mouse hold on the drawing section, when the mouse will leave, then I will assign the default values, right? So let's look at that. So leave the mouse hold. So select the same thing, canvas, add a listener, click event, not click, mouse up, right? And then I'm going to use function. So expressed is false, and x value I need to assign the undefined, and y value I need to assign undefined as well. So let's look at that inside the console when I leave the mouse on the time. So first we're going to press this, and once I leave that, as you can see, undefined, I can't see the result inside the console, means our second event has been working perfectly on there. Let's move on the last and final section that help us to add the drawing, right? So it is very cool. So inside that I need to use mouse move to add the line and circle, right? So I need to select canvas dot add event listener, mouse move, and passing the parameter. So I need to use if is pressed, means the condition is true, means the mouse is pressed or hold, then come into the if body. In the if body I need to use const, create a variable x2, you can write any name as you want, and you need to use e.target, not e.target, you need to use e.offset x value will assign on x2 variable. Next one is I need to assign the value of the y to e offset y value, right? So let's move on the console. So I leave console.log y2 x2 and y2. What happens when I will use it inside the console? As you can see, the result is up here. When you leave the mouse, you have seen undefined, but you have pressed the mouse and leave the cursor inside the circle or inside the canvas section, you have a result, right? Cool. Let's calling the functions draw circle. Inside that I need to pass two parameters. Remember, I'm gonna show you. As you can see, I pass the two parameters, so I need to target it and pass the two parameters x2 y2. Let's save it and let's look at that. As you can see, the rank is up here inside, but have some dots and some missing content, right? So we need to fix it using another function. So I need to target my another function is draw line, and inside that we need to pass four parameters. First one is x, y. Those are variables that I have assigned on top of my page. So inside that I have reassigned the value, inside that I have reassigned the value. After the reassigning the value, those variables will assign on the draw line. The next one is I need to pass x2 variable and y2. Those are 4 parameters. Save, and let's try it. Yeah, cool. But the issue is I need to add the time, right? So last thing you need to add it, you need to target the x variable and assign the x2 value, and target your y variable and assign the y2. That's it. Save, and look at that. Right, so this is our complete time. So let's add the features, but also I need to go on my style.css and I need to select the body, and I'm going to use overflow is hidden because I don't need to display the scroll bar right now. Perfect. So let's move on the tools: increase or decrease the size, clear the skin, and so on so far. So I go to script.js. So first of all, I will add the change color event. Change color. So I need to select my color element and use add event listener, which event you will use, change event, and use e dot. Yeah, so I'm going to select my colors, right? And assign this is a parameter, by the way. This is the color is parameter, and I need to target the e dot target dot value, whatever value, when I will select it from there. As you can see, refresh it, and first we need to write, and right, so the next one is range size, means increase or decrease the size of this one. So let's work on that size. So range element dot add event listener, which I'm going to use click event e. So I need to select my size variable that I have assigned on top of my page and assign the value of e dot target dot value. That's it. Save, and the default size looks like this one, but I decrease that. As you can see, I increase that right now, as you can see, and also you can change the color. Right, cool. Let's move on the next one to colors. So you need to select the options element and use the for each. In the for each, you need to pass the parameters colors. So inside that, I need to select the colors and use add event listener, which event, click event, and once the click is execute, then come into the if statement or add event listener body, and inside that I need to select the document that query selector options. This is my, and the options have a selected class, and that class dot list dot remove, which class you will remove, selected. First we're gonna save it, and let's look at that inside element. So I need to select the tools row, your tag. So the second one is selected, but when I click on that, you can't see the selected slide inside the alert tag. Right, cool. So let's move on the colors. I need to select the colors dot class list dot add, which class, selected. Right, so save, and let's move on there. Select the second one, but first we're gonna refresh my page, and I need to select it, tools, not there, on there. Yeah, I'm gonna select last one. As you can see, the last one has been selected and the first one has been removed. Select that, select that, select that. Yeah, so you have successfully received the data and assigned the classes on the particular section or particular color. So last thing, you need to select your color variable, right? Color variable, and use window dot get computed style, and inside that you need to pass the colors. This is the color coming from your parameters, and then you need to use that get property values and which class, and it's background color. That's it for the color option. So save, and I'm going to remove it, and I'm going to select my red, select it. As you can see, the default size is like this one, but increase or decrease that. And the last and final one is clear the button. So in the clear button, I'll select it btn clear dot level slash select event, execute the function when. So I'm gonna say ctx dot clear react. What happened? Just a minute. What is the name? btn clear. Yeah, it's perfect, but okay. I'm gonna passing the parameters 0, 0, and canvas width, comma, canvas height. Right. Perfect. So y it's ctx in a minute. Click event and execute the function. Like that. Yeah, it's perfect. Write down save and write something clear. Open the console and 88 I have a mistake, comma, passing the parameters ctx clear react clear canvas width side y. Okay, I need to go on top, and first we need to check the btn clear. Okay, here's my mistake, guys. I need to assign the ID on there because it's my mistake. So save and click on that, click on that. So it is complete drawing up. And last thing and final one is, so the default color is a black. If you want to change it, you can do this, but I'm going to change the size. Default is, I'm going to select my size range element dot value, means the default size is a 5 like there, and when user will increase or decrease that, so this is the default size that is selected on there, but when you decrease that, you will get the decrease. And yeah, it's perfect. So guys, I hope you are understood as well all about how you can create a drawing app using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create a dynamic calendar using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the other project. So I'm going to refresh my page, and this is the default calendar. This is current month, year, day, month, date, year, and I'm also able to see the current date right now. So you're going to increase to display the another month, or decrease, you are able to see previous month, right? So yeah, it's perfect, and you'll get a lot of new things from this video. So without further ado, let's get started to write the code. So I'm going to close it and go to my code editor. Inside that I have index.html style.css script.js, and I usually use the font of Awesome inside my website. So the link is included inside there, and have a script.js file. So let's do the to create a calendar. So write the class calendar and say that I'm going to create another class, calendar controls. This I'm gonna add the headings, calendar headings. Inside the headings, I will add the font of some icon class, FA solid, FA arrow left, right? Then I will add the class like October, 23, and also I will assign the class inside the month, year. After that, I will use same thing, assign the class FA solid, FA arrow right, perfect. So this is our calendar heading. After the heading, I'll use the current date time. Inside that, I'll use the paragraph day txt, and yeah, I'm gonna add that today is p date txt, right? So I'll use Tuesday 10, and this is a month, and this is here, right? So we'll use that inside the JavaScript to display the dynamic data, right? Sorry for my pronunciation. So yeah, I'm gonna use the date, days and date. I'll use days and date. So inside that, I'll use UL. UL assign the class is days. So I'm gonna use ally, use the Sunday, and that will Monday, that will Tuesday, that will Wednesday, that will Thursday, that will Friday, and that will Saturday, right? So this is our days. After the days, I will add the dates. So I will use UL, send the dates. So in the dates, I will use same techniques that I use on, right? So I'm going to change the numbers to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and that will 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, that will 27, 28, 90, 30. Just use the 30 days because I will add the dynamic data inside that. So I'm going to open it in the live server. So here is our content. So we're going to use CSS to manage it. So before using CSS, I have index this one file. Inside that I have many variables. Inside the variables have a color. So I'm going to select my root and paste the colors because I will use it inside this one project. Yeah, so let's do the use padding, reset the property padding, margin, box sizing, border box. Then I need to select my body and I need to add the flex property to display the content in the center of the page. So I'll use OnlineITtuts center, justify content center. I need to assign height because the content will appear in the center without assigning the height. You can't display the content in the center of the page, right? So save and look at that. Everything in the center, perfect. And also I will use the overflow region because I don't need to display the scroll bar, right? So select the calendar and inside the calendar I need to assign the background color calendar beige color, and color will be calendar font color like white, right? And I'll use the border radius. Border radius is 5 pixel. This max width 450 pixel, weight 100%, and I'll use the box shadow 5 pixel, 5 pixel, 10 pixel, RGB, not RGB, I'm going to use calendar beige color. So save and look at that. Perfect. So let's move on the calendar inner. So select the calendar underscore inner. So I need to use padding 2 rem to make a space all of the sides inside the content, right? Let's select the calendar heading. So I'm going to use display flags, justify content space between, align item center, and I will use the padding top and bottom 1 rem to make a space left and right 0. So this is our content right now. This is the heading, by the way. Right, then we need to select the arrow sign and assign the let's do the FA solid FA hyphen arrow dot hyphen left comma. I need to select it, select the Y, and I'm going to use cursor pointer, and I'll use font size with 1.2 rem. Save, and yeah, it's perfect, right? Let's select the current date, time, and I need to use same thing, display flags, justify content space between, align item center, background color calendar current date time, and I'll use the padding all sides 0.7 rem, and I'll use margin bottom 1 rem. Also I'll use the border radius 5 pixel. So yeah, it's perfect right now. Then I need to select the date text, right? Because inside the header text and date txt. So I'm going to use green color, and color is calendar color, white color, and I'll use border radius 5 pixel, padding I'll use 0.5 rem, 1 rem. So, and look at that. Right, so let's select the days underscore date. Inside that have a URL. I need to use list style type none to remove the bullets, all of the highlight tags. Then I need to select the date and dash date comma. No, I need to select the dot dash. First we need to select this one, right? So inside that I need to use the display grid. First display grid, and I need to add grid template column, repeat 7 column and 1 FR, and I need to use text align is center. So save, and look at that, the 7 columns, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Yeah, and also I need to assign the same thing inside the dates, so you will get that result right now, right? Then I need to select the dates underscore date, and inside that have a days ally tag. In the ally tag I'll use the border bottom 2 pixel solid war and calendar weekend. I'll use that, and I'll use margin 0 and 0.2 rem to make a space. Yeah, have a space after the content of the days. Let's select the dates and ally tag. In the ally tag I need to use padding all sides 0.5 rem, and I need to use margin 0.2 rem. Then I need to use display flags, align item center, justify content is center, and cursor is pointer. Border radius I will use 5 pixel. Color is calendar font color. Save and look at that. Right, let's move on the next properties. Days, day underscore dates, and I need to select the dates. Ally tag hour, and I'm going to use background color var calendar date hour, and color is var calendar bg color. Save and just a minute. Okay, I need to select the days. Yeah, it's perfect right now. Then I need to select the active class, days, date, have an ally class, and I will assign the class active, and background I will use var calendar today color. So when I will assign the color class is active on any of the ally tag, you will get that result right. And last thing I need to add is dummy class. So dates dot dummy, and I will use color dummy calendar color. Save, and I need to assign the dummy of this one color. Save, and as you can see, those are dummy content, right? So this is our design section. So let's move on the JS to display the dynamic data and add the performance to move the content with another month, or display the time, and so on and so forth. But before moving on the JS, we need to fix this one issue. I need to move this one on down. So I need to select the dates, and then I need to find out the dates on there, and I just select the dates. So margin top, yeah, I'm gonna try to use it. I'm gonna use margin to make a space. Yeah, have a get a space on top and bottom. No, I will use the margin top. I don't need to add the bottom. Just like that. So, and yes, perfect. So let's move on the JS. In the JS, step number 1, you need to add the object. Inside the object, have a days and date or months. So I'm going to get it and create object. Write any name of the object. So I'm going to use dm date month obj and paste the days and month. Right, so this is array, this is another array. And also we need to get all of the data and store the data inside our variables. So first I'm gonna leave it, don't save it. Cons that txt element, so I'm gonna select document.query selector dot dat txt. The next one is dates, so I need to select it in dates element. Then I need to select the boolean element. By the way, I need to add the boolean right when usable. Okay, I need to select the calendar headings. In a minute I need to find out. No, yeah, I need to select the calendar headings. Inside that have patterns like this one, so I need to select the fs solid just like that. but I need to add it all because inside they have two icons, so we're gonna convert it into buttons, right? The last thing I need to add it as a month year element, so I need to select it, document, query selector, and inside that I need to add the month and the year, like this one. So those are our content. We're gonna use them to display the calendar, right? So I'm gonna create a variable that object, so let I'm gonna use that obj equal to new date. So we're gonna use that obj to get the name, month, date, and year. So let's do that. So I'm gonna use name dm. So this time I need to get the day, so I'm gonna get the day as a text from my this one. So I need to target my this one dm object, and after that I need to target it as a days. So you need to use array. Inside the array you need to target your date object like this one, because you need to get the current day, right? Get day function, so it will help us to day, and I need to get the month, so I'm going to use month. This time I need to target my date object dot get month, and year, right? Date object get full year. Last thing I need to get it date, so date object get date object get date, right? So let's look at that inside the console. Name, month, date. So in a minute I'll restart my page because sometimes we are facing problems there. So open it, Wednesday 9/20/2023, and this is the date, right? So we have successfully received the data from the date object, and we have stored the data inside our variables, right? So we're going to use those things inside there, right? Inside this one second. So let's look at that. So I'm going to target the .txt element .html, and I need to target the little template. First we need to display the day, so I need to target the day now. Okay. Then use comma. The next one you need to get it in a minute. Comma, and I need to display the month as a text. So I need to target this one object. Inside the object have a month, so I need to target dm means date month object. Inside that have a month, so I need to target the array as a month. So this time I need to target that from the number to convert it as a string. So I used dm object to get the index wise text from there, and which text or which index number. So you have received the index number or number from the month variable, right? So let's add another date, and finally I need to display the year. So, and look at that, this is today date and so on so far, this month, day, and but I display the date first, and after that I need to display the month. Yeah, it's perfect. Wednesday 11 October 2013. right? So do you want to change it? You can do this. So this is your choice. Which one will display? The first one. Right, so let's work on the calendar. In the calendar, I need to create a function called display calendar. Inside the calendar, first of all, you need to get the last date of the month, right? So let's do that. I will create a variable let first last date of month, right? And we need to target the date function. Inside the date function, we need to pass 3 parameters. The first one is year, the next one is month, and then the last one is 0. This is the default year. Then you need to target the get date function. You will get the date. So let's look at that. What you'll get, last date. So I need to get this one function paste outside of there. Let's look at that. What happened? So we have received the 30 days. Means 30 days, but in October have a 31 days, someone have a 31 days, someone have a 28 days. So we need to convert it as we need to add the one increment. So I need to add addition 1, so as you can see 31. So we have successfully received the data from the last date of the month. So we're going to use this one variable to display all of the days inside our calendar, right? So let's see how we can do that. I will create a for loop. Let I assign the value 1, and then I'm going to use the condition I less than last date of month I plus plus. So inside that, I need to target the I variable. First we're going to look at that, what you will get the value from the I variable. As you can see, 1 to 31, I mean 30 days are appearing inside there. So you have used the last date of month, right? Cool. So let's add it. I'm going to create a let days, assign the value none. Then I need to target this one days and use a little template. Inside the little template, I need to get this one li tag, paste it. Inside the I tag, I need to pass I variable inside the little template, right? But I need to decrease that. So after that, I need to target the days. So let's look at that. 30 inside the li tag have a 30 means one item, but you need to add the increment or concatenation sign. So you have received the 30 days right now, as you can see, right? So let's add the equal sign to display the 31 days. So I'm gonna add equal sign, so, and you'll get 31 days right now, as you can see. So we're gonna use that to display it as a calendar, as a days inside our application. So what I need to do on there, I need to target my variable that is appear on top of my page, like dates element, like this one, because inside that have all of the content. So I need to target it and use inner HTML, assign the values days. Right, so look at that, 31 days are appear inside the application, right? Cool. So next one is display all days inside the HTML. I need to add the month in top of my page. So in a minute, I need to target display current month and year. So I need to target a month, year element, HTML, and then I need to use little template, target the dim object, and inside that have a months array. Inside the array I need to target the month variable. The next is year, so you need to use year. So, and look at that. So if I will go through inside there and I will comment out, just a minute, I need to remove this one. So, and you have seen same thing, right? So let's move on the next and previous button. When I click on that, then I will increment. When I decrease it, means I will use previous button to decrease the value from there. So let's work on the button, right? So I go to JS, btn, previous, and next one. By the way, this is last date of the month, right? And yeah, so let's move on the previous and next month. So btn element.add listener. No, I need to use for each loop to execute that, means extract one by one value from there. So yeah, I'm gonna use btns, execute the function, target the btns dot add listener, click event, execute that function. When user will click on the button, so let's look at that, what you'll get when you will click on the btns. So, and this is button, click on that, right side and left side. So I'm gonna assign the IDs on each button. This will be previous and that will be next. So what I need to do on there, I need to add the logic. Logic is very simple. I need to target my month variable that is assigned on top, like this one. If btns dot id triple equal to is previous, then I need to target my month same variable to decrease the one value, otherwise increment the one value. That's it. So you need to copy the function and that's it. You will get different results. So let's look at that. November, September, August, and so on so far. But after the December you have seen undefined, so we need to fix that. Let's do that. I'm gonna add the condition on there is if month less than 0 or month greater than 11, then come into the if body, and inside that I need to update all of the variables. Let's say target the date, assign the new date function, passing the parameters year, month. Third one is new date function, and after that I need to target the get date function. Means this will execute and reassign the value inside the date function that is assigned top of my page like there, right? Let's add the year. So I'm going to target the date dot get for year, month date dot get month, and yeah, last thing I need to add it else statement. In the else statement I use date function. That's it. So, and you will get different result right now, as you can see. So let's move on. The in February 2024 have a 29 days, so everything is working perfectly on this time, right? So let's move on the next one to display the last few days and next month few days, right? So I need to go on top. So I'm gonna create another variable, let first day of month new date function, and I'm gonna pass in the same thing here, month. This time I'm gonna need to pass the 1 and calling that get day because I need to get the day. get the first day of the month. So I need to use statement on there. Yes, month last days. So I'm going to use for loop. Let I assign the value first day of month, right? I greater than is 0, I plus plus. Come into the body. In the body I'll use the same thing, this one, but I need to add the class on there. Is class dummy, right? And inside the I need to display the last date of month, right? But I will create this one also in a minute. I will create another variable. Let last date of last month new that year function month and equals cat. So I need to pass it last date of last month, and we need to use decrement by I value and increment one value, right? So I think it should be display. No, in a minute I'm going to check that, but yeah, I need to add the in a minute I need to add the condition on there to display the class, right? What is the name of the today or today? I need to highlight someone days inside the application, so I need to add the logic on there. So let's see, check today. So I need to target I variable triple equal to, I need to target one date object like this one, and say that have a complete date. So I'm going to use that get date function, and I need to match the value month. This is my variable that is up here top, triple equal to new date function. Inside the date function have a get month, right? And here triple equal to new date function that get full year. If those are matched, then I need to add the class active, otherwise I need to leave the class. So this is my condition. So I need to add this one class inside the UI. You'll get the result in a minute. Check today. Check today. So as you can see, the current day is up here, but I don't know why I can't see another previous last days. But yeah, I will work on that to display the next first days, then it should be displayed. So okay, before working on that, I'm gonna create another logic on there. Means I need to create a variable at last day of month. After adding that, I think it should be displayed. Yeah, so I'm gonna use here month, and after that I need to target last date of month, last date of month. Yeah, and I'm gonna use date day. That is help us to display the last day of month, and this will help us to display the last date of previous month. Right, so and I'm gonna check it. Right now I can't see that because I will add another thing inside there. So let's add that next month. Okay, I think it should be displayed. So when I will move on In a minute, what happened? I think something's wrong on there, guys. In a minute. So in a minute. So I'm gonna add it next month first days, right? So I'm gonna use for loop. In the for loop I will use let I last date of the month, like this one, and I'm gonna use I less than is a 6 because I want to display more than 6 days before the last month and before the first month, right? So I'm gonna use I plus plus, comment the F body, and in the F body I'm gonna add this one tactics, copy, and I'm gonna paste it. But inside that I'm gonna paste, I'll use last day of the month and increment one value, and yeah, first we're gonna save it and let's look at that. Yeah, it's up here 333, and yeah, but have an issue on there. So I'm gonna check it, what is problem right now. Last day of month, last month, okay. I need to use I negative one value, and no, I negative last one. Yeah, it's up here 1 2 3, and go to the next PS, but I don't know why it doesn't work right now. Display calendar 55. Okay, here is a mistake inside the dummy class, like there. So I need to check it, what is problem right now on there. Let first day of month high greater than is 0. Okay, there's a mistake. I need to decrement the value on there. So and let's move on there. Yeah, it's working. 1 2, and those are days. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, so it's working perfectly on there, guys. So this is our complete calendar. So I used very basic HTML CSS and also JavaScript to create it. I hope you understood as well all about that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create a color generator using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So here's the project that we're going to create it. So those are different type of colors code. When you will click on any color code like that, you have copied the code from the particular color. Also have another feature. First I'm going to open it in the notepad. This is my color code that I have copied on earlier. Also you can generate another type of colors when you will click on the generate palette right now, as you can see. So I'm going to close my project and I open my code editor. Inside that I have a basic structure of HTML, and this is a optional, but I usually use the font awesome inside my projects. And this is a style.css, this is a script.js. So let's start to create the project. So I'm going to write the container. Inside the container, by the way, I will use the color wrapper, right? And then I will use UL li. In the li I will add the color box. After that I will use span tag, assign the class color value. So inside that I'm going to add the random color code like that, and after the UL tag and after the UL tag I will add the button, type is button, and inside that I'm going to use generate plot. Last thing I'm going to add it message. You have successfully copied like this one color. So this is our basic structure, but I will add it multiple times like that. So I'm going to restart my code editor to display the content in the center inside the browser. So let's move on the CSS. In the CSS, step number 1, you need to reset the properties. So let's add the properties to padding 0, margin 0, box size in border box. After that I'm going to select the body, assign the background color is light gray, font family I will use Poppins, and also the optional is sans serif. I will use overflow X hidden because I will add the message in the right side of the page. So I need to use overflow X to hide the scroll bar, right? After that I will use container, not container, I need to select the wrapper class, right? So wrapper class, in the wrapper I'll use width 100% and I will use the margin top and bottom 3 rem, left and right 0. Right, so first we're gonna save it and let's look at that. What happened? Yeah, it's cool. So I need to select the color wrapper. Inside that have a URL tag. In the URL tag I'll use display flags, justify on center, align item center, flags wrap, and I will use the margin all side to them to make a space. Right now as you can see, just a minute, I have opened window media player. Just a minute, I need to remove it. Right, so I need to select the color wrapper UL li. In the li have a list title type is none, and I'm going to use padding 5 pixel. I'll use background color is white, and I'll use margin all side 0.5 em to make a space. And yeah, it's perfect. And then I need to select the li tag. In the li tag have I'll use the background color white. Yeah, I will select it. So I'm going to select the color wrapper UL li color wrapper dot color box. So I will assign the width 170 pixel, height also 170 pixel. I will assign the background color is this is random color, but we will change it right now as you can see. And inside the li I will use the border radius 5 pixel to make a rounded, and also I will use the transition all 0.3 SA, and after that I need to select that and use hover effect. When I hover the mouse, transform y negative 10 pixel. So as you can see, and also I will use the cursor pointer as well on there, and the cursor pointer. Right, cool. Once you've done that, then I need to select the color box. No, I will add the like that, because inside that have all of the content. Right now as you can see, have also color. So let's move on the, also I will add the margin to make a space 0.5 em as well to have a space all side. Cool. And then I need to select the color wrapper, and the color wrapper here color value. I will use text align center, display block, and I will use font size 1.1 gram. So, and look at that, right? So let's select the button tag. In the button tag I will use display block, use margin 0 and auto to display the button in the center of the page, cursor pointer, outline on, border none, you can use that 0, you can do that. I will use color white, and font family I will use inherit, padding all side, not all side, top and bottom 1 gram, left and right 4 gram, border radius 5 pixel, font size I will use 1.1 gram, and last thing I'm gonna add it button active class. When I active means click on the button, then I will use it transform property, transform, and I will use scale 0.95. So let's look at that. Yeah, it's perfect, but I need to change the background color, the hash 6495ed. So, and yeah, I'll change it on later. Yeah, it's perfect. And I need to select the message. In the message I'll use background color hash like same color. I will change it. I'll use width 250 pixel. Position, first I will use text align is center, and yeah, I'll use the position as absolute, and right it will move on 0. First we're gonna save it and look at that. And then I need to select the color is white, and I'm gonna use margin 2 gram 0, and also I'll use padding outside 0.5 gram to make a space. Also I'm gonna add border radius 2 pixels. So look at that. Right, so also I will use the top and bottom 0 because I will add multiple color palettes. Right now it's cool. So that's it for the designing. So let's move on to JS to generate the random colors. So first of all you need to get the value. So let's btn element document.query selector, and you need to select the btn container element document.query selector. This is a color wrapper, have a UL tag, inside that have a UL tag, right? Last thing I'm gonna get that is message element argument.query selector, and this is a message. So we will use them to generate the random color. So let's add it, generate a random color. So create a variable const generate colors and assign the function is like that. First of all I need to select my container element and assign the default value is none, means I don't need to display anything else inside the web page when this function will execute. So first we're gonna save it and let's look at that. You can't see anything else inside there, right? Cool. Then I need to use for loop generate a random color. So inside that I need to use for loop. Let I assign the value 0, I less than, and how many boxes you want to create it. So I'm going to create at this time is only at I plus come into the for loop body. Inside that I need to create a variable random color, and I need to use math.random function that will help us to generate the random number times by I need to assign the hex color code. So right now I go to style.css, so this is the hex color code, so I'm going to get it like that, and 1 2 3 4 5, right? but I need to add times by 0 x and 1 2 3 4 5 6, right? After that you need to close it. No, it will give us the decimal value, means after the dot, something after the dot, so we need to remove it. So I'm going to use the function is met.flow and paste the same code on there. After that I need to use .toString to convert it 16. This is a number, right? Last thing I need to add it, I need to target my random color and assign the value is random. But before assigning the value you need to assign the hash sign. After the hash sign you need to assign a variable that you have made. Inside that have a random color code, right? And I need to assign the fixed value, means I want to generate only 6 numbers of the code of the hex color. So what I need to do on there, I need to use pad start function. How many characters you want to generate it? 6, and assign the value of the 0. That's it. So this is our code that will help us to generate the random code color. So let's see inside the web page, but you can't see any changes on there because I need to call it console.log. I'm going to use a random color generator. So let's see what happened when I open it. Okay, I need to generate it inside it. So yeah, as you can see, those are different type of colors. Refresh it right now. Perfect. So I want to display those content or those colors code inside my web page. So what I need to do on there, I need to create a variable and use literal template. Inside that you need to get this one code, paste on there, and I'm gonna arrange it right now. Perfect. So inside this one color code I need to paste my random color code, and inside there I need to send a style background colon, and I need to target my same color variable like that. So open it, everything is perfect on there, right? So let's select your container element like that, and your insert adjust HTML, and I want to display that after began, means after the container. And what you want to display it, I want to display only HTML code that is there. So right now as you can see guys, refresh it, right, cool. But I want to display more than 12 boxes, so I need to increase the numbers on there, right? 16. So right now, but also I will assign that 24. Right, cool. When you refresh it, you will get different type of colors. Perfect. So let's add the feature. When I click on the particular box, then I want to get the color code, right? So get the value. So you need to get the value from there, right? So I'm going to use fonts colors element document query selector, and we need to select that color dot wrapper. Inside that have a UL and li tag. Right now as you can see, color wrapper UL li tag, right? You need to select all of the li tags and store it inside the variable. Once you store it, then I need to add the event on there. Add an listener, which event, click event. Once user will click on the event, then execute that function. Let's look at that, it's working or not. So I'm gonna open my console, click on that. Yeah, it's perfect. So I'm gonna leave it, and I will create a function that is used to copy the code. Copy color const copy color code. I'll use this is value. So inside that I'm going to use navigator dot clipboard dot write the text. Which text? The text is coming from the parameter. So I'm going to passing the parameter as value, and I'm going to use then. Inside the then, I need to target my message element and add the class list dot add. Which class list do you add? Active. But before acting that, I'm going to select it and assign the message text content is you have copied what you have copied, the value that is coming from the parameter, like that, right? After the active class, when user will click on the box, then I need to assign the active class on the message element. After a few seconds, I need to remove it, but before using it, I need to go on style.css. So I need to use transform translate x negative 300 pixel, not negative, just use 300 pixel or 300% is best. So, and you can't see the message inside it, but when I will assign the classes actor, and I need to edit a 0 like that, and let's look at that to add the manual class inside there. Where it is here. So right now this message has been appeared. Right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna add the transition as well. Assign out. Yeah, perfect. So go to skip.js, and for adding the class active, but I need to remove it manually. So I need to remove the class after displaying the message, right? So I need to call the function is set timeout, and I need to use message class list dot remove which class active. Right, cool. So, and what is the next thing? I'm gonna copy it and go to paste it, and inside that you need to pass the parameter is random color code, like that. So, and look at that. Okay. Okay, I think something's wrong, but why I can't see the message right now? Color code, yeah, everything is perfect, but why 0% x no. Okay, in a minute I'm gonna check it. Message.active, I need to check the active classes stored or not. So message, click on that. Right now you're copied like this one copy, but I can't see the just a minute, I need to assign the time period, right? 15 seconds. So I think it should be displayed. Yeah, it's up here, and I need to decrease the time period. Click on that. Yeah, perfect. So this is our simple project, and yeah, I think I need to work on this one. When I click on that, then I need to generate another random color. So I need to select the button, add a listener, click event, and execute the generate random color code. Generate a random color, save and refresh it. Okay. Okay, I need to select the button on there, save, and yeah, it's working right now, as you can see, guys. So this is our simple project. So I hope you understood as well all about how you can create a random color generator using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can create a stopwatch using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project that we're going to create it. So this is default. When you will click on the start, the seconds are counting. When you will click on the stop, it has been stopped. When you will click on the rest, it's default your project. So I'm going to refresh it one more time. I'm going to click on that, and you will get the seconds one by one. When you will click on the stop, rest, right? So I'm going to open my code editor. Inside that I have a basic structure of HTML, style.css and script. So let's get started. Write the code to create a project. So I'm going to write the container. Inside the container I will use the timer. Inside the timer I will use the timer like that, second, third, and then also I'm going to use span tag, assign the 0. After the timer I will use the btns. Inside the btns I will use the button, class is btn, and yeah, type I will use button as well. This will start. The next one is that is stop, and final one is rest. Alright, so save. This is our basic code of the HTML. So let's move on the CSS. In the CSS you need to reset the properties. So I'm going to use padding 0, margin 0, box sizing border box. Then I need to select my body, use display flags, align it on center, justify it on the center, height 100 VH, and I'm going to use font family is radar, sans serif, and also I'm going to add the background color hash 647380. First we're going to save it, and look at that, everything in the center. Cool. Then I'm going to select the container. In the container I will use max width 550 pixel, width 100%. Then I need to select my timer, and I need to assign a width, use display flags, align item center, justify content center. Then I need to assign the background color of the timer white. Assign the padding 1.5 rem to make a space, for the radius to round out the corners. Then I'll use the box shadow of 5 pixel, 5 and 10 pixel, that is color 1C 2 at 33, and font size I'll use 2 rem. So and open it right now, as you can see. Then I need to select my paragraph and a span tag, so get that, and use same thing, timer, span tag. So font size I will use 3.5 is best. Color is 1 hash Yeah, that's perfect. Font weight I will be 600. So look at that, right? And then I need to select my spin tag because I need to assign the separate color on there. Color hash this one, and I will use width 100 pixel and margin left 0.5 and to make a space with our counters, right? Then I need to select my buttons. So I need to select buttons, use display flags, align item center, justify content center, margin to make a space all side, right? Cool. Then I need to select only BTN, right? First we're gonna check it. Yeah, I need to check. Use the margin 0.1 RAM, padding 0.8 RAM, 2.5 RAM, outline norm, border is norm, font family is Poppins, and sensor font size is 1.1 cursor pointer, and yeah, I'll use the background color is white, and border radius. First we're gonna check it here. I'll use border radius 5 pixel, color ash dark color, and font weight I will use 600. So look at that, right? Cool. And last thing I'm gonna add it is active. So transform scale 0.90. So yeah, perfect. So let's move on the JS. In the JS you need to get the value and assign the value inside the variables. Query select all. We need to select all the BTN. We need to use BTN, right? And the next is timer element, and that is our timer, right? So in a minute. So this is the BTN classes, and this is timer, right? I will create a variables over, and that is minute, seconds, and that is our counter, right? And also I will create another variable let timer let, and this is HTML. So first of all we need to add the event. When user will click on the stop or start button, then do something inside our code, or counting the numbers from 0 to 100 or 0 to 1000, whatever the numbers you can include inside there. So let's do this. So I'm going to use advanced. So I need to select the BTN's element, use for each loop, pass the parameter and select the parameters, and use add listener click event. Once user will click on any button, then I need to execute this one code inside this one section, right? Cool. So before executing that, I will check it what happened when user will click on the BTN. So I'm going to pass in this one parameters in a minute. Click on start. So this is start. Click on the stop. Rest. So we have 3 buttons right now. So what I need to do on there, I need to add the logic. How you can use the logic? So let's see. I need to assign the ID on each button. That is start, and that is stop, and that is rest, right? So we're gonna use these IDs inside there to add the logic. So let's look at that. If I need to select the BTNs dot ID triple equal to is start, then come into the if body. I'll say BTNs ID triple equal to is stop, then come into this one body, otherwise come into the else body. So this will help us start button, and this will stop button, and this will rest button, right? So let's look at that. Start, get that, and that is by the way, I will use the double quotation, and that is stop, and that is rest. So first we're gonna save it. Let's look at that. Click on the start, right, click on stop, rest. So we have 3 buttons data. Inside the if body, in the start body, we need to execute the code to count the numbers, right? So let's do that. So first of all, I need to select the timer and assign a value to, and I will create a function stopwatch like this one. So I need to get the function, and I'm going to create a function stopwatch. Function stopwatch parentheses and curly bracket. Inside that I need to pass the parameters if timer means it is true, then come into the if body. In the if body I need to target my counter variable and increment 1 value. Let's look at that, the counter variable, top of my page. So inside that I need to select if count double equal to 100, come into the if body, and we need to select my seconds variable, and we need to increment 1 value, and we need to reset my count variable. So you can use this one tactics. This one is seconds equal to 60. Then we need to select the minutes, increment 1 value, and we need to select the seconds and assign the values 1. Get it? That is minute. So in the minute have a 60 seconds, so increment the value in the hour, and yeah, also I need to select the minute and assign the values 0, and in the second I need to assign the values 0. So this is our logic, but I need to also add few more things. So create a variable let hr string, and we need to assign the value on the variables hr minute string, this will minutes, and that is second string. So I need to select seconds, and that is count string. So we need to select the count, right? First we're gonna save it, and you can't see any changes inside there when I click on this top start button. So what I need to do on there, I need to add these data inside our HTML document, right? So I need to select my top of variable is HTML, and I need to use a literal template. Inside the literal template I need to target this one card and paste on there, right? So in the first one you need to use hr string, in the second one you need to pass the main string, in the third one you need to pass in the string, right? In the last one you need to select your counter string. Last thing, you need to add it inside the timer element dot inner HTML and assign the value like that. So save it, and let's look at that, what happened. Yeah, it's working, but we need to add 0 on each element. So before using a 0, but I will use the 0. Yeah, after this one I will use if however less than 10, then comment to the if body, and the HR string variable I need to use 0. Concatenation is HR string. You can use same thing, so that is minute like that. Less than is 10, then you need to select the min string, and concatenation the same thing like this one, and that is a seconds. So select the seconds, a second string, assign the second strings, and last thing I need to add it is counter less than 10, counter string, counter the sentence. So yeah, it's working right now. As you can see, I have a 00 on each element, right? But I need to add one by one value after 1 second. Means I need to increment one by one value. So what I need to do on there, I need to target my set timeout function. Inside that I need to pass my parameter is stopwatch function, and 10 means 1 second. Click on that. Yeah, cool. So let's work on the stop. When I click on stop to stop the program, so I need to go on top of my page. On top of my page, you need to target your timer and copy the stop. You need to use the false, means nothing, and this one area. First we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Start, stop, stop, stop. Cool. In the reset, you need to select your all of the content and assign the default values. So I'm gonna get it and paste on there, and yeah, I need to select the timer, assign the value is false, and yeah, I need to select this one, same content, and where it is, top of my page. So inside that I need to select the HTML, assign the values like this one, and then I need to target my timer element.HTML, assign the HTML value. Last thing, you need to call the stopwatch function. That's it for the complete project. So click on that, stop, reset, start, stop, reset. So that's it for the stopwatch project. So I hope you are understood as well all about it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a Tic Tac Toe game using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So let's try it and win the game. Congratulations, player X, you have won the game. So let's try it. O combination, right? So or combination, right? So let me tell with you how you can create it. So I go to my code editor. Inside that have a basic structure of HTML, style.css, script.js. So without further ado, let's get started. Write the code to create a game. So I'm going to use the container h1, and I'm going to use Tic Tac Toe, and I'm going to create an ID game board. Inside that I will create a boxes. I will create a more than 9 boxes, and each box I will assign the ID is 0 to 9 times by 9. So have a ID 0, 1, 2, 3 and so on and so forth. So I need to change the IDs 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So inside that I'm gonna assign the value x or like this one, because I will manage it using CSS, right? And inside the game pod I will create a model class. Inside the model I will create a content, assign the class h2, and inside the h2 I will assign the class message, and I'm going to use relation clear x you have background, like this one, right? Also I will add the pattern tag inside the content. Pattern ID is restart btn, so restart, right? So this is our HTML structure. So I'm gonna open it in the live server right now. This is a content, so I'm gonna close my other project and go to style.css to manage it, right? So first of all you need to reset the property. So I'm gonna use padding and margin, so box sizing I'll use border box. After that I need to select the root, assign the variable orange color. I'm gonna assign the color is hash f2c14e, and also I will assign the dark color hash 2d414b, right? Then I need to select my body. In the body I need to use display property, but before displaying that I will assign the background color RGB. I will use background gradient color. I will assign the gradient color is circle, comma, and RGBI, and I'll use 61, 99, 280, and 1. This is 0%, right? And yeah, first I'm gonna arrange it like this way, then you will understand everything, right? So I'm gonna get it 2 times. And the second one I will change the don't need that, and this is comma, this is 55%, and I'm gonna use comma, and that is 100%. So in the next combination I will change the colors like 240, 84 to 071, and the last one I'll change 151, comma, 156 to 03 and 1. First we're gonna save it and let's look at that. No, it doesn't appear right now, so okay, I'll just background color RGB 61, 99 to 18, right? So yeah, I think it should be, yeah, it's perfect. Just a minute, I also remove this one because yeah, it's perfect right now, as you can see, guys. So another thing I'm gonna add it, font family is Poppins and sensitive, and I'll use overflow X heading because I will display the model. So, and look at that. Then I need to add the I'm going to select first we're going to select the container, and I'm going to use the display property flex, align item center, justify content center, and I will use height 100 VH, and I'm gonna use flex direction column. And yeah, first we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Everything in the center, cool. Then I'm gonna select my h1 tag that is appeared inside there. So I'm gonna font size 3.5, and I'm gonna add the color is white. Then we need to select the game board. That is our main part of that. So first we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Yeah, in the game board I need to assign the width 650 pixel. I'm gonna use padding top and bottom 2 and 5 and left and right. I'm gonna use display flags, align item center, justify content center. I'll use flex direction column, and yeah, I'll use a background color RGB 255, comma 0.5. This is opacity, and also I will add the border radius 5 pixel is best. First we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Yeah, cool. And by the way, I'm gonna select my model. In the model I will use this time display now, because I need to design the game board. Right, perfect. Then I need to select my boxes, right? So I need to select box. In the box I will use height 130 pixel and width also 130 pixel. First we're gonna save it, and yeah, I will use the display property flags, align item center, justify content center, because inside the box have a content, so I want to display those content in the center of the page. So I need to assign the display property, and yeah, so I'm gonna use color gray color, not orange color. Font weight I will use 600, font size I will use 5.5 and I will use margin all sides 0.5 box shade I will use the 2 pixel, 5 pixel, 5 pixel and black color. Last thing I'm gonna edit border radius 5 pixels, so and look at that. Yeah, cool. Not why we will manage it. Just a minute. So I'm gonna remove this one. So first we're gonna use flex wrap so and look at that, right? And yeah, I'll add the background color inside that. This is dark color, so and yeah, it's perfect right now as you can see guys. But I want to add the background color is orange, and color is dark color. So and look at that, right? So those are content, those content is appear in the center of the page, right? So yeah, the next and important thing is model. So I'm gonna leave the model to, by the way, this is model. Inside the model have a content congratulations restart button. So I need to select my model, and the model I need to add few things like I need to use position is absolute, and I need to select my main main game board, and inside that I need to use position is relative. So and yeah, everything in the center. Then I need to assign the width, height, and so I'm gonna assign the width 650 pixel, height 400 pixel, and I will use background color white, and the border radius 5 pixel, box shadow I will use box shadow is 5 pixel, 10 pixel, 10 pixel, and so right. So this is our model, and the model I need to add few things. So yeah, I need to select my content that is appeared inside the model, so I'll use display property flex, align item center, justify content center, height I'll use 100%, so I think everything is the center of the page, yeah. And also I'll use the flex direction is column, yeah, perfect. So inside that have a content, have a h2. Its font size is 2.5 line, so yeah, perfect. And we need to select the button tag and we need to design it. So let's select the button tag, and the button tag I will use outline none, borders none. I'm going to use padding top and bottom 8 rem, left and right 4 rem, margin top 4 rem. No, 4 is big, but I will use 2 rem, and I will use border radius 5 pixel. Font family I will use in height, and font size I will use 1.2 rem. I will use width 320 pixel. Cursor pointer, background color white, orange color, and color is one dark color. Font weight I will use 600. Yeah, so look at that. In the default I need to hide it when I will use the JavaScript to win the game, then I want to display it, right? So I need to select my model and I'm going to display now. This time we don't need to display it right now, this is our default game. So let's move on the JS. Inside the JS you need to get the value. So first of all you need to create a variable container element and get the value from the container, because I will add it class and I will use the class to display and hide the model. So I will share you everything. Create another variable player txt. I'm going to use document.querySelector. This time I'm going to get the message variable that is appear inside. No, I need to assign, yeah, here is a message. Create another variable, restart button. Need to get the ID. Okay, I will use get element by ID, whatever is the ID or class, you can add it. Last thing, I'm gonna get the boxes, right? Query selector all, because I need to select all of the boxes. So those are boxes right now. Once you get that, then I create a variable. Oh, this is a player txt and assign the value O, and that is same thing. This is a x txt, assign the value x. Then I create another variable is let current player and assign that this time value is x txt. Means the default, when user will click on the board, then who will able to see the x, the default user is x, right? Let's create a spaces, and I'm going to create an array, assign the value of the 9 and assign the default value is null, right? So those are basic. So let's create a function start cam, const start cam. This is a variable and that is our function. Inside that I need to select my boxes and use for each loop. And use boxes, this is a parameter. I need to select this one boxes and add the event listener. So I need to select boxes dot add event listener. When user will click on any box, then I want to execute the function. So I'm going to use box collect. This is the function I will create it, right? By the way, I will remove the that because I don't need that. I will use single line code, so it is working similar. So let's create a box clicked function, box killer. So I need to create a function box collect, and inside that I'm going to pass in the parameter is e. First of all, I need to select what you will get when user will click on the boxes. So open the console, click on any box, nothing inside the box. So I need to check that what happened. Data target, everything is clear, boxes. Okay, just a minute, I'm gonna remove the static data from there and nothing. In a minute I'm gonna check it. Okay, I need to call the function right now, then it should be displayed. Yeah, so this is the ID of the 0. When I click on the second one, this is the second ID, and 2, so on and so forth. So when you will click on any box, you have received the data, and you have received the div ID class, and so on and so forth. So you need to use this tactics to get the ID. So let's look at that. I'm going to use console e.target, and I want to get the ID from the particular box. So I'm going to click on that, as you can see. Click on the second one, so on and so forth. So I need to store this one value inside my ID variable. Right, step number 1 has been completed. The next one is I will use the if else statement. Check ID. If I will use not, I have a array top of my page like this one. If not, have a ID like this one. Then come into the if body, and I need to target the same thing, and inside that I need to pass the ID and assign the value of the current player, right? Then I need to select my e.target.inner text, inner e.target. Yeah, I will select the same thing, e.target and inner text is in the current player. So first we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Yeah, it's working. So this is the data. That data is coming from over this one player. Inside that have a x.txt, but when I assign that as o.txt, you will get the o right now, as you can see, right? And this is the e.target means the box, and I have used the function inner text element to assign the value of the current player, right? So I will use the condition on there is, the condition is I will use current player, selected current player equal to, this is a double equal to. Right now I need to target x.txt or txt x.txt, right? So this is a, by the way, if else statement. So first we're gonna check it now, as you can see, right? This is a combination O and X. Click on that, as you can see, right? So you have all of data that is used to add the event when user will click on the boxes and assign the data. But inside that have a logic, you need to use the logic to win the game. So how you can use the logic, so it is very important. So let's look at that. So I'm going to use winner logic. So I will use if, but before using logic I need to create a combination code. So this is a combination, those are index numbers. We need to create the winning combination. Create a const and it's winning combination. This is array. Inside that I'm gonna paste the combinations 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 0 3 6. By the way, those are combinations inside the board. 0 1 2 1 2 3, like that. So yeah, so once you add the logic, then you need to create a function that is used to check the combination. So let's create a function PDF when. So I will create a function and PDF has one, right? Any name as you want. Inside that I need to extract the data from my winning combination. So in the winning combination I will create a for loop. When it's condition, you can write any name, and I will get this one value and assign the value inside the condition. So let's see, I will use console.log and I will use condition. You will get those data, but we need to target that inside there. Just a demonstration purpose, I just check it, as you can see. So those are combination, those combination is coming from this one, right? And those combinations assigned on the condition variable. So what I need to do on there, I need to create an array A, B, C and assign the same combination on there. Then I will use those arrays to check the condition. So let's see, I use if space. First we need to target my space like this one. Inside that have ID and value, so on and so forth. So I need to target it, and this is the array. I need to add the A and I need to add the and sign. Same thing, A double equal to spaces B and spaces A double equal to space C. This is a combination that is used to check the combination inside the array, and I need to return that same thing like this one. Otherwise, this is a for loop body outside of the for loop body. Otherwise, I need to get the false result. If this will condition is true, then I will get the return this one data. Otherwise, I will return false, means false condition, right? So I need to get this one function, and I'm going to add the logic on there. The logic is I need to check that if clear when function is not equal to is false, means when the function is true, then come into the if body. In the if body, I need to select my clear txt and assign the value is inner.html, and that is I get the value from, I'm gonna get this one paste on there, and inside that I need to use congratulations clear. So inside this one I need to target current failure, right? First we're gonna save it, and yeah, that's perfect. The next thing is when user win the game, then I want to change the background color like this way or this way. So how I can do this? So let's look at that, the logic. So I'm gonna create a variable when winner indicator. and I'm going to use get computed style from document.body .get property value, and inside that I will get the value from my variable. So I get the variable like this one, but we don't need that. Also, we don't need that. And I need to get it, and after this one I need to paste it, and I need to assign the function like this one. So once you assign the function, means you can use this one variable. So in the variable I will use the map function that is help us to counting the true condition, and when the counting the true condition, then I will change the background color. So let's look at that. When I indicator dot map map, and I need to select the box in a minute. Yeah, I need to select the box. You can write any name as you want on there, and inside that I need to select my boxes. That is variable that is appear top of my page like this one. Inside that I have all of the data, all of the boxes, and this is array. So I need to pass the box variable like this one, same parameter on there. Then I need to use dot style dot background color, and I'm gonna assign the background color is hash F4D03F. So yeah, I think it should be display. And last thing, I'm gonna add it. After this one I need to select my container element. What is the name? Container element like this one, and I'm going to add the class list dot add the success, because I will use it in a minute. I will use it inside. So I'm going to select the element first. We're going to check it if everything is perfect. Yeah, I win the game, and once I win the game, then I will display the model. And let's see. Yeah, I have a success message on there. Everything is perfect on there. So let's see. Just focus on the container, as you can see. So once I win the game, then have a success message, right? In the success message I need to select in a minute. I need to get the value in a minute. I will use select the container dot success and I'm going to select the model, right? Yeah, inside that I have a model, so I can get it and get to top of there. So this is model. In the model I need to use properties 1, and I'm going to use transform translate y 0. And also I need to add on there few things like opacity is 0, and the default is opacity 0, and use transform translate x is best. I want to move it in the 100%, and I'm going to use transition as well, all 0.8 second as a in. First we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. Yeah, the model is up here once you win the game. So let's try it one more time. As you can see, player or win the game, right? So let's try it to add another combination. Player X, you have win the game. Cool. The last thing I need to add it, when user will click on the button, then I want to restart the game, right? but I need to use that as this one, actor. This is a property that is used to add the animation transform scale 0.98, and also I will add the future inside in a minute. Select the success, and this is boxes, so I need to select the box. Cursor not allowed once user win the game. So I'm gonna refresh my page. Okay, in a minute I'm able to see the, okay, just a minute, refresh it. Yeah, it's perfect right now. As you can see on the board, you can't see the cursor is pointed right now. So let's work on the restart button. So I need to get, in a minute, in the rest game means restart the game. So I need to select that restart button, add MLS now, which event, click event. Once the click is execute, then execute the function is restart game. So create the function like that, curly brackets. First of all, I need to select my spaces dot fill, assign the default value is null. Then I need to select my boxes and use for each loop, pass the parameter, and inside that I need to pass in the value of the each box is none, and I will use box dot style dot background color is default. And after this one, for each loop you need to select player.txt .inner HTML, assign that the value is Tic Tac Toe Game, and yeah, also you need to assign the current player is whatever the player you have assigned on the default. So I assign the OTXT. If you want to assign the XTXT, so you need to assign it, right? Finally, you need to select the container element, and you need to use it class list, because you need to remove the class successes. So that's it for the Tic Tac Toe Game. So let's look at that. Click on that. Right, cool. So hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a budget app using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at that, the project. So inside the budget input field you need to enter a budget. So let's say I'm going to enter the 100 and click to calculate, and this is my budget and this is my balance. Inside the expenses input fields you need to enter the description and also amount. So let's say I'm going to use helping people, and I'm going to enter the amount on there and click to add expenses. As you can see, this is my expenses and this is my balance. When you will enter another killing mouse, and I'm going to enter the 50. As you can see, this is my expenses, this is my balance, and also you can edit it. I'm going to click on the gaming mouse and I'm going to change the price like 40. Click on that, and as you can see, this is my balance, expenses, and also have a gaming mouse. Don't focus on the IDs because I just use that for designing purpose. Just focus on the logic that is used inside that, right? And have a validations like that. So let's get started to create this one project. Also, last thing I'm going to show you, you can delete it. Let's say I'm going to delete that and my balance has increased, right? So I'm going to close it, and in a minute, this is my CSS file. So I have a script.js, style.js, and index.html script. So first of all, we need to design it, right? In a minute. By the way, I have used inside there have a box icons, so I'm going to show you how you can get that. So write the box icons, and inside that you need to click on the usage. Inside the usage, you need to get the style.css file like this one, and you need to include it inside your project, right? So I'm going to close it, and everything is a default. So let's write the code. So first of all, I will use container. Inside the container, I will grab all of the content, and I'm going to use budget R. After that, I will use the div R message. Please enter budget amount or budget must be more than right, but I will include it inside the paragraph tag, right? So the next one is I need to design the dashboard, but before designing the dashboard I need to add the input fields, right? So let's do that. So I'm going to use your budget. Inside that I'm going to add the font tag, leave the action, and I'm going to use label tag. This will be budget and your budget. After that I'm going to use input type is numbers, and plus always enter your budget. Also I will use the class because I will use that inside the CSS and also inside the JavaScript. Last thing I'm going to add it btn budget and class, but I will use ID classes btn. Right, so this is the expenses, and but I will grab it budget content. So this is budget, and after that I will use the your expenses, right? Inside that I will use few things similar, but I need to add the calculate, and I'm going to grab all of the content which assigned inside there and just change few things. The first thing is I'm going to change it expenses, and that is expenses totals, and please enter your expenses description. I'm going to use DEC like that. And the next one is I need to change it expenses input, and also I need to include another input field, because in another input field I will add the amount, right? Expenses amount, okay, yeah, expenses amount, right? So yeah, leave the button class Sam, but this time I'm going to use btn expenses. Right, so this is our header section, so I'm going to open it in the live server. You will be able to see first, second, third input fields, and yeah, you have two buttons. So inside that I'm going to use add expenses. Right, so let's design this one section. So I go to style.css. First of all, you need to reset the property. So I'm going to use padding 0, margin 0, and box sizing border box. After that I will create a root, and inside it I'm going to paste my variables that is assigned inside the MD file. So where it is here, because I will use those variables inside this one project. The next one is I need to select my body, and I'm going to use display flags, align item center, justify run and will be center, and I need to assign height to display the complete div in the center of the page. And also I will use the background color bar is light, and yep, I think, and finally I will use pop-ins, font families, pop-ins, sensors. So, and look at that, everything in the center, and I have a different background color. So let's select the container. In the container I need to add the max width, whatever you enter the max width on there. So I'm going to use 12 IT pixel, and width will 100%. I'm going to use margin 0 and auto because I want to display the content in the center. Background color gray color, and I will use the border radius 5 pixel. Box shadow I will use 5 pixel, 5 pixel, 10 pixel, and the black color. And I will use the overflow X, means I don't need to display the scroll bar when I will use these. Right, cool, as you can see. So content is appeared inside the div. Right, cool. And yeah, I will use the budget content. In the budget content, first of all I need to add the padding to make a space to run. So, and have a space, don't focus on this one, right, just focus on this area, because the budget and this one message is out of the budget content. So I need to select the container and H2, but I will grab it in a minute. So I will use the padding top and bottom 2 rem, left and right 0. Font size I will use 4 rem. Text align I will use center, and I will use color or dark color. So, and look at that, right? And then I need to select my error message, and I'm going to use background color word danger, and color is light danger, and I will use text align is center, padding top and bottom 1 rem, and left and right 0. Yeah, so I will use width 650 pixel, margins 0 and auto to display the content in the center. I'll also use border radius 5 pixel. That's weakness 7, and let's look at that. Yeah, cool. And I think so this time I don't need that, so I'm going to use display none, because I will use it inside the JavaScript when I will use the add events. Right, the next, and okay, budget content, just a minute. So budget content, so I'm going to select it. So I already selected it, so yeah. So first of all I need to select the budget content, and yeah, I need to use display property flags and justify content space between, because I want to display the, first we're going to save it, and let's look at that. So this is the left side, this is the right side content. When you have used the space between, right, line item center, I also use flex wrap, and I will use cap to run, right. Then I need to select my, in a minute, your budget from input field, and also I need to select the same thing, your expenses from input field, because I will assign the same designing inside the form. So padding 0.4 rem, 1 rem, and I will use width 300 pixel and border 1 pixel solid, and I will use manual color on there. Font family inherit, and font size is 1 rem. Margin left, I will use the margin left to make a space between our content and our input field, right, as you can see. Right, and also I will use the colon as well on there, and that is there. So yeah, cool. And also I will use the border radius to round the corner. 3 pixel is best. That's when I save it, and look at that. Right, so this is my default browser skull. Right, cool. So yeah, so I'm gonna click on that. So I need to remove the border when I click on the input fields. So I need to select all of the classes, input fields, and we need to use focus, and also we need to use focus. I need to use outline now. So okay, cool. But why I'm able to see it? Okay, don't worry, we will manage it. Okay, so let's move on the button tag. So I will use same thing like this one, and I'm gonna select the button tag, and also I need to select button on there as well. But I have assigned the class on the button. Yeah, I have a button. So yeah, I will use the button simple class button that is appeared inside the budget content. Press predicts to assign the particular path. Right, so inside that I'm going to use the position is absolute, and because I will display it inside the input field, so I need to select the, just a minute, I need to select both of these and calibrate it. I don't need that to display the input field, and just focus on the form and use position as relative. Once you use it, then you can include it inside the input fields. Right, cool. And I need to add that variety is 0, and outline is none, border is none, font family is inherit, and padding 0.6 rem 1 rem, color is light color, and I'll use border top right radius 5 pixel, border bottom. So we're gonna save it, and yeah, it's up here inside there. And yeah, I'll use the cursor pointer, and I'll use background color is dark color. So look at that. Right, cool. And last thing I'm gonna add it, I need to select it and use the simple actor transform scale 0.90. So and yeah, perfect. So this is our design of the input field. So let's move on the next section. In the next section we need to select our container. So inside that I will use cards stone, that is close. So inside the card I will use the UL tag and assign the class is cards, and I'm going to use ally tag. In the ally I will use I tag, and the I tag I will use bx morning. This is icon that is coming from the box icons, And I'm going to use a span tag, assign the classes info, and inside the info I will use h3 span tag $, and after the closing span tag I will use one more time span tag, but span tag and budget card, right? And I'm going to add the amount on there like 7373 like that. Yeah, so and outside of this one I'll use paragraph tag, and this will be budget, right? So this is span tag. Yeah, so this is our info which appeared inside the li. So I'm going to get the li tag and paste the second time. In the second time I need to change the icon name is bx credit card, and that is expenses card, and I just change the one number on there, and that is expenses. And the last one is copy and paste. And the last one I need to add bx $, and that is our balance card, budget card, expenses card, and this will balance card, right? So like this one, and yeah, so this is our cards section. So open it and have 3 buttons, 3 icons, 3 contents. So let's move on the CSS, and we need to design it. Cards, and that will close. Alright, in the cards you need to select the container. In the container have a cards, so this time I'm going to use display create, create template column, repeat auto fit, and I need to assign the max size of the particular box is 240 pixel, and each box size is 1f4. So save, and look at that. Yeah, cool. But also I need to add the grid cap to make a space 1.5 rem, and also I'll use a padding 2 rem to all side make a space. Yeah, cool. And then I need to select the container cards li tag. In the li I will use a padding 1.8 rem, and background color is war, light color, border radius 5 pixel, and then I need to use display property flex align item center, and then I need to use cap is 1.5 rem, cursor pointer. Also I'll use transition all 0.3 S7 because it's just a designing purpose. Container cards li hover, and hover I will use transform translate y -10 pixels. So let's look at that. Yeah, cool. Let's move on. So we need to select the container cards li. Inside that have a bx means icon, so I will use width 4.5 rem, height also same 4.5 rem, border radius 10 pixel is best. Yeah, font size I will use 136 pixel. Display property flex align item center, justify run center. So look at that. Right, cool. Yeah, so I need to change the background color of the each card. So I need to select the cards li and I'm going to use child, the first one. I will select the BX, and the BX I will use background color var light primary color, and color is var primary color. So first we're gonna save it and let's look at that. Yeah, it's cool right now, as you can see. And we need to select the same thing, but this time I need to change the background color is light warning. Light warning is best, and this will warning. And third one is I need to select it light success, and that is success. So save and look at that. Okay, why? Okay, I need to change. Yeah, cool, as you can see. So last and final thing is we need to design the H1 cards, H3, yeah, ally info, H3. Also I will design them. Font size 1.5 and font weight 600, color dark color. And also I need to select the same thing, but this time I need to select my paragraph tag and I'll use color var dark color. Save and look at that. Right, so last and final step is we need to design our table, right? So let's move on the index.html and I'm going to use table content start, and that will kill us. So inside the table, first of all I will use table content and I will use h3 budget details table underscore data, right? So inside that I will use the UL tag, assign the classes table tr content. I'm going to use ally1, this is the ID, and that is our gaming mouse, and that is our first one dollar sign after this pen tag. Already use amount, right? And yeah, so and finally I need to select ally, assign the button type is button. If you understand the class, it is very important, right? So I need to assign the class is btn edit, and that is edit, and that is delete, and I'm gonna say delete, right? Cool. So and so ID, gaming mouse, and so on and so forth. So let's move on the CSS, and the CSS I think that's it for the HTML table layout here. Okay, so I'm going to start table content and close. So first of all you need to select the table content and use the padding same that you have used on top of your main container or main content section. So first we're going to save it and okay, table content, okay, yeah, so cool. And we need to select the background color light color, and I'm going to use margin top and bottom border to make a space, left and right 2 ram. Also I'll use the border radius 5 pixel, right? And we need to select the table content Inside that I have h3. So font size I will use 2 rem. Margin top and bottom 1 rem 0. So first we're gonna set. Let's look at that. Okay, I'm gonna change it TBL. Just change this one because TBL. And in a minute TBL. Yeah, so cool. Let's select the TBL TR content. So I'm gonna use display. Just a minute. Display grid. And a list style type is none. Get template column. So first one is a 1FR, second one is a 50%, and third one is also 30%, and last one is 2FR. And align item center. Background color is what? Dark color. Color is light color. Padding 0.5 rem and 1 rem. Border radius I will use 5 pixel, and also I will use the margin top and bottom 0.5 and left and right 0. Versus pointer. So, and yeah, perfect. Then we need to select the table data. So yeah, cool. And I need to select the trivial. First we're gonna check it. Table data. I need to use table data. Like this one. And inside that I need to use the overflow X, not X, Y auto means when it will hit more than content inside this one section, then I need to display the scroll bar, and also I need to assign the height as well, 150 pixel. Then I need to select the TBL TR content. Inside that I have a button tag, so I need to use outline now. Border is none, and color is dark color, not light color, and padding all side 0.4 rem. Border radius 5 pixel, cursor pointer, and background color danger. But I need to select the, but before selecting that I need to add active class, active, right, and I'm going to use transform, translate, not scale 0.98. So we're going to save it. Let's look at it. Yeah, cool, but I need to change the color of the last one, so I need to select it, and I'm going to use first child, in the first child I need to change the background color just like success. That's perfect. So this is our complete design. So let's move on the JavaScript. So I go to script.js. First we're gonna save it. In the JavaScript, you need to get the data from HTML and assign the data inside the variable. So I'm going to quickly getting the data and assign the data inside the variable. Expense. expensive. And okay, so once you receive the data from input fields and other content, and then you need to assign the data inside the variable. So I assign all of the data, but we need to add more than 3 to 4 data. We need to get that, like cards and buttons and so on and so forth. So let's get the cards. No. Yeah, so I have 3 cards details, and I have input fields, like those are input fields. This is our message, this is our container. We will display the data inside there, and this is also called, we will use it to display the class when the class is active and we're gonna do something. So yeah, so let's move on the next section. So in the next section I need to create an item list array, and also I will create an item ID. The default ID is 0. After that I will use the event button events. In the button events, first of all I'm going to write the function btn events. Inside that I will get 2 buttons, btn budget calculate document.query selector. So I need to get, not that, I need to use query select. Yeah, so I have IDs of each button that is appearing there. Budget, and this one, and the next one is btn expenses, btn expen says calculation, right? Once you get that, then we're gonna add a listener on each input, each button. So this will budget event. So I need to select the btn budgeted click event, and I'm gonna pass in the parameters e, and I will use the same thing, and that is our btn expend. So I need to call it calling btn's event. So I need to select the document dot add a listener DOM content load when the content is load. So I will execute that function. So inside that I need to use console.log, and yeah, I'm going to use budget. First we're going to check it, and that is our balance expenses, just like so, and open the console, just like in a minute. Yeah, it's perfect. Click on that. Okay, click on that. What happened on there? I don't know. In a minute I'm going to check it. What? Okay, console.log. So yeah, so I'm receiving the data from the button events when user will click on that, right? So let's fix this one issue. When I click on that, so I will use e.prevent_default, and also I need to get it and paste on it as well. So, and look at that, click on that, budget, click on that, expenses. Right, cool. So first of all, we need to work on the budget calculation. So inside that I'm going to calling the function budget fund. I will create that. So I get it and budget function like that, curly brackets. So inside this one function, first thing you need to get the value from input field and use the validation. So let's do that. So I'm going to use const budget value, and I'm going to get the value from budget input element dot value. Right, so first we're gonna check it's working or not. So I'm gonna use budget value like that, save, and something. Yeah, I'm receiving the data from this one input field. So I need to use the validation. So I need to use f budget value equal to empty or budget value less than 0, then come into the if body like this one. Inside the if body also I will use the else as well. In the if body I need to select the message like this one, and I'm going to use it as what text content. Please enter budget or more than budget must be more than 0. So save, and yeah, it's perfect. But inside the style.css I've used the, in a minute I'm going to find out the error message, because in the error message where is like that have a display none. So we need to fix this one issue. So inside there I need to remove the display property. No, I'm gonna leave this one property, and we need to use message dot error. I will add this one class in a minute, and inside that I will use display block and use transition all 0. At its best at s, and so I go to script.js. Inside that I need to select the error message dot class list dot add, and that is error. So save, and let's try it now. Text content, okay, I will manage it on this time. I will get it like this one and paste it. So I think it should be display. Okay, in a minute I will use the inner HTML because inside they have a content. So that is like this one. So and yeah, it's up here, but after a few seconds I need to remove it because it is still display inside there. So I need to use set timeout function. In the set timeout function I need to set timeout, and after the 25 seconds I need to select the same thing and remove it. just use the remove. So, and look at that. Okay, it doesn't work right now. Set timeout. Okay, need to click on that. Yeah, it's working right now, guys. And also you can use this one to create a function, and I'm going to use a message function to reduce your code. So I'm going to use function error message, and I'm going to passing the parameter in there. Use the same thing, right? So inside the paragraph I need to get this one. Also I'm going to get it. I use little template and paste it, and inside this one I need to pass this one parameter, and inside this one area I need to get it and use the function like that. And I'm going to use please enter your budget more than so it's working similar, but you can use that many times. So let's see. Yeah, perfect. And let's move on the next else statement. In the else statement you need to display the content in the card, right? So in the card I need to select the budget card element dot text content, and we need to get the value like there and assign it, right? And last thing I need to add it budget element budget input dot value. I need to remove the input fields value from the input, so I'm going to use 100. Click on that. Okay, what happened? Click on that in a minute. Actually do less than 0. Okay, just a minute guys, so this is my mistake. I need to paste it inside the if statement, otherwise this block will execute. So let's write, click on that. Right now the budget is up here and you can't see the value inside the input field, right? Cool. So let's move on the next section. In the next section I need to create a function show balance. So I need to call it show balance. So I need to call the show balance function, and inside that I need to create a variable expenses, and I need to assign another function that will help us to calculate all of the expenses and assign the expenses inside the expenses variable. So total expenses, right? So I will create this one function. Yeah, total expenses function, and that is right. So in the total expenses, the first of all I need to assign the total, and this time I'm going to use 400, not that, I'm going to use 50, and I just use the return total like that. We will work on that on later. This time we just need to know how does work it, right? So this function is assigned on there, then you can call it, you'll get the result. So let's see what you'll get when you will call this one variable. First I'm going to add something. Yeah, you have a 50 value, means the 50 is the expenses of the amount. So we need to use the logic on there to minus the budget from our total balance and display the current balance inside the last one card, right? So let's do that. So I'll give it call total, and I'm gonna convert it parse. And so I need to target the budget card element, right? Dot text content, and we need to use a negative by expenses, right? Let's see. Last thing I need to edit, I need to target my balance card dot text content and assign the total 7. Let's try it. 100 and click on that. Yeah, this is my balance, and this is my budget, and the balance is 50 because inside the total expenses have a 50 of my expenses, right? So let's work on the total expenses to display the complete details. So first of all, I assign the default value 0. Then I will use the if statement. If I have a variable atom list that is assigned on top of my page, like the atom list, and this is array. So inside that I need to use dot length greater than is 0. Yeah, once the length is greater than 0, then I need to target my total variable, and I need to target my atom list, and I need to calculate all of the expenses that is appear in a minute, that is appear on there. So we need to calculate all of the expenses, and we need to use the logic to minus our budget and display the current balance on there. So I need to target the atom list, and we need to target the reduce function. In the reduce function, I need to get all of the values from the array. So I need to target a function, and inside that I'm now passing the two parameters, accumulator and current value. Use curly brackets, or after the curly bracket you need to pass the parameter is 0. You can pass the array, you can pass the anything, any content inside there, you will get the result. So let's see what you will get. So I will use accumulator and the current. First we're going to save it, and let's look at that. I'm going to use 100, click on that, and y in a minute. So in a minute I will create a variable. Return. By the way, I will work on complete on there, then you will understand everything, because I'm facing issue on there. So I need to target accumulator, and I need to use concatenation sign, equal sign, and our current, this one parameter, and dot amount, right? Guys, I think I need to work on the next one section, because inside there I have all of the content, then we will get all of the details from there and display the details on it. So I will leave this one because yeah, so I'll add the 50 on there, because the content will appear inside there. Then we will use the edit or delete operation to display the content inside there and do something, right? So let's work on the expenses function. Means this one area, when user will click on that, then I need to add the logics and display the content inside this one area, right? So after the budget, no, yeah, I'll create that, and that is our expenses function. Expenses function parentheses curly brackets. So inside that I need to get the value from this one and this one input fields and assign that in the variable. So let expenses dec value expenses description dot value and let expenses amount value, and that is our expenses amount element dot value. Like, so first we're gonna check it's working or not. So I'm gonna use expenses description value dot expenses amount value, right? So I'm gonna get that function and go to top of my page. So I'm gonna paste it. So and I'm gonna use just a minute. Okay, this is an input field, but I need to use text. Inside that I need to get the numbers. Right, cool. So once you get that, then you can use the same validation that you have used on earlier. So like this one is equal to empty or expenses amount value equal to empty, or I also select the budget input element less than 0, come into the if body, and this time I'm now calling the message function that I used on earlier, like this one. So we need to target it and use the message please enter expenses or expenses amount, like that. And the else statement, I need to create a variable amount and I need to get the value from the amount variable, but we need to convert it, right? This one variable value. So I need to use %, and expenses amount element, not element, like this one, right? Then once a user will click on that, then I need to remove the input fields, right? So I need to get this is dull, but I need to use DEC, and that is DEC of an amount, right? So I need to select both of these and expenses that value equal to none, expenses amount expenses DEC dot value, right? So first we're gonna save it and let's look at that. Click on that, please enter the description and so on and so forth. String in a minute. So in a minute guys, I think something is wrong on there. So this is the amount value, so uncut on the string, the value on a string, that is and that is number. Okay, in a minute I'm going to check it what is problem right now. So This is the description, budget, expenses. This is the amount element, expenses input, type is text. Yeah, perfect. So in a minute. I'm gonna check expensive value, string, and expensive DC value, string. Both have a string, but why I am able to see the, in a minute I will undo that. Expenses, expensive input field is less than 0, and I need to convert that percent expensive amount. Just we're gonna say console.log amount. So let's see. Yeah, it's up here. It's my mistake, guys. So the mistake, I think, have inside this one, expensive amount, and we need to select the second one, this one. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna use something. Yeah, it doesn't appear in there, and everything is working perfectly. So let's move on the next one. So the next section is very important and very helpful. So I need to store the value inside the object. Which value? You need to create a variable expenses and create object, and the object I will assign the key and values. The first key is ID, so I need to get the ID from item ID variable that is up here on top of my page, like this one, and we need to use comma. The next thing, you need to get the title. The title is coming from your description, expenses description value, like there, and we need to assign it. The last thing you need to get it amount. So this is a key, by the way, and those are values. The last thing you need to add it expenses amount value, right? So you can use expenses to get those data, means item ID, description, that is our description in a minute. So and that is our value. Once you get it, then you need to call it item ID increment one by one, and we need to push those value inside our item list. Dot push. What do you want to push it? I'm gonna use expenses, right? And yeah, so let's look at that. Item, no, first we're gonna use item list, save, and click on that. As you can see, you have an ID, title, and amount. This is index number 1. When you will enter another time, you will get the index ID 0, 1 have another amount, so on and so forth. So we're going to use this one object to display those data inside there, right? So let's use it. So I need to add expenses. So inside that, I get the expenses inside the HTML page. So I'm gonna create a function add expenses. Inside that I need to pass the expenses object like this one. Don't worry, we will create this one function. So let's create it. Add expenses function add expenses. So in the expenses I need to pass expenses para. You can pass any name on there. So you can use this one, means you need to target the expenses object like this one. So you can use this one to get the one by one VD, like item ID, expenses, amount, so on and so forth. Right, so let's and also I will use the show balance function inside the expenses area. When I will update anything else, then this function will execute and display the current balance. Right, so let's add it. I'm going to create a const HTML and I'm going to use the letter template. In the letter template I need to get the value from there. Which value? Table. No, I will use this one. As when copy, use comment, and I'm gonna paste it. Right. Okay. Use terminator. So I'm gonna calling this one. So I need to get the ID. So I need to use little template dot ID. This means your current expenses object, and dot means inside there have ID like this one variable. Right, so you need to get it and paste on there. You need to get the title, right? So get it and add the title on there. And last thing, you need to get the amount, right? Cool. So I'm gonna get it and paste on there, and you need to get the amount like that. That's it. And don't focus on there because I will work on that on later. So last thing, I need to display these content inside our HTML document, right? So I have in a minute TBL record element. So this content means this one. No, TBL content in a minute. Yeah, TBL data. This is the TBL data. This is the current or parent of this one area. So I need to use this one like that inside there, and use insert agents HTML, and I'm going to use before, and what do you want to display it? I'm going to use HTML page. So let's look at that calculator 100, and I'm going to use mouse 30. Click on that. Right now, as you can see, this is my dynamic data, and first we gonna save it. Let's work on it. Complete, and mouse 100, and right now, as you can see, 100. And yeah, we're gonna work on it on later. Just to focus on this one area, and when you will enter another keyboard, I'm gonna use 30. Click on that. Right now, as you can see, 30. So we will calculate these data and assign the data inside there, and we need to work on the budget to negative the expenses and assign the balance on there. So just a minute, I'm going to check it. So let's move on the total expenses function like there. So I'm going to uncomment that. So first I need to save it, and I'm going to show you important thing. I'm going to use 100, and like, so this is our first one, expenses. So I'm going to use it second time. So this is my second expenses. So we need to get those data one by one from there and calculate it and display that inside there, right? So let's do that. So I have an atom list that is appear on top of my page. Remember, we have used like this one, and after calling this one function, inside it have a data, right? So you can call it and use the greater than length, then come into the if body. In the if body I need to target my total, but the default I'm going to use it as a 0, right? And we need to target the accumulator and assign and calculate the value from the array, right? So I'm going to try to use it inside the console. So let's see what you will get there. So, and I'm going to use something 11, not a number. Okay, in a minute. I need to use return, and I need to target it. I just focus on the use console.log. I need to target the total. I just check it now. What you will get? 100, not a number. Okay, why? In a minute I'm gonna check it. Total expenses, accumulator, current balance. Okay, inside that I have a mistake, so I need to target the amount. The amount is coming from my object, like there. Right, so yeah, first we're gonna save it, and yeah, it's up here right now, as you can see, guys. And by the way, I have two options or two values. This is the index number, this is the value that is up in there. Add 10, click on that. Okay, and I'm gonna add 10, click on that, as you can see. So those are calculation of the each all I take. That is assigned inside the total of the page. So in the total of the page, I need to call it in a minute. I need to just a minute. I need to work on it, and I need to use return accumulator, right? And yeah, so I also call it after the total of the return keyword. But before returning the keyword, let's see what you will get. 11 is 5, and the balance is up here on there as well. Yeah, so inside that I need to use expenses card dot text content and assign the total value. Right, so current amount, this means the reduce function. So yeah, everything accumulator return total. Yeah, so first we're gonna save it and let's look at that. So the budget is 100. Yeah, balance is also 100, expense is 0. So I'm gonna use mouse and I'm gonna use 10. Click on that. Okay, why I'm able to see the 0, 10. The 0, 10, the 0, the 0, why? So I think In a minute I'm gonna check it. Return. Okay, I need to no, inside there you can't see anything else. Character then is 0. Accumulator. Guys, in a minute I'm gonna check it. The problem, I think here a problem on there. So I need to get that amount and I need to pass inside there because this is a converting value. Then you can't see the 0 like something. So 100 and expenses something. I'm gonna use 10 and click on that. Yeah, it's appear right now, as you can see. And I'm gonna add something another and it's 10. Right, cool. 20, 10 and 10 have 20 balance and so on and so forth. Right, cool. So the final and last thing is very important. We need to work on this area to click that to get the data and assign the data inside the variables, inside the input fields, and also we're gonna work on the delete. So I go to there. So let's work on the edit button to get the value and assign the value inside the input fields. When user will click on the add now, then we're gonna update the record, right? So I need to go on down. So I need to get these values, btn edit and btn delete. So inside this one section right now, so I need to get the value. Edit. Why I am using the classes and getting the value inside this one function, because I've used the HTML this one content inside there. Outside of there you can't access the edit and delete button, so you need to add it inside there. And you can also create a function and assign the function inside there. You can do this. So I'm going to use very simple and easy way to get the value and assign the value inside the input field. So let's do that. I will create a first I need to get the value, right? Const btn edit document.query select all. We need to select all, means I have a multiple times data will store inside the table. Then we're gonna get all of the btns that will appear inside the table. So I need to use btn underscore added. Right now I have a one btn, but we will store multiple buttons inside there, right? The next one is const btn delete document. I'm going to use same thing, query select all. Yes, btn delete. Right. The next thing is I need to get const content id. So I need to get the id. In a minute you will understand everything. So I will use query select all. So I need to target tbl tr content like this one. So we will use it to get the ID of the particular section. So I will share you everything in a minute. You will understand all of the logics. btn event, btn edit event. So I need to use btn.edit. We need to use for each loop to execute it and get the one by one value, right? And inside that I'm going to use btn edit. I use edit element. Oh no, btn edit is best. By the way, this is a parameter. You can pass any name as you want. So I need to target btn edit parameter like that, this one, and we need to add the events now. Watch event, collect event. Once the event is executed, then I will execute the function, and we need to pass the parameter e. You can also use the el. So the step number one, you need to get the ID from the particular section when user will store the data inside the table, right? So let's create a variable ID, and we need to target content ID like that, and use for each loop, passing the parameter, and inside that I need to pass the ID variable that is coming from there, and then I need to target the IDs like that. And first I'm going to show you an important thing. I targeted IDs, so first we're going to save it and let's look at that. I'm going to add 100 and something like that, and I'm going to open the console, click on that. As you can see, you have received all the data that is coming from the UL tag when you will click on that. So I need to get this one ID, right? So what I need to do on there, I need to assign the data set, right? So inside there I need to assign data ID. You can pass any parameter as you want, so you need to use curly brackets, and you need to use same thing that you have used on there. So first we're going to save it, save, and let's try it one more time. 100 something 1, and also I'm going to use something 2. Right now here 0 and 1 ID, but when I click on that, as you can see, this is the 1 ID and this is the 0 ID. You have received 2 IDs inside the console, right? Cool. So we're going to use this one IDs and store it inside the variable, but also I need to get the specific ID, specific layout li tag to get the ID from there. So what I need to do on there, I need to use first element child dot data set, and you need to use dot, just a minute, dot ID. Data set means this data, ID this is a variable or attribute. Sub on, let's add it, just a minute, click on that. As you can see 0, but I will add 1, right? So you have received the data from there, right? Cool. So we need to store this one data inside our ID variable, so ID like that. After that I need to remove the element from my table, right? So I will create a variable element, and I need to target my EL. This is a parameter that is passing on the function when user will click on the button. So I need to target it, EL dot target dot parent element, and also have another parent element. So let's look at that, what you will get inside there. So, and use something, click on that, can't read the parent element, I don't know why. el.target.parent element. Okay, here's a mistake. So yeah, so, and click on that. As you can see, this is a complete parent element. So when user will click on added now, then I want to remove whole of the UL tag. So what I need to do on there, I need to target element dot remove. That's it. Save, and click on that. You can't see right now the UL tag inside there. Once I click on that, then I want to get the value and assign the value inside our input fields, right? So let's do that. So I'm going to create a variable expenses, and yeah, I'm going to select item list that is up here top of my page, like this one. Inside there have a complete object and have a data. So we need to target it, and we need to use filter method. We need to use function parentheses passing the parameter item, and yeah, I will execute it. So inside that I need to use return keyword, and we need to target item dot id is double equal to with our current ID, means match the ID with our object and our this one content which will appear inside there. Then come into the return function and return the whatever the ID will get from there, right? So we're going to use it in a minute. I will show you. I will use console.log target expense. Inside that you will get the ID, means both will match. Click on that. As you can see, this is the ID, right? Cool. So means both IDs are matched, then return that. So we will use this one, expenses. The next one is I need to target my expenses amount element and description element, and we need to target our value. We need to store the value inside the input fields, right? So I need to target the expenses variable like that. So I need to target the index number 0, have a title, we need to store it, and we need to target expenses amount that value, and we need to target expenses the variable expensive like that, and inside that have a amount. So in a minute I'll show you. As you can see, the title and that is amount. So first we're going to save it and let's look at that. Click on that. Right now, as you can see, you can't see the table inside there, but the data is up here inside the input fields. Cool. So let's move on. When we can't find the match the ID from our object and from our HTML page, so what I need to do on there, I will use let temp list, and I'm going to use select the same thing, item list. In a minute I will get that, and just use temp list. So inside that I need to use the condition is not equal to, means it doesn't match the ID, then return the temp list variable, right? Cool. The last thing we need to add it, I need to target item list top of my array, and we need to pass the temp list like that. So that's perfect. So let's work on the practically on that. Calculate. I'm going to use camera mouse $10. Cool. Everything is cool. Yeah. So I'm going to add it as a keyboard, and I'm going to use $20. So let's get this one value. So I'm going to get it, and I'm going to use 30. Add it. Right now everything is updated, expenses, balance, and my data is appeared also on there, right? Cool. The last and final thing is BTN delete. So in the BTN delete, in a minute where it is here. So I need to target BTN delete. So yeah, I'm gonna use the same tactics, but in a minute I will get it, all of the things, just to change it BTN delete, and I'm going to use BTN delete. I'm going to execute it, and yeah, I will get all of the things, remove the element, and expenses, we don't need that, expenses, and we don't need that. Just leave the temp list, and yeah, I need to call the show balance function as well on there. So yeah, cool. Let's try it. So I'm gonna use 100 and mouse 3, keyboard 10. Just focus on the balance. If it's work, then you'll get the balance. Delete, right, cool. Delete, cool. So this is our project that we have used HTML, CSS and also JavaScript to create this cool application. Inside they have many features you can edit, like store the data inside the local storage. You can do this. So I just show you how you can use these technologies to create a cool type of application. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to teach you how you can create a multi-step form using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project. So here is a form. So I'm going to write something like that and click to next. This is the next step, and I'm going to use web developer, and when you will click on the next, right, so write something and go back. Everything is default inside the input fields that I have entered the details inside there. So let's start to create this one multi-step form with progress bar. So I'm going to close it and open my code editor. Inside that have a basic structure of HTML, CSS and also JavaScript, and also I have a font awesome, but I doesn't need that. So yeah, so let's write the code. So write the container. Inside the container I'll use the form and assign the ID 1, form 1, and I'll leave the action. Inside the form I'll use h3 and use registration form. Use input type text, placeholder email, and yeah, I'm going to use input type text, placeholder is password, and the next confirm password. Right, so this is our first form, but inside that I need to add the button btn box. So I'm going to use button ID is next one, and type also send the button, and that will next. So this is our first form. We need to get it and paste the second time. Just change the ID, change the title like personal info, and inside that I need to use that is email is best, and that is type is password. Yeah, so I don't need that. Paste 3 times, and that is first name, and that is our last name. Then I'm gonna add it for number, right, and inside that I need to use the next 2, and that is back. That is back, right. So this is our second form, and we need to get it and paste it, and that is our third form. In the third form I will use the social sharing icons, or you can use social links. So in the social links I will use placeholder is Facebook, that is Twitter, and that is GitHub values, and that is back 1. This will be back 1, and this will back 2, right, and that is last is submit, and ID is also submit, right. So first we're gonna save it and let's open it in the live server. Right, so 3 forms and data. So let's move on the CSS to design it, right? So first of all, I will create a root and assign the values. So those are variables, so I'm going to get those variables. Just copy and where it is, paste. And we need to reset the property, right? And padding 0, margin is 0, box sizing border box. Then I need to select the body. In the body I need to use display property flags, align item center, justify content center, and I need to use min height 100 VH to display the content in the center of the page. Font family I will use Poppins and also sensitive. Last thing I'm going to add it background, and the background is a real gradient, so that is circle, and I need to use comma, RGBI, that is adjustment 61 and 99 to 18, comma 1, and this will have a 0%, so I also use that way. So in the next one I need to change the 214, and that is 84, and 210 7, and that is 0, and last one I'm going to use 100%. In the last one I need to change the values like 151, 156, comma 203, comma, and that is 1%. So we're gonna save it, and nothing happened inside the. Okay, remove it. So, and I think it should be displayed no. Background. Yeah, I need to use the comma on each section, so it should be displayed. So, and yeah, it's up here right now, guys. So let's move on the container. So let's select the container. In the container I need to use width 400 pixel, height also 450 pixel. I'm going to use margin top and bottom 2 rem, left and right auto to display the complete container details inside the center. I use background color and white color, and I will use overflow hidden because I will hide other forms in the right side. When I click on the button, then I will move it to display it inside the container, right? Then I need to use box shadow 0, 10 pixel, 20 pixel, RGBI 0.1, and I need to use border radius 5 pixel. First we're gonna save it and look at that. Yeah, let's move on the H3 tag, that is text align center. More than bottom I will use 1 rem to make a space, and I will use color dark color, and I will use font size 2 rem. So right, cool. Let's select the font tag, container font tag. In the font tag we need to use width 340 pixel, and we need to use position is absolute, but also we need to select our container to display the position as a letter. Once we use it, then we're gonna use this one form to move it in the right side or left side. So yeah, I'm gonna use it top 100 pixel and left I'm gonna use 20 pixel, and also I'm gonna use font family inherit like that. So and yeah, it's perfect, but I need to work on the input fields. That is from input field I need to use width 100%, padding 10 pixel top and bottom, left and right 5 pixel. I will use margin 5 pixel top and bottom, left and right 0. Border 1 pixel, solid light gray color. Border radius I will use 5 pixel, and background I will use transparent, and font family I will use inherit. And yeah, I need to select the font tag and assign the transition because I will move it 0.5 SAN. So we're gonna work in on later. This time we need to know, yeah, it's perfect. Then we need to move on the next field. In the next one, form input field have a focus, means when I click on that, then I will use outline none. I will use border 1 pixel solid dark color. So, and as you can see, cool. Then I need to select the BTN box. I use width 100%, margin 30 pixel, and auto. Text align I will use center. Let's select the form button tag. So I need to style the buttons, and the buttons I need to use width 110 pixel, and height I will use 35 pixel. Margin I will use 0 and 10 pixel. Background I will use like this one color. Rather no. First we're gonna save it. Let's see. Oh, I will change the background color. I like this one. I like that. And the border I will use non-outliner, and cursor pointer, font size 0.9 gram, font family is inherit, and yeah, I will use the border radius as well to round the corners, 5 pixel. Yeah, cool. Let's move on the event. When I click on the button, then I will use transform, scale 0.98 RAM. This is not RAM, but it's just as you can see. Click on that. Yeah. Also, I will change the color, light gray color inside the form. Yeah, it's perfect. Button 35, 10 pixel. Yeah, it's perfect. So yeah, I need to select the form 2 ID, and I will move it left for 50 pixel. And also we need to select the form 3. This will form 2, this will form 3, so I will move it for 50 pixel as well. So, and look at that. Yeah, these are my extension. Don't focus on that because it is my extensions, right? So this is our form, but I think I need to go on top, and I'll use margin bottom. So, and it should be displayed perfectly. Yeah, it's cool. So let's display the progress bar in the top of the section. So inside the container, this one container, I need to use the progress bar div. So step number 1, you need to create a div progress container. Inside that, I'm gonna create an ID progress, and also I will assign a class, and ID is progress. After that, I will select the cycle class that will 1 2 3. So that is our progress section. So it is up here top of my page. We need to go on the style.css and select the progress section. So first of all, you need to select the progress container and assign the width 350 pixel and use display flex property, justify content space between, and you need to use margin top and bottom 2 rem, left and right outer to display the content in the center. Yeah, cool. But I think in a minute. Why it's up here? Okay, I will work on it in a minute. So we need to use position relative. Then I need to select the same thing, but I will use the pseudo selector class. Pseudo selector I will use. But for, and I'm going to use content now. Background color was light gray color, and position I will use absolute. Width, not width, I will use top 50%, left 0, and I will use transform, translate y negative 50%, height is 4 pixel, width will 100%, and also I'm going to use z index 1 save, and look at that, the line is up here. And then I need to select the progress bar. So inside that I'm going to use background color bar, line border color, this one, and I'm going to use position is absolute, top 50%. I need to use same thing that I used top, transform, translate. I'm gonna get the same thing and paste on this, and look at that. Yeah, and last thing I'm gonna add it, transition 0.4s. Then I need to select the circles. I'm gonna use background color, dark color, not dark, light gray color. Height is 30 pixel, width 30 pixel, and I'm going to use display flags, align item center, justify content center, border radius 50%, z index 1, and also I use the transition as well, 0.4 s, just like that. Cool. And when I will use it, the first one is active, so I need to assign the class in the first one is active class. So I need to assign the class active. In the active I will use the background, not that, I'm going to use border color, liner border empty, and color is white color, and background color line like this one. So yeah, it's perfect, but I need to, just a minute, I'm going to check it. Border color is line border empty, and background color was line border fill. Just a minute, I will use the default like this one. First we're gonna save it, and no, I'm gonna use it like this one. But when I will move the next one, so just a minute, I'm gonna undo that. No, I don't need to use it. In a minute, I'm gonna check that. What I need to add it. because it is very important to move the circle in a minute. Just a minute, guys. Okay, problem is in the default I need to remove it and display the 0 of the starting time is progress bar. When it will click on the next one, then I will move it the next one. So when I will use 100%, so it should be display the complete sections. So I need to use only 0% in its default, right? So let's move on the JS. In the JS, you need to get the data and assign the data and say the variable. So I need to select the form 1 document.get element by ID. I'm going to select the form 1, and that is form 2, form 3, and I need to check form 2, form 3. And then also I need to select the progress element document.query selector, not get element by ID, because I have assigned the ID as well on there. So, and that is circles, so I need to select document.query selector all, and we need to select the circles. What is the, just a minute, circle, yeah, I need to just use circles. And also I need to select the current active variable, assign the default value is 1, right? So let's move on the sections one by one. So first of all, I need to get the data from buttons and add the events, btn events, right? So I need to create a function const btn events, execute the function. Inside that I need to get one by one button by ID, and that is next one, that is next two, and that is back one, back two. So this will next two, and that is back one, and that is back two. So those are my variables, those are IDs that is assigned on each. Okay, here's a back. Okay, I'm gonna rearrange it back to back one in the small characters. Back one, back two, next two, back two, and the last one is submit. I don't need the last one. Right, once we done that, then we need to call the function document.add MLS now DOM content load, and when it will load, then execute this one function. Inside the function have a variable, so I need to add the events on each button. So next one, I need to select the btn, not the next one, dot add MLS now, click event and execute the function next one. Right, so let's get the next one function like this one to move the slide in the next form. Right, function like this one, use calibrate it. Inside that I need to move the slide of form in the next one and hide the first one form when user will click on the first one btn, right? So I need to select the form one, and we need to use style dot left and assign the position of video -450 pixel, and I need to select the form 2 dot style, and this will move on the left 25 pixel, just like this one. So, and yeah, I need to check it's working or not. Click on that. Yeah, it's working. So let's work on the next, this one button to move that in the next one. So next two, so select the next two, add MLS now, click event, and I'm going to use next two. This is my, so I need to get this one function, next form, second form, I use second form, right? Just like similar, but I need to change the function now. In the next one I need to change the opposite, right? Not opposite, I just use similar like this one. So first we're gonna save it, and let's in a minute why. So this is the first one, and the next one, this will next two. In a minute I'm going to check that in the console if I have any problem. No, inside that I have not problem. In a minute. Next. Okay. Negative for 50 pixel, and next to just a minute guys, I need to change form 2 and this will be form 3. So let's look at that. Yeah, it's working right now guys. Let's work on the BTN previous button. So I'm gonna use back one. So I need to create a function. Next one, back one dot add listener, click event, and back one. Copy the function and I'm gonna paste it. And the back one, I need to decrement the value. Means we need to use the opposite, right? So let's see. I need to select the same thing from one, paste it, and inside that I need to use, this is a 25 pixel and that is 450 pixel. So that is back one. Click on that, right? So this one I need to work on the back two. So copy and paste, and that is back two. We need to create a function. Back to not add listener, click event, and back to function. When it will execute, then use the event. In the back two, I need to use similar like this one, but I need to change form 2, and that is form 3. And inside that I need to use 25 pixel, 450 pixel. Yeah, so it's working. Yeah, it's working right now guys. In the last one I go back. Yeah, it's working. So let's move on the progress bar. When I will move on the next one, then I want to move the next one slide, right? So first of all I need to select the next one. So I'm going to use next progress number. So inside that I need to use current active slide as the default values of 1. Then when it will click on the next one, then increment 1 value, right? And after that I need to use if current active greater than the circles dot length, then come into the if body. Inside that I need to select the complete values from the circle dot length. So first we're going to save. Let's see. I can't see the changes inside there, so I don't know. Yeah, I will work on the update function. So yeah, I will create a update function. After this one I will calling the update progress bar, because inside it I will include all of the things that is used to display the progress bar and move the number with next one slide. So I'm going to copy it and go down. No, yeah, I will use it after this one. Progress. So write the function name, and inside that you need to select the circles and use for each loop, passing the two parameters. The first one will help us to get the data, means the circle progress steps. The next one I need to pass the index number. This is the for each index number, right? So inside that I need to use if index number less than current active slide, then come into the if body. Inside that I need to select the circles dot class list dot add active class, otherwise remove the class from the remove the class from the circle. So yeah, yeah, it should be display. Yeah, once you've done that, and I think it should be, yeah, it's up here. Click on that because I need to call this one in the first one. So yeah, also I want to move the progress bar, so get all of the active classes. So I need to class actives document.query selector all, and we need to select all the active classes that is assigned. When I click on that, in a minute I will show you inside the element, and that is progress bar. This is the default, the first one is active, but when I click on that, the next one active. When I click on the third one, and this is the third one, this time you can't see the third one active class, but I will work on the btn third one, then it will assign the active class, right? So we need to get all of the active classes and assign the value inside our actives variable. Then I need to select the progress element dot style dot width, and then I need to assign the width is active dot length negative by 1 divide by or circle dot length length and negative by 1. I need to close that will, and that is there, times by 100 plus by percentage. So this is a logic that used to display the progress bar. So click on that. Okay, actives dot length negative by 1 circle dot length negative by 1 times by 100 plus percentage progress element dot width. Everything is perfect, but I don't know why I can't see. Okay, the reason for using it, so I need to I think, yeah, it's up here, but why I can't see the progress bar in the next one. So okay, I need to add the class. I think it should be display. No, query selector all, and that is active class. Just a minute, guys. The problem is I need to select the circles, this one. So this is a parameter So I use the parameter, but I need to add the circles, means complete circles. So I think, yeah, it's up here right now, guys. When I click on that, you can't see the third one because we need to work on the third one. So also I am able to see the next one is up here. So I need to copy this one function and I need to paste inside the next two. So let's move on the next one, and the next one. Why okay, I need to target this one as well. So, and I think it should be display. Yeah, it's up here, but when I will move down, then I want to move the slides, right? So I need to target back one. In the back one, I need to decrement the value from my current slide. So you need to use like -1, not that, just a negative value, and I need to use if the current active class is a negative by less than 1, then assign the current value on there. And also I need to target my update function on there, copy the same thing and paste on the back 2. So let's look at that. Click on that, click on that. Yeah, everything is working. So the last thing I'm going to share with you how you can reduce your code. So I have repeated 2 times this one, like this way. This is the first one, this is the next one, and also same thing I repeated on there and there. So what I need to do, I need to create a function and we need to use it 1 time. So after this one I will use increment number. I will create a function increment number, and I'm going to paste it. Just copy this one function, and when you will move the next one slide, just paste this one function. Next slide. So also I'm going to get it and I need to paste it in the next 2 slide like there. So, and look at that. Yeah, and you can use similar to create another function to decrease the value. Decrement number function, decrement number, and copy the function, and this is the back one, back slide, and you can use similar function with the first one on there. That's it. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how to create a music player using HTML CSS and also JavaScript. So let's look at the project that we're going to create it. So inside that I have an image. This is a song image, and behind the song image have also background image, and also have a title and artist name. The time period is starting time period, and this is a closing time period, and have a progress bar. You can increase or decrease the progress bar. When you will click on the particular section, you can do that, and also have a play button to play the song. You can click to next to move the next song, and also click to previous to display the previous song. So let's get started to create that from scratch. So I go to my code editor. Inside that I have a basic structure of HTML. This is style.csv and script.js. So inside that I have a font awesome icon and a script.js file, and also have a style.css. Inside the images folder I have 4 images and 4 mp3 audio songs. So let's design that from scratch. First of all, I will use the background class. Inside that I will add the image. The image is img1, right? And then I will use outside of that, I will create a container. Inside the container I will use the comment clear image like that, and inside that I will use the image. The image is 1, and also I will assign the ID as well. On there ID is cover. Also I will assign the class is active, right? Then outside of the clear image I will use the content, clear content. So I'll use H to assign the ID is music title, and this is a capital letters, and that is H3. Assign the ID is music artist. Inside that I will use the lorem 3, just like that, and then I will use the comment clear progress and timer. I will create a class clear progress, assign the ID clear progress as well, and also I will assign the ID inside there to bg image, and that will cover. Yeah, perfect. So inside this one section I will create a progress. ID is progress because I will use the ID inside the JavaScript. Let's create a music timer, and inside that I will use some IDs, current time 0 : and that will is duration, right? So after this one I need to display the controls, right? Clear controls. So you need to create a div. Inside the div you need to add the icons. So class f is solid and f backward, and then I also assign the title is previous, ID is previous. I'll get it and I'm going to use it. F is solid, that is f play, and that is play button class inside that, like this one. And I need to change the ID is play, title is play, and the last one is f forward, title is next, and the ID is next. So this is the structure of HTML. So let's move on the browser. Yeah, first one image and have a content and so on and so forth, but I will use the comment inside the image, and also I'm going to use that. I will manage it using CSS, then I will uncomment it. So you need to go on the CSS, step number 1. You need to reset the property padding 0, margin 0, box sizing, border box, and you need to select the container. In the container you need to use display property flags, align it on center, justify content center, and min height 100 VH to display the content in the center of the page. So save everything in the center, and also I will use font families, pens, sans serif. Yeah, save, and no, I need to select the body. Just a minute. So, and right, cool. Next movement, we need to work on the background like this one, but before working on that I need to add some properties, like a font size is 0.8 RAM. Also I will use overflow hidden because I will hide the scroll bar. Right, so let's use the position fixed inside the background. Width will 100% and height also 100%. I need to use z-index property, but before using z-index I will uncomment it, then you will able to see the background is up here. But when you will use z-index -1, then your content is up here in the front of the background image. Right, cool. Let's move on the background image. Inside that have an image, so I need to use position is absolute. Once you use position absolute, then I need to use min width 50%, min height 50%, margin is auto, and I need to use the property filter blur 15 pixel, and also I will use the web kit filter blur, and that is over 50 pixel. And also I'm gonna add the transform property, transform translate, not that, it's called 1.1. So next one is container. So you need to select the container. Inside the container have all of the content, so we need to select it and assign the background color is white. I need to assign the width is 400 pixel, height is 500 pixel, border radius I will use 1 bam, and I'll use box shadow is 0, 15 pixel, 13 pixel, RGB 0, 0, 0, 0.3. Yeah, but I don't need that. And also I'll use, first we're gonna save it, and look at that. Yeah, cool. Let's move on the player image. So inside the player image I need to assign the width 300 pixel, height 300 pixel, position I need to use a letter, and I'll use top will movement to -50 pixel, and yeah, left will -50 pixel, not left, just so save. You can't see any changes inside there because we need to uncomment the image. So let's uncomment this one image. So yeah, the image is up here, but we need to fix it inside this one section. So let's do that. So I need to use player image. I need to use object fit is cover, and height 0, width is 0, opacity is 0, and also I'll use the box shadow 0, box shadow is 0, 5 pixel, 30 pixel, RG, not 5 pixel as well, RGB this one, but I would change it. Also I'll use border radius 20 pixel. So right, but I need to use opacity on this time is 1. Right now I don't know why I can't see the image, but okay. I'll use the active class. When the active class is active, then I need to use width 100%, opacity is 1, height also 100%. So the image should be displayed, but we need to assign the active class inside there. Right now the class is appeared. Right, cool. But when you will remove the class like this one, you can't see that. Right, so we need to use it because I will manage it inside the JS. So let's select the H2. I'm going to use font size is 2 rem. Not 2 rem is big. 1.2 rem is best. Text align is center. Font weight I will use. Font weight is 500. H3 is font size 1 rem. Text align is center and color is hash C6BF and what is the next BF? This is a gray color. Yeah, it's up here. This is a title and this is the artist. Now, yeah, cool. Let's move on the PDF progress. So I need to use the background color is similar like this one. Border radius I will use 5 pixel. Height is 6 pixel. Width will 90%, and also I will use the margin top 40 pixel, 20 pixel, and 35 pixel. Also I need to use position as the relative because I need to manage the content. Right, cool. And yeah, I will assign the background color, but I need to use cursor as pointer as well on there. So let's select the only progress bar. So I need to use background color hash 212121 and border radius is 5 pixel and width 100%, not that, height 100%, and width I'm going to use this time 100%, just display the complete line, but when you will decrease that like 50%, so as you can see, but why I can't see the background color. Okay, it's background color, so and look at that. So this is my background color and this is the active progress bar, but in the default I need to use 0. When I will use the JavaScript, then I will increase the width on there, and also I will use the transition all 0.2s linear. Let's work on the music duration with 100%, and I need to display flags, align item center, justify content space between, because I want to display the content just a minute like this one. And yeah, I need to use the position is absolute. So we save it in a minute. Justify on the space between and position is relative, that is absolute. Why? Just a minute, I'm gonna check it. Music PDF, that is music PDF. Just a minute. Music duration. Okay. Music duration. So it should be displayed perfectly. Yeah, it's up here right now, as you can see. So we need to fix this one issue by using position absolute, and we need to move it top 25 pixel. So and yeah, it's up here in the top of the progress bar. Then we need to select the player controls. In the player controls, we need to use display flags, justify on the center, align items center to display the content in the center like this one. and yeah, we need to select the FS Solid class. In the FS Solid I need to use position, not that, font size 30 pixel, color is gray color, and cursor pointer, margin right to make a space of each, and user select none, transition is all, 0.3 as in, and we need to select that, use the hover effect, and I'm going to use filter property, brightness is 40%. Final and last thing is play button, so I need to use font size is 44 pixel. That's it for CSS right now, as you can see. So let's move on the JavaScript. In the JavaScript you need to get the details from there. So this is my song. In a minute I will show you. So I'm going to use songs. So this is song. In a minute, songs. So this is the path, and this is the title name inside the song, and this is the path. Inside the path have an image, and have a same path have a idea, and this is the artist. So we're gonna use it to get the data, right? So let's move on this one. So I need to get the data, image element. So one by one I need to get the data, get element by ID, and that is the first one ID. I need to go on top of my page. So this is the BG image. So I need to image cover element. So document get element by ID. That is our cover image. Music title element, get element by ID. That is our title, music title, I think. So I'm gonna get it many times. The next one is music artist. So that is music artist, music artist element, and yeah. So let's move on the next progress. So that is, I'm gonna remove this one. So this is the progress, clear progress element, and this is the progress bar. So progress element, and then we need to get the time. So that is current time element, and the same thing I need to get the duration element. Yeah. So final thing is we need to get the buttons. This comes button, previous button element, document get element by ID, and that is our previous button. So we need to get it paste 3 times, and the second one I need to get it the play button. So that is play, and that is our next button, right? Yeah. So we need to change few things like button next. Yeah. So those are our variables. We're going to use them to get the data, right? So let's move on the next. So I need to create a variable music, and I need to get the audio object inside the music. We're going to use music to perform the play, pause, and move other options, other features using music object like this one. So when you will use audio, then you need to create an audio object and assign it inside the variable. Then you can use the variable anywhere inside the file, right? So once you have done that, then we need to create a music index, assign the default value 0, and then also I will create a let is playing false. The default is false. So step number 1, you need to create a function to play song and true or false. You will get the result true or false. So let's create a function toggle play, and inside that I will use if the condition is true. So inside the condition I will use if is playing, means it will true, then come into the if body. In the if body I will use the music pass music function. Otherwise I will create a function is play music, right? So this is our function, but we need to call the events, right? So btn events. So I need to create a variable const btn events, assign the function like this one, and we're gonna call that add event listener. Not I'm gonna use document dot add event listener and DOM content load. When the content is loaded, then execute that function. Inside the function I will add the events one by one. So let's add the event with play btn dot add event listener, click event. When the event is executed, then I will execute this one function, right? So save. So we need to create we already created that. Then we need to work on the play music and pause music function. So we're gonna get it, and that is our play music. So I'm gonna create a function play music curly brackets. Inside that I need to pass is playing is true. This is a variable that is assigned on top of my page like there, and I need to target my play btn, and I need to change the font away some icon. When user will click on the play button, then I will display the pause icon, right? So play btn element dot class list dot replace, and the first one is fa play. This is the default class. I want to replace it fa pause. So yeah, so first we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. First we're gonna open the console as well. Songs is not defined. In a minute, where it is problem 16. Yeah, I need to create a const. Yeah, so save and click on that. Right now, as you can see, this is the pause button. So yeah, once we change it, then we need to change the title as well. Play btn dot set attribute to title, and that is pause, right? And similar, we can create a function like this one, but we need to change a few things. This well is pause music, and the function is pause music. So the displaying is false, and inside that we need to use opposite classes. So let's say in the default have a pause, so we need to change it as a fa play. So, and also we need to change pause to title. So save and look at that, click on that, click on that. Yeah, perfect. And yeah, I need to call the object when I play the song. So I need to target the music dot play, This is the object, this is a function, by the way, inside the music object. So here's the object that is coming from the audio, and we can use the music inside that have all of the features like play, stop, and so on and so forth. So we need to target it. Then inside the pass, I need to target music.pass. Right. So let's move on the next. In the next, we need to load the songs. So I need to create a function I call the load music. So I need to target the music.src. this is the object, and we need to assign the source from my songs.path. So this is my songs that is coming from there, right? And this is the path that is appeared inside there, right? Once we assign it, then I need to get the music title element. We need to select my element that is coming from HTML page, and we need to assign the text content and assign that songs.display. Now similar, we need to get the music artist element text content that is coming from songs.artist, and we need to get the image cover.src, and we need to get it songs.cover. Last thing, you need to get it image element.src, and we need to assign the same thing, right? So we need to call this one load music outside of there. Load music, calling load music. So inside that we need to pass, by the way, this is the function. Inside that we need to pass the songs and music index number. So we're gonna save it, and let's look at that. What happened when I play it? I can't see anything else. 62 have some errors. 62 music.play. So, but why I can't see the data? In a minute, I need to music play music, and just a minute, guys. The problem I think is we need to pass the parameter inside there. So I'm passing the parameter like songs. So by using that, we need to call the image path, songs, title, and cover, so on and so forth. So save, and yeah, it's up here right now, as you can see. So play it. Right now the songs is playing. Right, cool. So let's move on the next process. In the next process, we need to change the song, create a function, change music, and that will direction. This is the parameter. So you need to get the music index number variable. Inside that you need to assign the music index. Concatenation is direction, and you need to get the data from songs.length. I don't know how much length is. This time I know all about the length is more than 4, but sometimes you will get a lot of results. So you need to call the function is songs.length. You need to use modulus songs.length, right? Once you get that, then you need to call the load music function that is appear top. Inside that you need to pass the parameter. The parameter is you need to pass the songs, that is object name. Inside the object name you need to pass the index number, so that is coming from this one variable. So we need to save it, but I need to use the event next button dot add MLS now. Click event. When the event is executed, then I need to call the function like change music, and inside that we need to pass the parameter. When user will click on the next, so I need to increment one value inside the index number. Right, cool. So and click on that direction. Okay. The direction. Okay, concatenation sign. Right now, as you can see, the second image, second one title, and so on and so forth. Right, cool. Then also I need to use the previous, but inside the previous button I need to decrement the value like a -1, and calling the same function just change the previous button elements. And let's look at that. Click on that, click on previous, click on that. Yeah, it's working right now. So let's move on to progress bar. So you need to target the clear progress element, and we need to use the add MLS now, which event, click event, and we need to target the set progress bar function. So we need to call it. Before calling it, we need to create it. Progress set progress. So calling the function set progress. Inside that you need to pass the parameter like that, and you need to create a variable width. The width is you need to use clear progress element dot client width, and you need to get the height also. So the height is I need to get e dot offset x. X means top and bottom, y means no, x means left and right. So also I will get it as x value. Yeah, so let's look at that. What you will get when you will call the width and x value, you will get the height and width. So first we're gonna save it, and yeah, progress, set progress, but inside that I have a parameter. Set progress bar. Just a minute, I'm going to check it. What I will get it. Yeah, I'm getting result right now. When I click on the last section, as you can see, the width is similar but height is changed. Right. So I need to use the tactics, like I need to select my music dot current time. Right, inside the music have a current time, and I need to assign the values x value divide by width times by our music dot duration. I don't know how much length is each music, so I need to target the music dot duration. Right, so save, and it's working, but we need to work on the update progress bar. Right, so I need to target the music. This is object name. Add MLS now. The first one is ended. It's ended event, and add, and use the function change. Change music, and I'm gonna passing the parameters the 1. Right. And also I will call the second one event. In the event I will target the time update. Inside that I need to target my function that I'll create, update progress bar, right? So it will help us when you will move the progress bar by clicking the mouse, then it will change the music. And calling the function like music, change music. But also we need to work on the update progress bar to update the progress and display the timer and so on and so forth. So I need to call it function, and the function I need to target curly brackets. So inside that you need to destruct the data, means you need to get the title from your object. So let's look at that. So here is a title. The title is coming from the songs object. So what I need to do on there, I need to destruct the value response. So how you can destruct that, like this one. So I'm going to get a duration and current time from my object. Which object? Music object, right? Cool. Then I need to create a const progress %, and inside that I need to assign the current time divide by duration and times by 100, right? Then I need to target my play progress element, and that is style.width. I need to assign the little template, and the data is coming from progress percentage, like there. And also I need to use percentage sign to change the width. So first, yeah, it's working, but I also need to check it. No, I also work on the another process, then it should be displayed, but this time I don't know why I can't see the player progress element. In a minute I'm gonna check it. Player progress element, this one, yeah, it's working. So let's continue to player progress width is 100%, but in the default I need to check the width is 0, yeah. So just a minute, I need to check that. Where is problem? This is progress. Okay, I need to target the progress element inside there to display the progress. So, and no, it doesn't appear. Progress element that width, that is start that width. So I need to check that is coming from the progress. Perfect, but I don't know why I can't see that. Okay, let's play it and let's see it's appear or not. Okay, it doesn't appear right now. Update progress, music time, and set progress bar. I think I need to set up the length, then it should be displayed. So yeah, I will work on the time frame. So format time, and that is function. The function name is time range. So I think it should be displayed. So I need to convert the time is a string, and I'm calling the function math.flow. Inside that I need to pass the time range parameter that is passing on there. Then I need to use the paid start. I need to get only two numbers, so just like 2 and from 0. Then I need to type a duration element dot text content, and the duration is coming from my format time. and we need to use duration times by 60. After that I need to use colon, and that is format time, and similar I will use the duration modulus by 60. So it should be display the time, but also I need to select the current time element, and I need to use text content, and the text content is like a format time coming from the current time divided by 60, and we need to use colon, and that is format time current time modulus by 60. And yeah, so first we're gonna save it, and I think it should be display the time. No, I can't see the time right now, and also I'm gonna refresh it, so let's look at that one more time. I changed the, yeah, it's working, but I can't see the progress bar, time period, and so on so far. So I need to check that what is problem right now. So the events are working, clear progress element, that is music head event listener is ended, and this is time update, update progress bar, change the music to 1. Yeah, it's perfect. So I think something is wrong on the duration, current time, assign the music, progress percentage, assign the current time, duration times by 100, progress element start out with, and progress percentage. I don't know why it doesn't work right now. Okay, the problem is when the function is execute, I need to call the function on there, and when the set the progress bar, I think it should be display progress bar. No, but it's working, and loud music, set progress bar. Okay, I need to target that in there, and so let's look at that. No, it doesn't play right now, guys. Just a minute, guys, just a minute, I need to check something. Music update, so I rearranged that, so inside that have a problem right now, I think. Yeah, so I just need to call the function only. I don't need to add the arrow function inside there, because in the top of my change music have a parameter 1, but inside there we don't need to pass any parameter, so I think it should be displayed. So let's look at that. It's up here right now, guys. The time period when you will move it, yeah, right now when you will change it, but this is the complete time period. So yeah, I think everything is perfect. So guys, I hope you understood as well all about how you can create a music player using HTML, CSS and also JavaScript. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day.